I don't think that would change much at all. Very similar relationship. I saw the virtual classroom. It's so cool. We're going to talk about that in a little bit. Come at me. I'll give you heartburn. I'm too hot for that. Spicy. No, you made that choice. Hey there, Clowny's boss. You single? Do you want to be? You don't have to be single. I can just meet you under the desk. Don't worry about anything. It's all good. go down the toilet. Help, somebody please save me. Sensei is extra cursed today. Nah, this is the normal amount of curse from Sensei. Good morning, everybody. Please, Sensei, I'm in the car. I'm laughing so hard. Don't die. This stream is not worth your life. For the love of God, turn it off if you're laughing too much. Sensei is a little bit of a troll now, huh? I'm full of energy. And when I'm full of energy, that means I'm full of fuckery. Fuckery means tomfoolery, shenanigans, shaboingery. So yes, we're going to be silly today. We're going to be a little silly today. It's not as bad as when I was like full on, like sick and, you know, going through it, but close enough. Sensei, paw high five. High five. A week of recess made Cú-Sensei verbally horny. Verbally horny? No. It did not make me that. If anything, it removed me from that. I just saw an opportunity and I took it. You tell me you put me on a TV, and if you think I'm not going to moan as loud as I possibly can, you're wrong. What you need to understand is every time I go to an event and they're talking about like doing an audio check, the thing that I do an audio check with is the loudest moan I possibly can on the big speaker system. And I delight in the fact that everyone around in the room pauses and turns to face the TV screen to see the white-haired anime man who just moaned. It's a good time, and this is why I'm never going to be invited to Anime Impulse again. Why are you like this? Why not? This is just who we are. This is just how we do things. It's just lucky that a lot of the times the Pupals aren't in the room. There's the occasional time somebody hears it. We live for the shaboingery. Good. The shaboingery is what we're all about. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely day. The attention seeking is crazy. It's not attention seeking, it's trolling. Very slightly different, very slightly different. Definitely a surefire way to get everyone's attention. Yeah. They want to check my audio? That's the best way to check the audio. I make it as loud as possible so they'll see if there's any like audio breakage, if their things are working well. Otherwise the speakers just explode and that's not good for anybody. I just realized I didn't have this on repeat. That'll be better. Sensei, I missed you despite all this. Thank you, Ganymede. I do love Master Predator. I did have a lovely break, though. I had a lovely week off, so I hope everybody else had a good week as well. What have you guys been up to? What did you guys do for a week? Did anybody go on any trips? Did anybody relax? Did you guys find anything new and fun? I'll talk about what I did a little bit, but for now, I'm just going to read comments. My neighbors didn't hear you moan. Can you do it again so I can turn it at the volume? Okay, just for you. Ha! Okay. Oh yeah, that was an intense one. That was an intense one. You all make me so damn happy. I'm glad to hear that, Rafa. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. I colored a Pupal coloring book. Oh, hell yeah. The Pupal coloring book project was so amazing, actually. People did so much cute art. I love the ones with the babies. Come to think of it, the thumbnail for today is a teaser of something that we're going to have on the membership. So if you're part of the membership, I did get a special bit of Christmas artwork commissioned this time. And Falling Fleur, Frey was nice enough to do these cute little chibis for me as well. So I was like, that's perfect. I'll use the cute little chibis for just like the just chatting stream. It's perfect. Played a game for 10 hours straight today because I deserved that after a long week from work. Damn straight. Yeah, you're allowed to have like a full day gaming marathon every now and then. That's what Elden Ring Night Reign's all about. Just killing hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm probably going to get back into playing that next week on stream. I haven't played that for this last like week and a half. And I'm missing it. I still haven't touched Scholar. So I think that's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to play Night Reign and I'm just going to learn Scholar on stream and look terrible throughout the gameplay. Sang in 2 choir concerts and drove to stay with my parents for the holidays. Damn, let's fucking go. That's actually a really beautiful way to spend the holidays. Went out to a buffet with my family for early Christmas celebration. Now I'm gonna drop into a food coma. That's the perfect way to spend the holidays, and I have a lot of that to share. For one thing, yeah, I got stinky tofu. I finally got the stinky tofu. It took me a while to actually find one that was good, because I found one that was bad. And I was like, that can't be how it tastes. And then, yeah, I got one that was actually decent. Still smelled horrible, but tasted good. And then I also had an omakase for the first time ever, and that was fancy as fuck and lasted so long. All right, congratulations on your role. Oh, yeah, 1 second. I moved into my new place about a month ago. Still unpacking and trying to decorate for Christmas. Honestly, at that point, you just skip Christmas for the year. You can do Christmas next year. Unpacking is enough work, dude. just leave the house barren for this year. Just get it comfy rather than Christmas coded too. I had a friend gathering recently where I made a game, all the funny quotes my friend group made throughout the years, and made them guess who said them. Wait, that's actually adorable. That's such a good way to, like, keep those memories for everybody. So that's so nice. Congratulations on the VA role too. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to be Ridion in a new game called Zip Up. I'm really excited for it. It's from the same studio, Notchi Studios, who are making lovebite.exe. The one where you fall in love with a VTuber. So I don't really know how I managed to stumble into that, but I'm very lucky. So I'm excited to, like, get into like a dating game kind of role. It's an interesting character too. I won't say too much because they only revealed like the one line in the very short description, but yeah, it's a role that I get to like really work my full vocal range into. I almost said something bad, and then I was like, yeah, no, let's not use the C word that quickly. That makes it sound so much worse than it was. I was just gonna say I put my whole cussy into, and then I was like, I'll save that for later. I'll be like responsible and respectable to now, and no, made it sound worse. Playing such a hot character, how in danger are we gonna be, Sensei? Not very. I'm not, you know, I'm a silly little guy. I'm a cute little guy. I don't know what you mean. It's gonna be fun. As an anime lover, I'm really excited. As an anime lover, I'm very excited. The fact that I get to be a part of an anime for the first time and it not just be me on stream trying to do all the voices and failing at more than half of them. Yeah, it's nice to actually like get a role, and yeah, I got to do an audition for the first time. It was very nice. It was very grown up. It felt very professional, and that's why, like, I think it was like almost a month and a half ago now, I remember being on stream and being like, yeah, my throat's hurting. I've been doing like some voice acting work offline, and everybody was like, oh, the voice packs are finally coming, and it was like, no, it was still earlier than that. But yeah, it was nice to do like a little audition. It was nice to actually secure a role and be able to like talk about one in public. So that's cool. I embarrassingly thought I was turning 34 this year on my birthday on Sunday because I thought I'd turned 33 last year. Now I'm officially 33. You had your name wrong for a year? That's actually so cute. So you were preparing ahead like I normally do, but you just didn't realize it for a whole year. That's kind of cute. You're going to play it on stream when it's out? Yeah, I'm definitely going to play through the demo. Whenever they release the demo, I'm going to play the demo for sure. We'll see about the full game. Do I want to play a full game where I have to hear my own voice during it? I think it's better for like a one-off stream experience kind of thing. Or if anything, I'd go down one of the other roles and hear one of the other guys. Because that is kind of like Ridion is flirting with the other characters while I do a playthrough as well, which is... yeah. In all technicality, it's still a voice pack if you think about it. Kinda, yeah. It's just an interactive, choose your own direction voice pack. Except not really, because I didn't write it. That's the major difference. It's got to be better writing than my voice packs. Enjoy that, at least. And it's probably not the type of role I'd normally write for myself, so it's got to be exciting to see what people think about it. Nothing see. Oh, I signed up for voice acting classes this winter. Thank you for being an inspiration. No problem, Shay. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a lovely time with it. Nothing saved you from the C word. Yeah. Can't wait for the anime game. Well done getting the role, and thank you for your efforts. I can't wait to try the game. Me too. I'm very excited for it too. Because when I talked to like the creators about it, they were like, we're not sure if you're going to be into it. It's like a dress-up game. And I was like, oh, hold my Infinity Nikki currency. It's like, I did not realize I liked dress-up games until I played Infinity Nikki. And then I realized that although in real life I wear the same fucking outfit 3 days out of the week, Like, legitimately, but people always think I'm joking about that kind of stuff. Yeah, I am the type of person, I have 3 of the same tops, 2 of the same cardigan. And I have like 2 or 3 different pairs of like bottoms to choose from. Like, if you see me, you probably think I never change my clothes. Actually, it is that I change my clothes. There are slight color variations on things, but when I find something that I'm comfy in, I cling to that shit for dear life. Especially when it comes to shoes. The amount of time I've gotten like this same pair of red boots is ridiculous. I've bought them 3 times now. Thankfully, they haven't gone out of stock because there have been other things where I've wanted to get them back. I used to have these really nice hiking boots that I bought every year for myself at the same time of the year. 3 years in a row because they were so fucking comfy. And they finally stopped making them. And then I moved on to my more fancy red boots, and it was like, I can stick with these. I can stick with these. So I've now had these for 2 years, and we'll see if that manages to survive for too long. We need to see your Infinity Nikki account, Sensei, because I can smell how many clothes you have in there. To be fair, I haven't updated it in a very long time, so it's very much like I had pretty much everything you could buy up until the Mermaid and Phoenix one. I got the Mermaid and Phoenix one, and then I never looked back. We'll see if they manage to win me back someday, but I don't think they will at this point. I think at this point I've stepped away long enough that it's just like, hello, Sensei and Pupals. I missed you so much these past weeks, and many emotional breakdowns were had, but we survived final weeks. Ooh, finals week sounds rough. Got the 2nd highest score in my class for one of the midterms. Let's go. Congratulations. That's good at least. Finals week, not always fun, but I'm glad you got through it. Sensei, a literal anime character with the one outfit wardrobe. Yeah, there's like slight color variations. Like I wear some different colors, but for the most part, yeah, it's always like the same fitting clothes, the same look. I'm just chill. They added the old story back? Oh, that's good at least. So they didn't make it just so that you had to do the new one with like the world universe ending. It felt like, is that Caleb's backstory? One of the guys from Love and Deep Space, their whole thing is like they're the god of destruction that ends the universe and then you get reborn in their universe, right? It felt very that. It felt very that, where they were like kind of trying to hit the idea of like, ooh, there could be Yuri out there. There could be Yuri. There could be star-crossed versions of Nikki lovers. That's Zane. Thank you. So yeah, I didn't know exactly who it was. I knew one of the boys, their storyline is that they have like, they remember their past life as well. For some reason, I thought Caleb, because Caleb is like the most possessive one. So I wasn't sure. Thank you. It's Zane. Color variation be like gray, darker gray, black. Hey, I wear brown as well. I wear brown and dark red and sometimes light blue. Just normally splashes of color. But yeah, no, genuinely mostly gray and black. Mostly monochrome. Maybe I am an anime character. Dude, I'm autistic. I feel this so hard. I have 3 of the same pants. Yes, exactly. Every work day of the week, it's like I have 3 sets of those work pair of pants so that they're just always the same. I don't have to think about it. People back in the school days were like, oh, I hate wearing uniforms. It sucks. Me, when I'm grown up, I kind of just want a uniform. I kind of just want to be wearing the same thing every damn day so I just don't have to think about it. It just goes on. It's comfy. It works. It's fine for the classroom. It's okay. Sensei wearing brown is so unk. I don't care. Brown is like, I like brown. It makes other colors pop a little bit more. It has like a nature feel. Plus green's one of my favorite colors. Dark brown goes with green so well because then you just become a tree. Become a tree. Kid you not. I wear the same kinds of pants and shirts and I need new clothes for Christmas. Yeah, I got loaded up on some new clothes for this Christmas and I was like, this is very sweet. These are very fancy. So you know what? Yeah, this is the first thing I will say. This is the first story that Sensei will bring out of the day for my, where's that thing? There we go. This is the first story I will bring up from my trip. I need to get my drawing pad out. Get over here, buddy. Bum, 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 bum. Sensei be like, yeah, yapping triptails. This is how we do it. Definitely want it white. How big are you? That'll do. Sure. So, we had an early Christmas when we went out this time. Because we realized we weren't going to be able to see each other anytime sooner than this. So everybody was doing, like, we had like white elephant and stuff, but also people were giving out their own like special gifts to each other, to people that they cared about the most. And so I got a really nice gift, which was a very fancy... I can't draw. Just immediately like backtracked on that. I was like, that didn't look right. I think, yes. Looks like that. Takes me back to my secondary school. Well, actually college days. This was a bit fancier than secondary school. But I got a very nice black fitted jacket, which is very nice. So yeah, very sick jacket for the first time. I normally have cardigans or hoodies. I go with a very, very simple clothing. So this was very beautiful, and I was like, oh, that's so nice. So what do I do on literally the first day I have it? Well, Ku-chan is the type of person that wakes up at 8:30 a.m. every damn day, no matter what. So Ku-chan every day was the coffee bitch. I have a very fixed schedule. Every day I wake up and I like to go on my long walks, and where we were was like right next to this nice coffee shop. So every day I'd go out for like my 30-minute walk, and on the way back, this looks more like a pill bottle than a coffee cup. But you get the general idea. I'm just gonna... Sure. That looks slightly more like a cup of tea than a pill bottle. Don't tell me. Yeah, you guys know what's coming. You know exactly what's happening. So the lovely jacket. I really like it. It's very beautiful. First day, I go out. I get coffee. Ku-chan is walking home, looking all pretty as he do. Looking pretty is what I do. Looking pretty is what I do. I can't draw myself at all. Oh God, rock mama, I need you. Where do I even go with this? I don't have enough space to do a body. I kind of needed a body. Sudden realization. Oh, fuck. Had my nice fancy jacket on. Wait, that's not how shoulders work. Oh, God, everything there. That's where jacket belongs. And because I was carrying multiple cups of coffee, I had to like open the door with one hand. I had like a cup of coffee in this hand, and I had coffees like cradled into the inside of my arm was the thing that happened, because I had to like use the keys in this hand and carry another copy in the other hand. I had 3 coffees with me, and they did not give me one of those like cup holders. So yeah, I was doing my best. And yeah, everything went fine. I got inside the house. Everything was good. But then, yeah, I just, the next time I looked at that jacket, it had a nice big stain. And so now it stinks of coffee. And this is the fun thing about like fancy clothing. This is why I always wear like very simple clothing. I don't know why it turned into this. But anyway, that's a coffee stain. There we go. Perfect. My first day taking it out. You can't get it out. I probably can. Here's the thing. All my other like casual clothing, I just throw them in the dishwasher. That wouldn't be right. I just throw them in the laundry and they're fine. I just throw them in to get washed and everything's perfect. Unfortunately, this is one of those fancy ones where it's dry clean only. So it's the only piece of clothing I now have that is dry cleaning only. And so, yeah, that made me a sad Ku-chan. Those are tears. Oh, you can't even see it. I'm blocking the way, but that's a crying face. A very, very bad crying face. But yeah, my first day of having a nice, fancy coat. I spilled coffee on it, and it now stinks of coffee. The stain doesn't even look that bad. Because it's dark and the stain is brown, it kind of looks like a bit of mud has gotten on it. So it's not too bad. It's just like a little tiny, you wouldn't even notice it unless you're looking for it. It does, however, reek of coffee. I didn't spill it too much, but just like, yeah, the little bit of like squeeze, it must have leaned, it must have dripped over the thing a bit. I think it ran down into the pocket as well. Yeah, is it a designer brand? Kind of. It's a designer brand apparently, but it's one that I hadn't really heard of before. But it's nice. Can you Febreze it? Possibly. Once I take it to the dry cleaners, it'll be fine. It's just I haven't had time to do that yet. I got back from my trip on Saturday night, and when I say night, I mean at like 11 p.m. Sunday, I just kind of recovered because there was like multiple hours of traveling for me. For other people, it would be like a short couple of hour drive, but for me, it's like a lot of breaks in between things to get places, so it took the better part of a day. But yeah, once it's been dry cleaned, it'll be fine. It's just that's how my life goes. Got a really nice, really fancy jacket, and I was like, I'll wear it to make sure they know how much I like it, because I really do like it. It's beautiful. And then I spilled coffee on it, and that was the day after I got it, so 2 days before I came back home as well. So it was also that I wore it the first day before anybody had woken up. Didn't even notice it was stained at that point. But then after I next tried to put it on, realized how bad it smelled. And was like, oh god, this reeks of coffee. And then saw the stain and was like, ah, okay. And then proceeded to not wear it for the next 2 days. So, is it a dark color coat? It is, yeah, so it's not too bad. Once it's been dry cleaned, it'll be fine. Even if it was stained permanently, it wouldn't look that bad. Most of my clothes smell like coffee. It's a comfort thing, if anything. Some of my friends swear that they need to make a coffee perfume line. They do have some coffee and like tea-based and chocolate-based like perfumes and colognes and stuff. But yeah, at least they know you liked it enough to wear it. Yeah, one time. One time. And then for the rest of that trip, I just kind of left it at the door. It is what it is. Milk would be so much worse. It would. The smell of milk would be much more horrible. At least the coffee overpowers the milk, because it definitely did have milk in it, but not terrible. Dry cleaning subsidy? Thank you. I will get it dry cleaned. Probably not for a few days. Now that I'm back home, I've been wearing it again. When I'm alone, I'm like, it's fine. I'll wear it. If it's smelling like coffee, that's fine. I just didn't really want to be like continuously smelling like coffee while I was out with people. So it is what it is. Also, I do want to go through the odd things. So Jinya, thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarships. And Noazal and Ziclips. Nekobaga, thank you for donating to the allowance. Wakairi Sensei, Tadaima! And I'm happy to be back. But yeah, that was just one of the silly things that happened on my trip. We'll talk about the way out and the way back, because our Airbnb fucked us, is what I was saying. Toshi fans, thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarships. Jay, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. There were so many gifted today. Holy shit. Ivy Lost Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Wouldn't the stain be harder to get wiped the longer it has been removed? Probably. But Sensei is lazy. So that's like rule number 1 is if I don't have to do something, I'm probably not gonna do it. But I will get it dry clean before I go back to school. So within a week, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. B&B, we have words. Yeah. Did the cats behave? The cats were wonderful. The cats were a treat. The cats had no problem whatsoever. The cats went into their cages. They were not very happy. But for the rest of the time, they were just like chilling. The travel was easy. The problem was when I got there. The problem was when I got there. Because, we got there, and essentially, the Airbnb was supposed to have left the door unlocked with the keys inside. The door was not unlocked. I was locked out for several hours. So we got there, it had already been like a long travel, and I was achy. I just wanted to lay down and get like comfy. And then, yeah, the door was locked, and they had to straight up like Uber a spare set of keys. I didn't even know you could do this with Uber. They straight up sent an Uber to themselves, gave the Uber driver the keys, and then Ubered the keys to me because they live in like a different place. It was very confusing. Anyway, we got inside, the cats behaved. On the way out, it turned out that the parking spot they had told us to park in was not their parking spot, was their friend's parking spot, and they thought it would be fine. Their friend came home earlier than they expected, saw a car that wasn't one that they recognized, wasn't one of their friends. So we tried to leave on Saturday and find out my car had been towed away as well. So it was a nightmare. On the way out, it was like I ended up spending 2 hours sitting in a lobby waiting for like this Uber driver, waiting for like this Airbnb host to get back to me and send me the keys so that I could get into the damn building. And then on the way out, like, I was like, isn't this your parking space? Why did somebody have it towed? And they were like, oh, that was actually our friend's parking space. It was like, and you didn't tell them you were going to have to? They were like, oh, they were supposed to be away in Cuba for a week. And it was like, I guess they came back early. And it's like, cool. I now have to pay £300 in towing fees. So yeah, it took another hour and a half. On the way in, it took 2 hours for us to get the keys to get into the apartment. On the way out, it took an hour and a half of getting an Uber to the towing lot and then paying a fine to get my car back. All of this because this Airbnb person just is terrible at their job. So they're going to get a bad review. They're going to have the Karen moment where it's going to be like, the apartment was incredible. The amenities were fantastic. So lovely. However, it's like accommodation, 5-star. Host and communication, 1 star. Jesus Christ. Did they pay for you? No, they did not, because they do not need to do that when it comes to an Airbnb. So, -1 for real. Yeah, no, the luck was terrible. On the way out and on the way in, and spilling things on my jacket. Other than that, it was a freaking amazing trip though. The one bad part is I was forced to watch Hamilton. Which I'm kidding about. So, okay, this is the unfortunate thing, is I did bring up the fact that I did not like Hamilton to Will. And Will was like, but have you actually seen Hamilton? And I was like, I fell asleep during it. So yeah, I was forced to watch Hamilton, and yes, it is actually good, and I'm now angry. Unfortunately, yeah, Will heard tale of the fact that I hate Hamilton and that I hadn't properly seen it, and I was just like, it's just not as good as Epic. And they were like, how can you say that if you haven't fully watched it? And it was like, fine. So there are now a lot of songs that I actually genuinely love from it, and I can see why everyone loves it. Still not as good as Epic the Musical, but it's actually really fucking good. I have had like, I am not gonna waste my shot. I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not gonna waste my shot in my head for ages. Will also then showed me fucking the rap battle between Odysseus and Hamilton, and you just knew that was gonna go bad. As soon as it was like revealed it was gonna be Odysseus specifically from Epic the Musical. It's like, you know what they're going to fire shots at. I didn't even know Alexander Hamilton cheated on his wife. That wasn't something history classes ever taught me about. But as soon as I'd watched Hamilton and been like, oh, bro, no, why would you do this? Yeah, the rap battle is amazing. Odysseus goes exactly where you think he's going to go and just calls him out on the whole, like, I'm just a man, but, you know, I didn't, you know, betray my wife. It's a very sticky musical. How do you mean sticky? we learned as we jammed Hamilton. Yeah, I learned a lot about characters. The thing is, I like the bad guy more than the good guy. And I don't even remember the dude's name. The one who at the beginning was all like quiet, and then the one who had like daddy issues where Washington very clearly liked Hamilton and chose him over him. Aaron Burr. Thank you. Aaron Burr was my favorite character. Actually, outside of the King. The King of England was also fucking hilarious. His few songs, amazing. Absolutely amazing. I like the King's songs. But fucking Aaron Burr, I respect him so much more. Like, for one thing, he was loyal to the woman he loved, even if he had to wait for the fucking dude to die in the war to get the woman he loved. Took care of his child properly. Held his tongue, was able to keep his eyes, like, on the prize while he was going through things. So yeah, I get the whole idea of like, oh, he doesn't stand for anything because he never speaks his mind. He seems like he's just sitting on the fence and wishy-washy. But he was working towards his own goals. In the musical, he is loyal. He was a homewrecker? Wait, was he? Huh? Did I miss that part? I might have missed that part. That absolutely checks out. To be fair, Burr is kind of the actual MC of that musical. I could see it turning into like a spin-off musical where it's all about Aaron Burr dealing with his PTSD after that point of being like, I killed a man. Unfortunately, he was in real life. Theodosia was married. Oh. I didn't know they were married. Was the child... Okay, here's my question. Was the child his? Did he cheat or did he adopt some other kid that like the parent died? That could save it. That could save it. If he's the stepdad who stepped up, the child was Burr's. Okay, he doesn't even have that. Well, you know what? He's a good dad. He's a good dad. And at least he didn't waste his shot. He didn't aim up in the fucking sky. I do feel bad for Hamilton's son, though. Was he actually shot on number 7? Because that shit's crazy if it's true. Everything else, though, like, a very good musical. Very catchy. I liked the sisters. And yeah, just Hamilton himself pissed me the fuck off with the cheating. Really, 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 really catchy songs, though. But yeah, that one especially. The end of that song by the King. Oh, send a fully armed battalion to remind you of my love. Where he's like, I'll kill everyone you ever know to remind you of my love. Hi, Sensei. I write bad jokes on purpose, so I want to know your thoughts on this one. What do you call an Oshi who loves BL? A Fujoshi. That's nice and simple. That's basic. You're free to boo at me at any future jokes if you want to. I will boo you if I have to. That one wasn't terrible. I have heard worse. That's like a 6 out of 10. Not too much of a stretch, just not too imaginative just yet. A Fujoshi, though. Works. Catchiest divorce you've ever watched? Ooh, yeah. What's really funny was Burr said, you will not make an orphan of my daughter, but Hamilton still had kids who were young when he died. See, Burr actually cared, though. Burr was like, I'm gonna get back to my daughter. Meanwhile, Hamilton was just like, I gotta keep writing. I gotta keep working. I gotta keep sleeping with this side chick at the same time and paying off the husband. I mean, leave it to Lin-Manuel Miranda to write the catchiest musical ever. Yeah, now I apparently have to watch Into the Heights. Is it called Into the Heights? There's another musical that we apparently have to watch. It was either Into the Heights or Rent. I think both of those are actual musicals, though. But whichever one was also written by Lin-Manuel Miranda. In the Heights. Oh, not Into the Heights, just In the Heights. Okay. He was too workaholic. Yeah. He kind of just abandoned his family. Wasn't Burr's daughter lost at sea? That's really sad if so. After all of that. The musical is a nice version of the history of Hamilton. Well, that's how they normally do it. They just focus on like one or two like characteristics of a person and then kind of bend the rules a lot when it comes to other things. Because it's not just for musicals either. Like think of the movie Highlander. Not Highlander, fuck, that's fantasy. Think of the movie Braveheart, where it's like William Wallace. And all they really focused on is the whole idea of him being like a Scottish general. Everything else was just like, oh yes, he had this lovely romance with this woman. And he also fucked one of the British nobles. It's like, none of this really happened, but sure, it made a pretty story. It made a very emotional and attentive movie. Just like how I'd stare at you for 2 minutes, though. Explodes. You should explode for that one. That was a terrible pickup line. You got what you deserve. He also wrote the music for Encanto, and that shit slapped. Encanto, favorite Disney movie of like the last 10, maybe even 20 years. So, yeah, Lin-Manuel Miranda does great music. What? The opening song, like the Family Madrigal, is incredible enough as it is. But then Under Pressure is so fucking good. So yeah, Pressure always gets stuck in my head. In the Heights is about the Latino community in Washington Heights, New York, and it's so heartwarming. There's at least one storyline that'll hit you hard. Good shit. So we're probably going to cry during that one. That's good to know. Feel bad for Eliza. Even at the end, she still felt she wasn't enough. And she lost her first baby child. I felt horrible for Eliza. I felt horrible for Eliza and for Eliza's sister. Hamilton, what the fuck were you doing, my dude? At some point, I need to look into the actual history to hear how much of this is true. If the man was straight up, like, married to one sister, flirting long distance with another sister, and sleeping around with a third woman. Yeah, I need to get into this shit a bit more. I need to learn the actual history. Just to, like, see how much of a dick he was. He was writing like he was running out of time. Exactly. And not just on the work. That's the problem. Man was, like, going to his bedroom saying, like, oh, no, this is very important. I need to write this thing. And meanwhile, he was writing a love letter to the sister. It's like, yeah, no, this is so important. It's for the future of the country. My dearest Angelica. Here's the other joke that goes with that one. What do you call a BL-loving Oshi who's tired of the same cliches repeating? A fudunshi. Fuck. Okay, see, that one's a 9 out of 10. That one's actually good. That one's not a stretch, but it's also a very unique one. A fudunshi. I feel like you can use that with so many other setups for that punchline as well, but fudunshi works well. Good job, Haddock. Stop. No, that one was good. Don't tell them to stop. That's perfect. Apparently, it's not historically accurate, but in the musical, though. In the musical, it's fun. That's the thing. Still cry every time I listen to Dos Origuitas, because the song is so beautiful and heartbreaking, but uplifting at the same time. I will say. Rip Angelica, you would have loved Tinder. True. What's the one where it's straight up, like, specifically married women and married men? Because that's a thing. There is definitely a dating app which is specifically for people that want to become, like, the third in a relationship. She would have loved that. just go for the harem route, man. Why not? Got to see Hamilton on tour, and our Eliza was amazing. Hearing a version of Burn live was a spiritual experience. Let's go. Satisfied was really damn good. Rather than coffee, I'd rather splash milk on Sensei's coat. Add cream to thicken it, and it would be even better if it splashed onto his hair. Okay, why the hair? Like, I get it if you're going for the face. Everybody likes, like, you know, the money shot. But the hair, that's messy. You have to clean that shit up. You specifically want to avoid the hair. You preferably avoid the eyes too, because that makes it more annoying. I was about to say, why not the face? Exactly. Why the hair? That's degradation at that point. That isn't even, like, for your pleasure. That's just for the pleasure of harming someone else. Sensei, may I please recommend you to watch Next to Normal. I think you would really like it. What's Next to Normal? Sell me on it. What's it about? Hit me. What's the storyline? Is this a musical too? The other musical I watched while I was on break was, I think it's called Six, the one about Henry VIII's 6 wives. That was pretty damn crazy. Some of the songs were really good. I really liked the emotional ballad one. And the one about number 2. God, I'm so terrible with fucking names. One of the Anns. That was good as well. Next to Normal was amazing. Sell me on it. What is it? Hit me. They should make an app for married people for a third just to call it something stupid like Enter Player 3 or Hole in 3. Hole in 3 feels wrong. Enter Player 3, amazing, but I feel like too many people would think it was dirty. I think you could just call it Menage a Trois or something. Menage a Trois would be fine. Anne Boleyn? Yeah, Anne Boleyn. Good old Green Sleeves herself. Her song in that is really, really good. Divorced, beheaded, died. Yeah. Oh yeah, 6. 6 was good. 6 was good. That was one of my friend's favorite ones, and they played it, and then they were like, and they speak like you. I don't understand the language. And it's like, what? It's English. It's just Southeast London. It's fine. Next to Normal is so peak. It's about a family that has a lot of mental problems. Oh. That's a nice, simple version. That's definitely spoiler-free. Please, so we lesbians stop getting the straight couple matches on Tinder. Wait, do they do that? 3 and some? 3 and some would be good. It's next to normal about mental health. Apparently. Next to normal, married couple loses their son at a young age and unhealthily copes by projecting their loss onto their daughter. Wait, let me Google this. That sounds so familiar to me. Also, I'm going to get rid of this image for now. Clear the green board. Bum, 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 bum. Why is there so much stuff around me? Okay, next to normal. Let me Google this. Oh, it is a musical. With book and lyrics. Pulitzer Prize winning rock musical. Okay, so I definitely don't know this. I don't know why. I think I'm thinking of a horror movie where something very similar happens. They lose a child and then go a bit more intense on the other child. But it was a horror movie. I don't remember what it was. Le Rouge et la Noire. Never heard of that. I'll try it. Is there a movie version? Is there one where I'm definitely not going to watch a Broadway show? I always need like movie adaptations or at least like recordings of the Broadway that are like official you can watch. I'm getting spoilers to movies I don't think I'll be watching ever. I don't think I got spoilers. If you saw spoilers, I haven't seen them. Next to Normal is a musical about a family where the mother is suffering from mental illness and it dives into how it affects the whole family. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that does sound interesting. I didn't expect Sensei to ask me why it wasn't a facial but on his hair. Damn this man. Yeah. Get reverse Una. You can't gross me out with things, Kushami. You can keep trying. May I humbly offer Heathers the musical for the laughs. I've heard that's really good. I haven't watched that one. I watched the old Heathers movie. That's about it. What else did you watch on your break other than the musicals? Any anime shows? I'm kind of curious if you've seen clips from This Monster Wants to Eat Me. I've seen clips of it. I still haven't watched it yet. I'm waiting for all of it to be out. I watched the first couple of episodes of The Mighty Nine, but that was it. I didn't get time to watch too much stuff because we were doing too much stuff. What I really want to watch, because now I've seen that you can like pay to watch it properly online. I didn't get to watch it in the theaters, is Predator Badlands. So that's the next one I really like. Next time I have like a good 3 hours to like sit down and properly enjoy something. Yeah. Mighty Nine mentioned, let's go. I saw a lot of people fighting about like the way they adapted it. At least I've only watched the first 2 episodes, but the first 2 episodes are so well laid out. Like the plot is coming together in such a deep way. They're taking it so slow as well. Like they really trusted the fact that people were going to actually watch this one, because it felt like with Critical Role, they just kind of rushed through everything that they could to get like the beats of the storyline basically for fans who already existed. It felt like a celebration of the first campaign. It felt like they were just like saying like, here's for the fans, here's some of our favorite scenes like animated, and you didn't really get much of the connective tissue. Whereas so far with the Mighty Nine, like, oh my god, they're doing so much. Like so much of the backstory is getting so much attention. Have you heard? Akatsuki no Yona Season 2 is in production. Yeah, it's crazy. Which is great, because didn't the manga recently come to an end? I'm not sure if that's correct. I'm not sure if I'm remembering that correctly. But I think that, oh yeah, actually, no, I do remember that. Because people were specifically saying like it was in the middle of an arc when they announced it only had like 2 more chapters left. So yeah, I guess they're going to actually like finish off the full storyline. Do not tell me if the ending sucks or is good. Because I don't want to know. I just saw a lot of people very confused when they announced that it was going to be ending. So I don't know how it actually ended. But yeah, I loved Akatsuki no Yona, the original anime. So the fact that it's finally coming back is crazy. I thought Pierrot would just go to abandon it forever. Because Pierrot did that one, and then they even gave it the OVA where they jumped ahead with the Earth Dragon. I do wonder when they're going to continue it from, because they skipped a few chapters to get like my boy Zeno in it when they did the OVA. So I wonder if they're going to start from the end of season 1 or if they're just going to continue from like after the OVA. Because we never actually got like a proper meeting for Zeno. So yeah, I wonder how they're going to do it. I love Akatsuki no Yona, so excited for season 2. Yeah, no, it's such a cute series. Hawk is one of the best husbandos. The cast in general is amazing. I want to see how the bad guy's like storyline comes together, because he felt like very It felt like you could connect with the bad guy. I forget the dude's name, Suan or something. But yeah, I remember being like, oh, he kinda, even though he doesn't like having to do this to Yona, but at the same time, he realizes he has to do this for the sake of the entire country. Like, he seemed like he actually had reasons for everything he was doing. Suo, thank you, Suo. The squirrel, Ow is so cute. Ow is very cute. The blue-haired dragon is cute in general. But yeah, Suo was amazing. The cousin, right? Yeah, the one that she loved when she was young. She was kind of into, and he was kind of into her. And then he was the whole mastermind behind, like, getting rid of her family and almost killing her. But you could tell he kind of wanted her to escape. I'm hoping that, like, deep down, he was doing all of this to try and make her more powerful. That he saw that she could be, like, the red dragon herself rather than anybody else. And he was like, this is how to push her into that. Otherwise, she's just going to be a spoiled princess. And, like, I'm going to be cast as the bad guy eventually and die, but it's for the best of the country. I'm hoping that's the direction we're going for, but I don't know. Oh, I did also see Frankenstein, yeah. Wicked for good. I still haven't watched the first Wicked, and I'm not too bothered. Everything I hear about it doesn't really sell me on it. I've heard the music is good. Everything else that I hear about it is just about, like, costumes and the interactions between the characters that don't really, like, sell me on it. But Frankenstein was amazing. That's such a good adaptation of the storyline. It's so long. The costumes are so beautiful. And the imagery that Guillermo del Toro uses throughout it is so crazy. Like the red gloves, the multiple instances of, like, all the men drinking milk to show that they're, like, destroying the sanctity of, like, the creation of life. The whole way that they just, like, use women in their lives. They act as, like, the role of the mother and then just do nothing to actually raise the child. Him just becoming his father. Becoming, like, an abusive piece of shit that doesn't know how to actually raise a child. Just wanted to create life and didn't know really where to take it from after that. So well done. So beautiful. So really, really good. Definitely recommend Frankenstein. I could talk about that shit for ages. I was wondering why Victor always drank milk. I think that's why, because I think, like, a lot of the imagery that they used in Frankenstein, it's funny. A lot of it, like, just reminded me of the same kind of things that they did in Alien. Like, the original Alien, that's why, like, a lot of parts of the ship were shaped like female genitals. It's why when the robot tried to kill Ripley, he, like, specifically tried to choke her by shoving a cylindrical object down her throat. It's why the characters were drinking white liquid and why the robot bled white liquid. A lot of it was, like, sexual analogies basically to show the general idea of, like, mankind invading the like creation process, essentially. In that case, it was like a sci-fi version of it. Does Frankenstein? No, Frankenstein's very horror, very, like, gothic horror. So yeah, Frankenstein's like the original, like, gothic horror version of that. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, it was because of that, it was so easy to see, like, throughout the thing, like, Victor always wanted a glass of milk early on. And then once he'd actually had his child, he very much, like, gave up on it and threw it away. Oh, it was so good. And he never took responsibility for any of the shit he did. It was always, like, what somebody else did. He always casted the blame on someone else. Poor monster. Poor monster. I also really like the fact that he, like, Monster was just asking for a companion, and yet Victor, because of how stupid Victor is, just assumed, like, oh, so you want a woman, you want to procreate, you want to take over someday. You want to, like, become, like, unkillable monsters with a family that eventually overruns humanity. He just couldn't understand that this life that he'd created wasn't as fucked up as him. Like, it really is a good look on, like, generational trauma as well, with the whole, like, no, your dad was a piece of shit and you used that as an excuse to treat me like a piece of shit. I am actually a good person who thankfully had, like, a father figure that wasn't my piece of shit father. I just want companionship because I'm going to exist for the rest of time itself, and I don't want to be alone throughout all of that, you motherfucker. So yeah, wonderful, wonderful shit. And the fact that he created this monster and then was like, but I can't do it again. It's too evil. It's like, fuck you. And the monster was still nice enough to give him a nice goodbye at the end, is all I will say on that. Because that's kind of spoiler territory, but Frankenstein's, like, super fucking old anyway. But yeah, it was sad. It was painful the whole way through. It was like, you don't deserve him. I want to be this monster's daddy. At least he got to have a grandpa. Yeah, he did. The grandpa was awesome. For another musical you might enjoy, you would enjoy the Hatchfield series by Team Starkid. It's a whole theatrical shared multiverse with Eldritch Horror? That sounds fucking sick. I prefer calling him Creature, personally. I like calling him the monster. To me, it's the monster, and that's like part of his storyline anyway, is the whole idea that like he is the monster, he was created to be the monster, but just because he was created as the monster doesn't mean like he is the bad guy. I think that's part of the fun of Frankenstein. It's like that old quote, like, intelligence is knowing that Frankenstein wasn't the monster. Wisdom is knowing that Frankenstein is the monster. I think it works really well in that way, that you literally have like Victor von Frankenstein, this highly celebrated doctor, and then the monster. And meanwhile, the monster is just something that was brought into this world. He's called the monster. He's casted as the monster. Everyone will always hate him and chase him out from wherever he goes because he afflicts our morality. He goes against religion. He goes against mythology. But at the same time, it's just a new species. It's just a new version of life that didn't ask to be created this way and just exists. Just wants to live and is just like so sweet. So I really like what they did with like Victor's sister-in-law as well, realizing that straight off and realizing like, what if he's a more pure form of life? Because he just began in like fully intelligent, fully grown creature was just brought to life and cannot die. And so, yeah, just had a bit more of a connection to life, was still a child who needed to be raised. Have you heard of Something Rotten? It's a musical about a playwright trying to make it in a time when Shakespeare was still alive. No. Whoa, people really like Team Starkid. There's a Frankenstein musical, but it's not very popular. Hard to find any good quality recordings, but the soundtrack is amazing and there's a lot of animatics on YouTube. Animatics are probably the best way for me to get into musicals. If it has an animatic, that makes it way easier for me. That's how I managed to get through Hamilton this time. I watched like the full animatic one. I recognize so many of the artists from the Epic the Musical stuff as well. There's also a few good like Six the Musical animatics that make that a bit better as well. Because I don't know, stage costumes are cool. Stage things just kind of limit things for me, so I do prefer movies or animatics. The lore of art, yeah, especially if you give me anime style. There's a Frankenstein. Oh, sorry, I read that one. No, I'm the monster because I was born in a tube and not from two people bumping uglies. Figuring and you call me a monster. And the best thing is, none of us really chose to be part of this world, so it works so well as an analogy for so many things. If you're just born with like some sort of birth defect, it's like, I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just trying to exist. If anything, life is a little bit more painful for me. So yeah, no, Frankenstein works with connecting with so many things because it also works with like the whole idea of like existential dread as well. The idea of like trying to create life and honestly, oh god, yeah. Victor has a lot to deal with. Victor is dealing with his own craziness. There's a Minecraft musical? I refuse. There shouldn't even be Minecraft movies. The fact that there's already a second Five Nights at Freddy's hurts my brain enough. See, we're talking about classics and musicals. Somehow. The Hatchetfield series is so good. Team Starkid's musicals are all on YouTube, so it's easy access. Awesome. I got into most musicals. Hamilton had us in 6 because of animatics. Yeah. Animatics just make it more digestible, I feel like. You seen the one person who live streams the Phantom of the Opera entirely recreated with Lego? No. Did they do it like stop motion, or did they do it like literally live and move the Lego around? Because either way, that's crazy. He wasn't born naturally, so he wasn't prone to the original sin. So he was still pure of heart. The curse of death wasn't bestowed on him. Poor baby. Yeah, and he just wanted to live his life. Everybody else just kept getting in his way. An Animal Crossing version of Hamilton? Okay, some people have too much time. Too much time or too much creative talent. Either way. SpongeBob the musical? Spider-Man the musical? I refuse. None of these should exist. Okay, you know what? You can do a good Spider-Man musical. You can take any like self-contained Spider-Man story or make your own story and turn it into a musical. Should you? Probably not. Can you? Yes. Should you make a SpongeBob musical? No. No. Why? And people are defending it. Did it do good, Shrek the Musical? I know Shrek the Musical was really popular for a while. That shit was on for a while. Oh, Sensei, you have to trust the theater major? No, I don't. No, I don't. As one of the few non-theater kids in VTubing, I could just be like, I'm glad you guys enjoy that. At the same time, nah, some of the musicals are really good. I hate that I'm being dragged into them, though. We're gonna have to watch Alien Stage at some point. Mary Shelley knew what she was doing when she wrote Frankenstein. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason that shit's held up for so long. I would honestly say... No, I won't say shit. I'm gonna get shouted at. I was gonna compare Frankenstein and Dracula, but you know what? Both are incredible. That's all that matters. I should not let my partner know there's a SpongeBob musical. He might actually want to go see it. Go see it. You never know. Maybe it's the best thing ever. Batman musical gave us a really nice bloody Christmas song. Which one? Is it one that I would know? Or is it one that was specifically only in the musical? SpongeBob the musical is peak, sir. Is it peak good, or is it peak because it's so bad? Is it like The Room peak, or is it like actual peak? It's good. I was skeptical too. I hate it. I'm angry that it's good. Peak good. That's somehow worse. That just makes me angry to know that there's an actual... So there was a talented team behind this who went in and were like, SpongeBob SquarePants, the musical. We're dragging senseis into musicals, kicking and screaming. Please no. On the subject of musicals, did we all see Matt Pat was a directing head? I think something important like that at the Your Lie and April musical. Yeah, apparently. Good for them. All like the old like YouTubers are doing crazy shit nowadays. You got fucking both Mark and Jack now like producing movies. Matt Pat was, yeah, part of that. And he's also like working with Congress on some level right now. I don't know how, but Matt Pat is somehow like working in like a political kind of thing, trying to advise them when it comes to like content creation and stuff. Batman the musical song, I'll decorate this city in ribbons of blood. See, just in general, Joker singing sounds like a fun time, but I could only imagine Mark Hamill doing it. Drag Sensei deeper into musicals. No. Jack is producing a movie. Yeah, I forget what it's called. But he's working on like producing a movie. Isn't Mark like straight up like directing? I don't know if he's just producing, but I think he might be directing the Iron Lung one. He's really, really, really involved in the Iron Lung one, though. Jacksepticeye, I think, is a producer, so just kind of like helping stuff behind the scenes. But I don't know. Mark is everything for Iron Lung? Fair enough. Sensei would love Beetlejuice the musical? Probably. I like my dark horrors, my dark comedies. That's more of like a dark comedy, I would say. All I know from Death Note is where is the justice? I'm sorry, are you trying to tell me there's a musical version of Death Note? No. Since I promise the musicals I recommend you are ones I know you will at least appreciate. Probably. Like I said, I have to be dragged into them kicking and screaming. I have to have people like constantly sending me animatics, and then I'll finally watch one and be like, fine, this is okay, I'll see the rest. My Hero Academia musical? No. Why? Why do they have all these musicals? That's unneeded. My Hero Academia only ended recently. And Haikyuu, do you just mean like the stage shows at this point, or are there actual musicals? Because that's crazy. There's a Death Note musical with Jeremy Jordan as Light Yagami in the concept album. So it's just a concept album? Or is it a concept album has Jeremy Jordan and then they made the full thing? No. 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 I refuse to believe the Death Note musical is good. No. Stage shows, Sensei? Okay. So they're stage shows, but they have musical numbers. So it's not a full musical. It's more of like a production with musical elements. That's okay then. That I can see. I have read Oshinoko. I have seen what they do with musicals in Japan. I would still call that a stage show. Metamorphosis Lost, the musical? No. Hetalia musical? See, Hetalia works as a musical. Hetalia is silly enough where, like, you could just put that story into a musical and it doesn't really change much. No Oshinoko. Yeah, I had to throw that in there. That is the greatest example of how, like, stage shows work in Japan. If you haven't actually watched one of the stage shows, that is the best way of showing, like, here, chick, it was a manga, and then they changed it a lot. I think Sensei would love analyzing the lore of Alien Stage, plus the songs are bangers. We'll see about the songs. I've heard the lore is good. It looks like tragic and angst-filled. There's a lot of, like, tragic Yuri and Yaoi, so we'll see. Have you perhaps heard the song They're Only Human in Animatics? It's from the Death Note musical. Not that I know of, but maybe? Probably not. Probably not. Seen Moriarty the Patriot as a musical recently. That's such a short story. At some point, they just, like, they do everything. At some point, it feels like if something gets an anime adaptation, they're just then also like, okay, and now we'll have, like, the novelization version and the stage show and the manga if they haven't already had a manga, if it came from, like, a light novel. Oh my god. But with that said, too many stage shows is what I'm saying. I'm too old for this shit. Whatever happened to just, like, the days where we would just have the musical albums from the anime cast or the visual novel cast, when we would get, like, drama CDs, but they'd also include songs. I remember Nagito Komaeda having a specific birthday song, and it was very good. I miss drama CDs. Drama CDs are what I need more in the future rather than stage show adaptations. Cinema recently re-released Constantine. Oh shit, let's go. It's my first time watching it, setting aside the original comics. It's genuinely a great movie to me. It's hard to believe it was released 20 years ago. Yeah, Keanu was a baby back then. Drama CDs, feeling old now? Yeah, because they still do them nowadays, but it feels like it's very limited. It used to be like every Otome game that came out would have like a fuck ton of drama CDs, like with their own like special endings and music and stuff. Maybe it's just because I've moved away from like watching so many of the anime. It feels like there's way less anymore. Kurobasu? Oh no, not the Kurobasu. You know what would be good as a musical, Sensei? The House in Fata Morgana. Now you see, that one I'm not even going to disagree on. I would 100% agree with that. I feel like The House in Fata Morgana could become a banging musical. If like each door had like 3 to 4 songs, you'd get like the song of the introduction of the character. You'd get like a song that built up the storyline a little bit, and then the song that like had like 4 to 5 actually for each door. It would be a very, very long musical, but it could go well. It could go well. Especially since, like, the music in it is already so powerful. Morgana is already supposed to have, like, a magical voice. I can imagine, like, Giselle and Michelle singing at each other in a very romantic way. Imagine the set design, too. Yeah, the character designs in that game are so good. It'd be amazing. I feel like Morgana's voice would be so haunting. Yeah, you'd need an opera singer. You would need an opera singer. Let's call Jorge. No. Jorge needs to finish Ilium. Let him focus. Although I am very interested in whatever comes out of like the live action adaptation they're planning on making. I hear old anime OST on TV a lot in Japan. It's always a shock when, Kurono Basket OST comes on during some silly interview or news segment. They reuse the anime soundtracks as just like background music and other things. They license them out. That's crazy. I didn't know that, but that's hilarious, actually. If they ever did, like, Naruto, I feel like if you don't even have to watch Naruto to know, like, Sadness and Sorrow. Every VTuber in, like, the early 2010s was using the Sadness and Sorrow track from Naruto. Just anytime something sad happened, they throw in the edit and you just hear the sad violin and you're like, oh, that's Naruto. You'll be surprised when you hear what their real voices sound like. Also, the first 3 routes of the main story actually have drama CDs. What? That's kind of sick. So they have like full voice acted versions. Is it with the same voice cast that did Reincarnation? Because those were big voice actors. During the ninja segments, we hear the silly OSTs. I feel like Maria would have a cutthroat tango piece. Yo! Yes. And be doing like amazing dancing through it as well, while like waving around her knife collection. Literally old YouTube is filled with Naruto songs, even in like people's vlogs. Yeah, and even if like nowadays, even if you watch like offline TV videos, it's like 90% Nintendo music. They just don't get struck for it. I'd choreograph that. Hell yeah. Maria'd be badass. To call a doctor's office for work, and I kid you not, they had Féileacan as their hold music. Fucking based, for one thing. That's one of the best piano tracks of all time. That's one of the songs that like got me into playing piano. But yeah, Féileacan is such a beat. Like you can feel the emotion in that so well. I can't speak today. I've been like, bleh. My brain's been turned off. I was a fan of Haikyuu the musical and had his chance to do a meet and greet at Oikawa's stage actor this year. It was a fun experience since he does play volleyball. Oh, he's actually a volleyball player. That's sick as well. If I remember correctly, it's the same voice actor, but it only covers the story from doors 1 to 3. So they couldn't actually continue with 4 to, well, I guess there was only really 4 to 5, and then there was technically 6, which was a background story. But yeah, that's cool. I didn't know they did drama CDs. I wonder why they stopped at door 3. If they just ran out or anything. Personally, vocal arrange any song from the musical for you, Pupals. There you go, Pupals. Reminds me, have you heard of the FF10 Kabuki show? No? Nani the fuck, actually. Huh? Like actual Kabuki. That's kind of sick. I can't, you know what? I'm actually Googling it. Final. I want to see the costumes. Because like, if you look at like the original like Amano art style, like character designs could work really well for Kabuki. Final Fantasy X Kabuki. Oh my god, you can actually stream it online. That's crazy. Show me the images. Oh, that doesn't look great. Wait, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting like Kabuki masks. The costume design's still amazing. Okay, yeah, no, they... Oh. They made them more traditional Japanese looking, actually. A lot of this looks sick. Why is there a random... There's some character in the Kabuki stage show that just looks like a... I don't know who they're supposed to be. Everybody else, like Yuna, Lulu... Yeah, I can recognize every other character except for one random dude wearing purple. I have many questions. That's not supposed to be Jet, is it? Because I see Auron, I don't see Jet. It's like, I don't see Riku either. They did that for Final Fantasy and like Naruto or something. Doing that for Naruto makes so much sense though, actually. Especially since Naruto already made the joke himself when he was taking his picture. Kimari, maybe? Oh, is that supposed to be? It's... They didn't even try in that case. If that's meant to be Kimari, I am honestly disappointed. But I... Oh, no. There's an actual Kimari. Actual Kimari has like full blue face paint. Giant white wig. I do not know who this random man in purple is. So strange. So strange. But no, they did a good version of Kimari. It's been a while since I joined stream. Hello, Cú-Sensei. Hello. We're just chatting today. We are also going to look through the homework from last week. Seymour. It's not Seymour. There's a good looking Seymour. Honestly, no clue who the random dude in purple is. He might be like one of the high summoners, I guess. I just don't see why they'd put him next to every other main character. It's the purple guy from FNAF. Don't think so. Seymour? Who is Seymour in FF10? Seymour, FF10. Seymour Guardo. Oh, no. It's not him. Yeah, no, the dude who tries to marry Yuna. Why did I feel like... Yuna's dad? Maybe it is Yuna's dad. It just feels really odd. He's next to everybody else. The one who kidnapped Yuna for the marriage. Yeah, Seymour was kind of sexy. The one who had anima. Sensei, can we have more time on the homework? You can have an entire year. The only problem is I'm going to be singing like some of them, the ones that are available, because there's only like 3 in the comment section right now, as far as I know, as well as the 2 that I did. So yeah. Castlevania is getting a musical. That's gonna go crazy, actually. I feel like if you do gothic horror as a musical, it just genuinely will work well. Because gothic horror leads itself to musical like soundtracks, like big, dark, gothic orchestras. So good. Lady Unalesca, definitely not her. If they turned Unalesca into like an old man, I'd be very, very unhappy. Didn't do the homework, Sensei. Will you punish me? Nah, it just means that we're going to be singing mainly like original songs next time rather than us. Wait, do you want to be punished? It's like, wait a damn minute. What did I just read? Posted my homework like an hour ago. Oh yeah, I actually saw that. Thank you so much for that muff with the cabbage. Also, thank you for the cute little Christmassy version of the music in the VR world. The VR world music is so good. I still remember that Castlevania had an all-women theater stage play. Was it by like that big stage company in Japan that's all women? Because if so, that fits so well as well for Castlevania. I have a download link for the music if you want it. I would love that, actually, if you're happy with me like using it on stream occasionally. But that would be really nice. But yeah, we're going to show off that room a bit later because that's cool. Takarazuka, yeah, them. They're amazing. Is it the Japanese one? Yes. Hell yeah. Okay. Awesome. If you want to punish me out. No. None of that. None of that. I was not offering punishments. I was questioning. That was not an offer. God damn it. Takarazuka Review. Yeah, those guys. They do amazing jobs. Castlevania. Oh, so it is. Yeah, Takarazuka is having the Castlevania one. That's fucking sick. Let's go. I technically did homework, but out loud throughout the work and through the week. I'll go stand in the classroom now. That's not doing the homework then. That's like saying, I thought about doing the homework. I thought about what I'd write down. I said it out loud. I just didn't write it. I refuse to read more about SpongeBob the musical. No. I'm taking homework. I'm taking Sensei's homework very seriously. More seriously than when I was studying for my university entrance exams. Hopefully not that. Seriously, it's, you know, we'll sing whatever we can this week. It's good. And then we'll just sing a bunch of other silly songs. Some Christmassy ones, some not. Sensei keeps forgetting we're freaks. No. I'm just impressed with some of the things you guys say out loud recently. And you're going to continue sharing the fun stories from your travels? Yeah, but we haven't even gotten to the homework yet. That's supposed to come after the homework. We're just still in chat mode. Also, Lily Eep, thank you so much for the huge donation to the Feileacan. I bought a new wallet. I'm the kind of person who doesn't renew things very often. Same. I bought it because designed similar to the white knit you're wearing. Aw, what kind of wallet does Sensei have? And have a good day. So it's similar to this top? Wait, that's actually really cute. Let's see. What kind of wallet do I have? I don't have it with me. It's downstairs. It's a brown leather one that is made of like aged leather, so it looks kind of wrinkly. Which, you know, it looks good enough. It's also like customized. Like it was bought by somebody very special to me who put like a butterfly and a dog like embossed in it in like it's supposed to be like platinum, but because it's like platinum, it catches the light, so it shines almost like opal. Sorry, I stole your wallet, Sensei. Don't steal my wallet. How dare. I need that. It has my credit cards and stuffs. And my stuffs, my insurance cards and stuffs. But yeah, no, it's a very beautiful wallet. Before that, I had a wallet that was the same one since I first arrived at America. Because when I came to America, I didn't pack a wallet with me. I just had like all my stuff in a big bag. So I got one from like very cheap from Walmart that cost me like $12 when I got there. And I had that one for 10 years. I got that recent wallet, I think like 6, 7, maybe 8 months ago. So yeah, I'm the type of person who doesn't renew things for very long either. Also, my last wallet had like a giant dog bite in it for ages. My previous dog, while he was teething, had gotten his teeth on it and like ripped the shit out of it. Also destroyed one of my credit cards and 2 very other important cards. Well, actually 1 very important card and 1 stupid card. Was it a prison wallet? Wait, what? Excuse me? May I offer Hades Town as a musical? Greek tragedy. Oh, Hades Town is a musical. I thought people were specifically talking about like specific songs when they were saying Hades Town. I haven't heard of that one. I'm not a good poet or a songwriter, Sensei, but when I see other people's homeworks, yeah, we're going to go through it today. We're going to go through the ones that are already there, just to thank the people that wrote their answers early, and we are going to be singing them later in the week. I always use a prison wallet to hold my money. I didn't need to know that. Like, I don't want to think about a banana slipping things inside their peel before they go out in the morning. Good to know. I'm glad those Kegels have been working out. That's pretty impressive control, to be honest. I think every time I cough, there would be like coins flying everywhere. I don't have the diaphragm control, let alone the Kegel pressure. So yeah, every time I coughed, it would just be like change rattling out of there. And then it would be more of like a coin purse than a wallet. Mine's a hand-me-down from my grandparents. Oh, that's really cute, actually. Especially the fact that the grandparents' wallet managed to survive for that long. I was surprised I managed to keep one for 10 years, but if they're made of leather, they will stick around forever. Or if they're made of like canvas kind of fabric, that works really well too. Dangerous eating and watching stream. Yeah, be careful. You don't want to swallow something whole accidentally. Then it becomes more painful when it comes out through the prison wallet. What is a prison wallet? Okay. Let me explain a prison wallet through the only way that seems logical. Terrible drawings. Okay, a prison wallet. Sensei, no. Sensei, yeah. These are the types of things that go on in my classroom. New phone background incoming, I feel. God, I hope not. Okay, so let's say you're a very attractive, good-looking person, like, say, Kutan, and you're about to go to jail for something that you absolutely didn't do, by the way. Totally didn't do it. They're just overblowing everything. It's ridiculous. I need them to stop. Anyway. This is you. And unfortunately, you're not wearing your nice, comfy, casual clothing because they put you in shitty, bright orange bullshit. So you're in a jumpsuit. For some reason, your stomach is showing because you want to be the best prison bitch you possibly can be. You want to let people know that you're down to clown. So you've got your waist showing. A little bit of belly button in there. A little tiny bit of like stomach hair that you can see leads down. Yeah. So anyway. The important thing is the fact that these clothes, no pockets. So you see, the problem is no belly button piercing. No belly button piercing, unfortunately. The problem is this outfit has no pockets. So what are you going to do about that? Well, you take what is known as your prison wallet, which is juicy. It's well packed. You've been doing a lot of squats. You've been doing like a lot of like leg lifts. You've been doing all kinds of things. And what you do is you bake a beautiful cake, because that's what this is. This is a triple layer. See, guys, it's a cake. You build a cake with multiple layers on it. And inside one of those layers of cake, that's where you hide things. Deep inside here, there'll be like, I don't know, a compartment for a knife. Because just like Hinako, you got to have a knife anytime you go to get married. So there you go. That's what a prison wallet is. It's where you bake a cake. Oh, you can't even see that. Up here. Prison wallet. It's when you bake a cake and you put things inside the cake. And actually, a real prison wallet is when you slide things in the cake. You see, I'm not going to draw that because it would get me banned on YouTube. But actually, a prison wallet is just where you hide things in your booty hole. And that way, the prison guards won't find them unless they make you, like, spread your butt cheeks and cough. Because then it will fall out of you and then you're fucked. A knife doesn't sound good in there. Don't kink shame me. Sometimes you just don't have the correct equipment. Sometimes you don't have the correct equipment and the handle of just about anything will work. Hairbrush, knife, I don't know, video game console, joypad. Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon. I don't know what you mean. That's just a cake. It's a cake, guys. I don't know. What is being said? Work is finally slow enough for me to tune back into a sensei stream. I forgot some of the issue in the Pupal say. Finding not laughing the honest. Glad you're having a fun time. This diagram is incredible. Thank you. Yeah, now people understand. It's just, yeah, when you hide things inside cake. That's the prison wallet. The knife can be like a Swiss Army knife or a butterfly knife. Either way works. As long as it's, you know, you don't want to make it too big. If it's too big for the cake, it's just going to like overflow the cake. And that's the problem. If you have like a bit of it sticking out of the cake, for example, if we took just the top layer of that cake, if the knife was too big and like say this was here and then you just had like the handle poking out, like for one thing that feels painful, but for another thing, the guards are going to see that handle. They're going to see it and they're going to be like, are you pooping right now, son? And then it's going to get pulled out and that's going to really not good. Not good for hiding in the old prison wallet. I forgot the safe word. The safe word is linguine. People have been like relaxed on the linguine recently. Too big, just add more lube. No. Lube is expensive, man. Nobody ever really thinks about that when they think about like the shit that P. Diddy like had in his house. He had enough lube. He could have like financed a small city for a while. If you knew someone from the outside, they can bake a cake with your wallet in it and give it to you when they visit. And then you have a prison wallet. Why would you actually have a wallet put in though? Imagine you just like, you open up a cake expecting something good and it's just a wallet. It's like, yay, I have my money, my social security card, my credit cards. What am I going to do with them in jail? But just veggie oil will do. In a bind. Hi, Ku-Sensei, just finished work and heard you saw our project. I hope you like it. Also, welcome back. Also, cursed time to join stream. It's always a cursed time to join the stream. But what's up behind Zero? Thank you guys for the amazing thing. We're going to check it out later. We have a VR chat world for the school now. We have a little tiny classroom and it's full of beautiful art. So thank you guys so much for sharing that. People remembered linguine. Can we linguine? Sure. We're done with it now anyway. The damage has already been done. This ain't linguine enough for me. Makes me question my knowledge. See? Other people are used to it. Kushami, I did not... None of that was legal advice. You can't sue me for shit. All of this was silly little story advice. None of it was legal issues. But just another good reason to do Kegels. Kegels are always important. Pupals are slowly growing resilient. They are. I need to keep one up in them. There's nothing new to me. Yeah. We need to push it further in the future. Okay. Why are we suing? I don't know. Aggie, we're going to go on to the homework from last week, and then we're going to talk more about the trip, because I have many pictures to share. Perhaps too many pictures to share. But I have not loaded up the homework yet, so give me just a second. I was focusing on the wrong things this morning, like a silly. Also, I'm still trying to figure out which of the Barbie movies we're going to watch. A lot of people had a lot of different ideas. Where in my comment section? That's so silly that it's below that, but okay. This is why Sensei is Sensei. We learn so much from him. Why does that sound slightly traumatized? Why does that sound like you don't mean it? Surely you mean it. I'm a sensei after all. Ikuzo Bibble. Actually, surprisingly, Nutcracker seems to be quite ahead of everything. So many people were like, yeah, it's got to be like Fantasia or Mariposa or one of those ones. And yet, surprisingly, the biggest, like the most responses I've seen, a lot of single people have been like, Nutcracker though. Nutcracker. Which means we wouldn't see Bibble at all. We'd be free. Keep saying you got to one-up us, but then say no to Kegel's voice pack. I never said no to Kegel's voice pack. That would be like a sports voice pack. We need for that one to be like spring season. It would need to be like, yeah, tied thematically in some way. There's this one brand with the name Dragon that might help future prison status. Their wallet trading. Yeah, if you use that one brand, you will be well trained. On that point, you're on another level. Your prison wallet is a prison purse at that point. It's no longer a wallet. Sorry for not doing the homework, sir. In my defense, I had finals and I was prepared to come back home for winter break. You never have to be sorry for not doing the homework. It's all good. We'll just sing whatever we can. As the vice president of the Bibble Club, not a cult by the way, I will be biased and say Fairytopia. Well, it's on the membership, so if you've joined the membership, feel free to share your share what and why. So far, yeah, the Nutcracker seems to be the one pulling ahead. I think my dog felt Sensei's presence. He's banging on the door. He's saying, "Human, you sound disturbed in there, human. Human, are you okay?" They know what's up. It's fine. Okay. Internet, properties. Will this show anything scary? Maybe, but we'll see. This will probably be okay. I'd imagine. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, that did work out okay. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 da, da, bum, bum, bum. Ooh, it's actually almost in the perfect place. Okay, so the homework for last week was to make you guys do my work, actually. Oh no, why am I the first? You should be honored, Muff. Actually, yeah, you know what? You know why you're first? Because you were the most recent one. I was able to just click my notifications and be like, new comment from Mafu. So thank you for doing the homework, but also because you did it so late, I now get to do this. I now get to bring out my pointy hand and be like, yay, let's read Mafu's homework in front of the whole class. Mafu getting the spotlight, and for once not being eaten. So honestly, I would say that's good. That's growth. That's something. Nutcracker and Princess and the Pauper are the two big ones people are suggesting. Yeah, Princess and the Pauper is the one that I know is like actually good. My sensei is a slacker. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean. I do blah, blah. Maybe a little. Homework time. There's no need to actually sing this, but I thought it would be a little funny. In the melody of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. See, I don't know the intro, so you get away with me singing this one for now. You know all the cute puppers and butterflies plenty. Fujos, Fudanchis, Empreg lovers 20. It rhymes. But do you recall the most green pupil of all? Mafu the cabbage pupil. Had some very crispy leaves, and if you ever saw him, you could see with what he deals. That's kind of a half rhyme. I like it. I like it. All of the other pupils always try to get a bite. They never let poor Mafu get a single peaceful night. Wait, this is actually good. This is just Mafu, the song, but I like it. Not eaten yet. Bites Mafu. Oh, God. Claudines, I thought you were normally looking after Mafu. Now Claudines has become the oppressor. Then one silent Christmas Eve, Sensei came to say, Mafu, with your voice so bright, won't you sing for us tonight? Then all the pupils loved him as they sang along with glee. Mafu the cabbage pupil, but we all still have to eat. Yeah, we'll get some Korean barbecue going. Don't worry, we won't completely eat you, Mafu. We'll get some like Pupal yaki going, some Korean Pupal barbecue, and we'll just use the leaves to like wrap up some of the Pupal meat. So it's okay. It'll be a sacrifice between multiple Pupals. That was perfect though. 10 out of 10. Homework. Holy shit. It rhymed. It was perfect. I'm expecting you to do a cover though, Mafu. You can't write something that good and then just peace out without singing it. So nice, Mafu. You did amazing. Yeah. Noms on Mafu. They even wrote it in themselves at the end. So I think at this point we have to. Wait. Mafu, this is brilliant. You write very good. Yeah. Mafu, are you into cabbagealism? Is that cannibalism, but cabbage cannibalism? I think when it comes to plants, they're all cannibals, so I think it's fine. Honestly, yeah. Technically, does Mafu count as a sentient being? Yeah, no, Mafu's sentient. Just a sentient cabbage. And vegetables don't have rights. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Fruits do. Vegetables, not always. I'm always looking after his crispy leaves. Oh, so Cloudines, you're just raising him for the slaughter. I see how it is. It's okay, Mafu. I'm a carnivore. I will never eat you. Eat some damn vegetables. You can't be a carnivore. You have to be an omnivore. You need your fiber. Did you strip Mafu of his rights? Well, Mafu chose what they chose. No, let veggies have rights. No, vegetables are to be thrown at people. Especially when they get rotten. Eat your vegetables, baby. You're a nurse. Exactly. Even more so, you need that energy. Don't give Mafu an existential crisis on a random Tuesday. I could give everyone an existential crisis. Did you know that time is just a construct of consciousness itself? Therefore, all time is happening all at the same time. Therefore, you have no free will. Everything is predestined, but not in like a destined way, but more in like just a it all already happened kind of way. Yeah. Let him have his rights back. Okay, you can have your rights back. But if the temperature of the earth keeps getting hotter, then I now blame Mafu. Mafu is the only vegetable who has rights, so Mafu, stand up for the earth. That's on you. That's on you now. Now I'm hungry for cabbage. Starts munching on Mafu. Honestly, I could go for a cabbage wrap. I haven't been having enough vegetables either. I had so much sushi. So much sushi. Can I join? Did you know that your brain is constantly eating itself? That's awesome. Technically, isn't your whole body just slowly digesting itself, except for like maybe your eyes? Your eyes are kind of resistant. Pretty much everything else. Joke's on you, I'm always in a crisis. Joke's on you, I am the crisis. Yes, I did. Did you know French fries work well with hamburgers? Yeah, take that. But why do hamburgers come in sets of 4, but hamburger buns come in sets of 6? Answer me that one. Answer me that one. Doesn't make sense. It's silly. From like a... Well, actually, I guess it's to make you buy more things. You buy 4 hamburgers, and then you're like, well, I have 6 buns, so I guess I might as well buy 8 hamburgers. And then I have 12 buns. But if I buy 12 hamburgers, then I have 12 buns. Ah. Shape your own damn burgers. Girl, man. If you buy in bulk, it gets cheaper. And then you just throw some in the freezer, and then it's fine. Mafu low-key becoming like Swamp Thing in DC, protecting the green. Exactly. Go Poison Ivy style. Must be the work of the Dark Reunion, led by Mafu. Well, we need the Judgment Knights of then, don't we? Whereas Mint, when their child is being eaten, it's fine. Mafu's a big boy, it's fine. I've been owned. You win this one, wild one. No, I don't think anyone wins in this discussion. Just make a cheese sandwich. True. Why are you buying your burgers? The buns are usually in 8-packs. Get your buns in 8-packs? Get my buns in 6-packs. Chat. This one I need a question. Where do you come and where do you come from and how many do your buns come in? Actually, you can get the really fancy buns in a 2-pack. If you get like them brioche buns, I'm talking about like the simple little like potato rolls, the simple little wholemeal rolls. Those come in 6s for me. But yeah, if you want like a fancy like a brioche one or like a like a seeded one, you can probably get 2. We have 4 packs and 6 packs here. Ah, 4. Damn it. That's the correct way to do things. Texas is 8 in a pack. Dude, I'm from an ingredient household. I make that shit from scratch. That's a better way to do it. Just mold your own burger buns out of like meat. That way you can throw in the ingredients you want before it as well. Throw in some onions, some Worcestershire sauce, maybe some... Oh, what's that? Oh, fennel seed. Fennel seed is really good with that as well. Fennel seed, Worcestershire sauce, onions and garlic inside the meat itself. That shit's banging. It's 8 packs only in America. Yeah, they definitely had 8 packs in America. I definitely mainly see 6. 6 usually. Us, it's in packs of 6 or 8 or 12 or 24. Damn. East Coast US, I see hamburger buns in 8 packs. So I guess it is like the American thing is 4 and 8. Is the European thing 6? Depends on the brands, regions, and distributors. I've seen 4, 6, and 8 in Singapore. Interesting. Costco? Wow, if you go to Costco, yeah, you can get a 24 pack. If you go to Sam's Club, you can probably get like a 72 pack, knowing Sam's Club. Depends where you are in America and how the packs are produced. Yeah. Legit. Aki. No homework. Aha. Oh, come all you pupils, to the tune of Oh, come all ye faithful. Phrasing. I don't know how cursed this one is going to turn, but it could turn very cursed very easily. The first lines of this verse start with the words, oh, come, on the same pitch as the word come. Do you have to repeat come? How old is a long note? Oh, come, oh, ye faithful. However, the first lines of verses 2 to 4 leave out the first word / note, which means that in the words Feileacan pupals, the first syllable, fe, ku, pu, is held as the long note. Okay. So it gets rid of the O. It's sounding cursed already. That's the funniest thing, is this is probably going to be a very sweet song. I didn't mean it like that. No, I figured. It's just because it is part of the song, so that's okay. Oh, come, all ye pupils. But don't tell Sensei about it. Trustworthy and honest. Oh, come ye to speak words of truth. You ruined this song for me? Good. You can never sing it the right way again. We can let Ku-chan spread misinformation. Oh, come, let us correct him. Oh, come on. You can't put the phrase, oh, come all ye pupils, and then, oh, come, let us correct him. You knew what you... There's no way you did this. No. I'm looking up the original lyrics. I'm looking up, oh, come ye to Bethlehem right now. There's no way it sounds that messed up. Oh, come, oh, ye faithful. No way they mention correction. Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born the King of Angels. Oh, come. No, this is, yeah, no. Okay, this is 100% on you. You're talking about, like, correcting a man. Sensei, the one making this weird is you. No. I've had a lot of people in my past tell me that I need correction. And in every sense of the word, you knew what you were doing. Oh, come, let us correct him. Féileacán and Cú. Is this 0 days? No, it's not Tuesday. Correction doesn't mean that. Correction could mean anything. Fairly gives... Wait, so it would be... So... Fairly gives off a stern and stoic but... Well, fuck, I don't think I know the thing for this one. Inside, very deep inside. Okay, come on. Come on. This is not the case. He tries to hide it, yet we see right through him. He cares for Ku, his vessel. He cares for Ku, his vessel. He cares for Ku, his vessel. felling the crab. Does he correct him? Oh, come, felly, into thy vessel. Phrasing sensei? How the fuck am I getting called out for phrasing? I'm reading what's on the screen. I can't protect you from that line. Right? Maybe that one was on purpose. Okay. Okay. I'm glad to hear. So the first one wasn't intentional. But by this point, this is the point where it was like, okay, yeah, no, we're leading into the cum. Cú is obsessed with one physical feature. Wait, oh come, oh come, all ye pupils. Dun, 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 dun. He brags of its size, but this is simply a lie. Come and behold his backside, and you'll see that he's flatter than a pancake. He's flatter than a pancake. He's flatter than a pancake. Great teacher, Cú. Ouch. Like that. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. He's flatter than a pancake bars. When did this turn into a diss track? This started as like a slightly cursed, silly little cute song. It turned into a diss track halfway through, and it's full of lies. It's full of slander. No, this is written. This is libel. This is libel is what it is. This is genius. This is mean. This is mean. I'm supposed to be singing this in 2 days. Pupals are angels. We would not deceive you. You know what? Would you not? Okay, we're going to test that. You're going to stay up there for the rest of the stream. We have no incentive to be callous or cruel. Yet we must make one teensy little confession. I really don't know the tune for this. We might like to provoke him. We do like to provoke him. We always must provoke him. Féileacán and Cú. Bad pupil. Get pen slapped. Sensei, you did not. Yes, I did. Also, what? Oh, I thought you somehow managed to gift 7 scholarships because the name is BCream77. BCream77, thank you so much for the gifted scholarships. Also, yeah, I thought you gifted 7 somehow. I was very confused how you did that. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Stop poking our eyes. It could be worse. You're lucky my hand doesn't move in a way in which I can stab something else, goddammit. So now you punish a pupil? Don't have to seem so upset about it. You don't have to be jealous about it. Genius lyrics, 10 out of 10. I'll give that one... I'll give that one an 8 out of 10. I feel like it started off with a 10 out of 10. Very... unfortunately and accidentally suggestive, which is the best kind of suggestive. Then it got very good. I give this one like a straight up 10 out of 10. The Feileacan lines, 10 out of 10. This instant 2 out of 10. Kind of killed it. Kind of killed it. And this is just straight out lies. This is like misleading everybody around the world. Telling people that pupils are angels? No. No. There was a reason you guys were taped up to the classroom the whole time I was away. Also, let me bring this guy back out. This guy's just been hanging here for the last week and a half. Chilling. Having a good time. Look, his nose is so glowy. There is an electrical current running through him at all times, but he's comfortable. You're biased? No, I just know the truth. That's our wallet, Sensei. Okay. You enjoy your wallet. I didn't mention a wallet at all. He can't reach the prison wallet. See, I meant your paw pads. I meant I was going to stab your little paw pads. So the fact that you guys went for the booty hole. This is why. This is why pupils are in the classroom taped to the wall. It's for everybody else's safety. The Pupal has their prison wallet out too. Be careful with that pen. He hated Pupals because they spoke the truth. Lies. Lies. Do we need to bring out the character sheet? I can bring out the character sheet. I don't know what you mean, Sensei. Every Pupal is an angel sent from heaven. Maybe in like the Lilo and Stitch way. Maybe if you had like me like praying. Me down on my knees in my bedroom, bent over my bed. Just praying to God like that scene in Lilo and Stitch. Like, please, God, send me an angel. The best, sweetest angel. And then there's just a Pupal cackling in the corner, lighting fires. And it's like, please, one that can kill that Pupal. I have a bit of a bug infestation. We need to spray. No way, that's got to be our law. I like the idea. You guys came from a different universe that way. Take out the character sheet all you want. Pupal's already made the decision during the events. They just said Feli's was bigger. They didn't say I didn't have a booty. So there. Pupals are blessings sent from above. Yeah, if you like infestation. There's another one. Joy to the Pupals. To the tune of Joy to the World. I don't know this one. So this is going to be a problem. Joy to Pupals. Oh, wait. Joy to the world. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Joy to Pupals. It's awesome time. From us, Ku-chan will run. The bedroom and the classroom. The tracks between and Cashland. Burn brighter than the sun. Burn brighter than the sun. Burn brighter, yes, burn much brighter than the sun. That's a good one. That one's perfect. Nothing about my booty, just about Pupal arson. A true story, a good story. Why are you hesitating? We're so cute and well behaved. Sensei as a kid probably wrote a letter to Santa but wrote Satan instead, so he got Pupals for Christmas. Yeah. I was wishing for more of like a widow or a ewe, a cub, maybe even a Jeremy. A Jeremy at the worst, but instead we managed to get Pupal. This is so cute and wholesome. This one is cute and wholesome. This one is a perfect Pupal hymn. It tells the truth about the Pupals, but at the same time, you guys are burning very bright. It's sweet. It's adorable. I like that one. Yeah. The Arsonist's Lullaby. I mean, it doesn't say what they're committing arson on. I'd like to think that they're, you know, burning things that they built themselves. If you burn things that you build yourself, it's just kind of taking matters into your own hands. It's destroying your own property. As long as you do it in a controlled way that doesn't like cause a risk of it spreading, you're fine. We're worse than Jeremy. I take offense. I love how you said a Jeremy as well. I meant like Jeremy from the Phantom Faces from my class. But the fact that you said like a Jeremy, like there's every Jeremy in the world is the same being. It's just a Jeremy. It's amazing. Kushami, I'm not even clicking that one. Sensei, I did my homework. I'm a good student. I replied to my own comment. Oh? Oh! One reply. Thank you. 22 hours ago. Okay, there have been a few last minute suggestions. I'm already worried about this. Because this is by Kushami. How dare we get compared to your kid from your class? I mean, the worst kid from my class. I'm keeping the grading curve nice and low for you guys. I didn't compare you to like Evie or Lizzie or Rashid. You guys got Jeremy, so you know, someday you could work your way up there to Jeremy's level. It's just a bonfire. Yeah, we're just celebrating Samhain. Or, you know, I don't know, Beltane really, really early. What the heck? Why him? We get graded. Of course you get graded. All the time. I have gold stars. I've just never had any need to give a Pupal a gold star just yet. But can we go lower, low? You can. You can make Jeremy look better, so that works. Can we add our homework before the karaoke day? Yeah, of course you can. If any get added before then, yeah, we're going to try and sing them all. Is this our ranking? So far, 0 gold stars. So far. So far. Can't believe I'm actually seriously doing homework. Let's go. Verse 1. We wish you a sussy Christmas. We wish you a sussy Christmas. We wish you a sussy Christmas. We crave you a sussy Christmas. We need you a sussy Christmas and a sussy New Year. Hot beads we now bring with cuffs and a small plug. We wish you a sussy Christmas and a sussy New Year. Now bring us some not safe for work fan art. Some of these don't even fit, Kushami. And I know that's not always a thing that needs to happen. Sometimes you just got to jam it in there, but some of these you jammed in a ridiculous way. Now bring us some cursed fan art. Now bring us that secret fan art and post it right here. That one wasn't too bad. That one was pretty good. Honestly, we've been getting some good not safe for work fan art. Somehow Cogito still keeps blowing up with things. For we all stalk every posting, for we all stalk every posting. Yes, we all stalk every posting, so post it right here. And we won't sleep inside our house. We won't move from inside our house. We're all watching inside your house, so we look right here. Okay, so verse 1 is just kind of simple. It's nice. It's okay. Verse 2 is fucking terrifying. Verse 2 is just full on like sexual. Verse 3 is kind of cute again, kind of wishful. One of the things is just kind of jammed in there a bit too hard, but that's okay. Verse 4 is like back to being okay again. It's like, okay, we stalk every posting. That's fine. Verse 5 is straight up like we're inside your walls. We are watching you. You cannot escape. This is a threat. What the fuck? Okay, Kushami, thank you for the homework. Sensei, I did my best. So I built a VR world. How is that not gold star worthy? That gets a gold star. There are a lot of projects that deserve gold star. Sensei, I did my best. My English is so bad at the meet and greet. All I could do was dance in front of you. Well, now you have a new song to dance to, so that's good. You can dance to that one next year. I'm sure the banana costume's gonna look great doing that. Kushami on their Beethoven arc. We're in your walls, Sensei. You're in the classroom right now. This isn't even the bedroom scene. You can't be in my walls right now. And I will spray. I will get a fucking, what are they even called? Bug killing person. Serial killer. I will get a serial killer. Sensei, now I always feel like somebody's watching me. Yeah. Apparently through the gaps in the wall. I don't even have vents. I don't even have vents. Exterminator. Thank you. Serial killer works too, though. Don't deserve a gold star for the carols I worked so hard on. Fine. You can have a gold star. Couple gold stars. A couple of things have been really good. Pest control. I prefer exterminator. Exterminator's a cooler word, but yeah. Exterminator. Next meet and greet event, Pupals will show up like little Christmas choir to sing this to you. Oh God, what have I done? I've created my own hell. Crackfic idea. Sensei has a yandere love interest, but they're fist fighting Pupals to get him, so there's no romantic progress ever. In that case, are they really a yandere love interest for me, or are they just a very slow burn love interest with the Pupals? I actually like that. Crackfic idea. Somebody who thinks they're a yandere for one person, but it turns out what they really like is they're enemies to lovers with the person that they're fighting with. It just becomes an ongoing battle for like all time, but then they start to realize they prefer the battle than the person they originally got involved with yandere style. There you go, Pupals. None of you are single anymore. Including if you wanted to be single. I'm very sorry, but you now have a yandere. Not the serial killer. See, I even hired the serial killer. It's perfect. I set you guys up. See, you guys thought the serial killer was a bad thing. I just know what you guys are into. I know what you guys are into. I was like, I know what they need. They need a serial killer in their life. I've seen the toxic shit these people read. Serial killer will work. We are everywhere and nowhere. We are multiple. We are one. We are all. We are none. That sounds worrying. I hate yanderes. I would take a yandere over a tsundere. I would take like a killing stalking situation over like a 500 chapter like this girl hates you but she secretly loves you thing. I'll chill without either. You're gonna have to kill the yandere then. That's on you. The yandere is your problem now, guys. They've moved on. It's your problem. Finally, someone who loves me for me. This is the best Christmas present ever. Thank you for the yandere, Sensei. No problem, Diced Kiwi. You will be hearing from them by about 4 a.m. tonight, and then every night from then on. I only ever attract the crazy ones. True. But are they hot enough? Where do they fit on the hot/crazy scale? Oh, thank you for the stream. Oh, wait. Padaku's so powerful. He's too cute. I can't. Yay. He's adorable little guy. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. I hope you feel better soon. Enjoy your soup. I have a few lines to the tune of Santa Claus is coming to town. You better watch out. Pupal, watch what you type. You better watch out or try to be sly. Sensei Cú is watching the chat. He sees you when you chatter. He knows what you will say. He'll get you with the grabber and put you on display. Wait, this one's so good actually. This one fits so well. He's making us laugh. He's making us cry. He's gonna make Feileacan banana cream pie. Sensei Cú is coming to class. Wait, that's actually so sick. Stalking the chat is so real. Normally only at the beginning of streams. Sometimes like up to 2 hours before a stream and, you know, on Twitter for sure, but still. Sensei, we all know that we'd scare away any serial killers or yanderes. And that is an achievement. I think that deserves a gold star. That is like one of the biggest achievements in life if you can manage to turn off a yandere. Who was it? There was somebody who did an interview recently that was talking about like having a terrible a terrible partner at one point, and how they went out of their way to be like incredibly clingy and like just give them the ick essentially to chase them away. They got like super clingy and close to their partner and then like turned them off and made them move on with their life. Not a tsundere, you can make them blush and make them go, no, it's adorable. It's too childish, man. You need to remember, it sounds adorable at that point, but then it becomes very annoying when you actually try to have proper conversations and they don't know how to express themselves. Robert Pattinson, I think that was the one. I think Robert Pattinson was talking about the fact that, yeah, there was a fan who was stalking him. So it wasn't even a partner. It was just like, he got clingy back to the fan and then the fan got kind of ick. Oh, no. No, it was Matt Mercer. There we go. It was Matt Mercer that was talking about how he gave somebody an ick. I don't remember whether it was a partner or just someone who was obsessed with them. Yeah, it was the Matt Mercer one. Damn it. I really thought, for some reason, Robert Pattinson worked in my mind as well. Maybe that's something that he's done as well. I think with him, wasn't it him trying to scare away some of the people that were super into Edward Cullen? I think. Sensei, could I give the yandere back? I don't want to date in the first place and definitely not a yandere. Unfortunately, yanderes are unrefundable. They just kind of do not move on, but you can try to give them the ick like Matt Mercer did. Good luck. Good luck. Robert Pattinson being so absolutely boring that the fan was just nope. Oh, is that what he did? He just acted boring as shit? Just let the person follow him while doing nothing? That sounds like when Keanu Reeves just goes into town and just buys a coffee and just sits on a bench. I hear that Keanu Reeves just likes to ride the subway sometimes and people just don't even notice him. How does that dude have like reverse aura while being so cool? Yesterday I had an emotional breakdown and I turned into Shakespeare. I should have done the homework then. There you go. Yeah. Use whatever the breakdown was. But Outer Flower, that one was perfect. Honestly, 9 out of 10. I'm surprised that will fit so well. I think there was only one bit that didn't fit, but otherwise, perfect Pupal Carol. Think Robert Pattinson just trauma dumped on a fan? That would be hilarious. If anybody ever finds me, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to sit there just like whining about shit for like 2 hours until they get sick of me. Mats was an obsessive, not even partner yet 3 months, talking situation that said, men who cry turn me off, so he went and acted out a mental breakdown. So So it was just like, oh, men who have actual emotions turn you off. Well, I know how to abort this real quick. Just pull the ripcord, just start crying in the middle of a movie. Just like, I'm sorry, I'm such a mess. And then the partner just being like, yeah, okay, I'm good. Yeah, it's just, that does annoy me. I've seen a few people that say they get the ick when their partner like has emotions, and it's like, that's like the main thing you should care the most about when it comes to a partner. Like, what the fuck? You should care about their emotional state, and if they're feeling bad, you should try to help. He was dating someone and they were too clingy and he didn't know how to break up with them, so the person mentioned they had an ick for men who cry. So Matt was like, okay, bet. Kind of amazing, honestly, to turn that around in that way as well. Someone he wanted to break up with, wasn't it? He cried because they said they hated men who cried. Oh my god. Daniel Radcliffe annoyed paparazzi by wearing the same outfit for months. That's fucking awesome, to be fair. Like, if they were continuously trying to find out, like, what brands he liked the most, who he was wearing, and he just constantly wears the exact same outfit every time he leaves the house. Gets changed when he goes into places and shit. Reminds me of how no one recognizes Tony Hawk. Yeah, there are so many stories of that. Of people just, like, having conversations with somebody at the skate park, and then going home and being like, wait, that was Tony Hawk. That's just Sensei normally. Crying? Me. Only when it comes to like emotional video games. I do cry a lot in movies, and I'm not ashamed of that. I get the ick if they don't show emotions. Yeah, emotionally repressed people sound like a good idea. Wait, the clothes? Oh, the never changing the clothes. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's most VTubers, to be fair. But yeah, emotionally repressed people, it sounds like a good idea at first because you're like, oh, they're so solid, they're so dependable, they're always in the same emotional state and it's great. But then something bad actually happens and they bury it down and can't talk about it and don't know how to talk to you through your own emotions either because they're so emotionally stifled. And so it just becomes a thing of you having to deal with everything emotional in your life by yourself because they don't know how to process those emotions. And you're like, man, I love that they're so strong. And then at the same time, it's like, oh God, why won't they talk to me? Like, am I the crazy one for feeling this way? It's like, no. Princess Diana did the same thing. She wore the same workout outfit every time, so paparazzi couldn't sell the photos. Oh, that's funny. They just always look like the same photos. I didn't even think about that. It looks like they're all from the same day if he wears the same stuff. So it just feels like they've just gotten one long photo shoot. That's great. My favorite story and photo of all time is of Keanu Reeves, who got sick of paparazzi taking photos of him, so he stole the camera and ran away with it, which was photographed by another paparazzi. To be fair, I bet that paparazzi, if they managed to get that camera back, got mad money for it. I would honestly go insane if paparazzi were a thing for me. I don't know how they don't just drive through them, and that sounds horrible. But at the same time, if you're standing in front of somebody's car while they're trying to pull out, it shouldn't be their responsibility to drive slowly so you can slowly get out of their way and like drag yourself over their hood and shit. At that point, it's like, no, they chose to be where they were. Look it up. The photo of Keanu is still online. I don't doubt it. Keanu is a badass like that. You'll lose sanity when dating those people. Yeah, you will. Get an ick when they think showing affection toward dogs or cats or animals is showing their weak side. Yeah, if you can't care about, like, things you have to take care of, then that's honestly on you. What they did to Princess Diana was horrible. What they did to Britney Spears was horrible. I don't know fully what they did to Diana, to be fair, other than just she went through hell in general. But Jesus Christ, everybody saw what they did to Britney Spears, because every time she was having mental health issues, there were cameras shoved in her face. No matter what she did, they just kept blaming her for it as if they weren't one of the major fucking stresses on her. My ex was emotional and emotionally immature, and he said I was too kind, so it was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Our Lord and Savior, Keanu Reeves, the best vampire. Brittany, that was rough. Yeah, she was straight up like losing custody of her children, losing her mental well-being, doing shit like shaving her head, and people were like, what is wrong with this girl? The answer, she was going through mental health crises. multiple mental health crises. And people were still like going out of their way to get into her private life and see more that they could. Like the day she went to talk to her ex-boyfriend to try and get custody of their kid together. And the paparazzi showed up and slowed her down and made her like more unhinged when she went in there, and then was still there when she came out as well. Ugh. Paps aren't kind people. They shout very nasty things to try and get a rise out of people so they can sell the photos. Yeah. Which I think why we had that scene in Dispatch where you punch the paparazzi guy in the face and everybody pretty much just says, yeah, no, he deserved it. During the 1997 incident, paparazzi pursued the car she was on with motorbikes. The car lost control and the accident happened. Unless you listen to the conspiracy theories. Of all the crazy shit that might have gone down in that tunnel. But yeah, no, I didn't realize the paparazzi were involved in that at all. The only icky thing for me is because it ruined... Blah. Is because it was ruined by me, by my fellow grossmen, is calling someone kitten. Fucking fellow gross men is such a funny thing to say for one thing. I want to be affectionate to my wife, so I compromise by calling her koneko to not vomit. See, I would say that's just cringe of a different flavor. But the thing about pet names is they normally are cringe. Like, it doesn't matter whether it's like kitten or love or darling or baby. It's all just a way of like showing your affection to someone in a cringe way to show like I care about you more than like, because that's the thing. Kitten can be cringe as fuck. In the right moment with the right person, it can be very sexy. Silas, exactly. Silas. If you say like, hi there, my kitten, like the person is instantly going to get the ick. They're going to be like, ugh. What the fuck? Like, if you say it without enough confidence, it's just an immediate, like, no, that ain't you. You don't have the energy for that. You don't have the aura for that. You don't have the charisma. You have to have the charisma, you have to have the confidence, and you have to put your whole fucking bussy into it. You can make it sound okay, but yeah, it honestly depends. Kitty is cringy unless you're Silas. No. See, that's the thing. If you care about someone enough, no matter what they say, it's going to come across as sexy. Give me like the worst, like most embarrassing word possible, and I'll show you. Whole bussy, your whole damn bussy. Also, what's up, Netherlings? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Zanny, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I saw you guys were having a coffee date this morning. Hope it went well, and I hope you had a lovely morning. We're talking about pet names right now, because of like kitten for some reason. I forget exactly. Oh, we were talking about how people get the ick. And it somehow led into the word kitten. And how that can be incredibly uncomfortable, but some people can pull it off. I think you can pull off anything if, one, you have enough confidence and you, like, commit. And two, if you like the person. Because it also depends, like, if you dislike a person and they say something, you're going to find it cringe, you're going to find it embarrassing, you're going to get the ick, you're going to be like, nah, you ain't that guy. Meanwhile, if you like somebody, it doesn't matter how embarrassing it is. Like, look at fucking the new Superman saying things like, golly gee, and gosh, and darn. It would sound so silly if it was like a goofy looking person. But because it's the dude playing Superman, it's like, wow. That's so attractive. He doesn't swear. He's so family friendly. He's so gosh darned adorable. It just, you know, it works if you already find somebody like if you get like Henry Cavill dressed as Geralt whispering pretty much anything into my ear, I'm going to be like, yeah, that's good shit. Or the guy who voiced Geralt in The Witcher 3. Well, all the Witcher video games. Like, yeah, no matter what they say, it isn't going to come across as cringe. It's going to be sexy as fuck. True, my partner and I call each other Anata, love, etc. What's weird is when a new one is introduced and I'm like, what the hell? That's not my name. Yeah, it takes you a moment to get used to things, but it works. Also, Diana, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. It's David Cornsweat. It's impossible to get the ick with him. Yeah. No amount of Riz will ever make mommy or daddy spoken by anyone other than a child to a parent will ever make it not cringe to me. See, that is a personal thing though. There are some people that can't get behind like certain names. I cannot see daddy as a non-sexual thing at this point, which angers me in a different way. Because I get uncomfortable if people do like the daddy thing in a jokey way, because then it's like, oh, I don't want to hear that. It's just inherently sexual in my mind, and it sucks that you have children actually say things like mommy and dad. Like, mommy somehow isn't wrong to me, but there's something about daddy that just feels weird nowadays, and it's say if it pisses me off. It doesn't really piss me off, because, you know, it is what it is. But if somebody called me daddy, again, it depends on the confidence of the person. Claudines, thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarship. I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you for gifting so many to so many people. We're going to have a new membership post in like another couple days as well. We've got some new artwork coming out. So my thing is, if it's somebody really sexy and they're just like teasing with it, because daddy's normally a submissive thing as well. If you turn that on its head, it can be like very interesting. That's the thing with daddy. It's normally like, oh, daddy, you take such good care of me, daddy. And it's like, no, don't do that. Creepy. Don't like it. Don't like how that feels. Meanwhile, if you're like teasing someone with it, if you're like, oh, is that what you're going to do, daddy? What do you want me to do, daddy? Like, what are we going to do next, daddy? If you're like specifically trying to get a rise out of somebody, trying to challenge them, trying to be like, I'm going to make you uncomfortable in a way that's going to make you want to challenge. Like acting brat way. I think that can work. But yeah, no, if somebody's doing like the whole baby kind of thing and it's like, oh, daddy this, oh, mommy this. Like, I think that's the thing. I don't know anybody who finds the actual like mommy. Well, no, I do. I know some people that like weak, pathetic, masochistic people that will call them mommy. Yeah. Actually, no, that is a thing. Is this the correction Sensei was talking about? I don't really know. But coming back to kitten, that's the thing. A lot of people do the kitten thing as a joke, and it's like, oh, your daddy's kitten. And then it's like, yeah, no, obviously that sounds cringe. Meanwhile, if Silas or somebody else sexy does hit you with the whole like, oh, that's right, kitten. You know what you're doing. You know how this night is going to go down, and I'm going to put a collar on you. That's the thing. With the wrong person, that's an immediate like, ill, you're not that guy, fuck off. With the right person, it's like, I did not realize I had this kink. Where is the collar? Does it have a little bell on it? Do you also have a tail by any chance? Silas is my only exception. See, you say that for now, Marineth. You'll find that there can be multiple exceptions. Sir, I'm in public. That ain't my problem. That's your problem. Understandable honesty. The only problem is if you get the post-nut clarity. That is where the problem comes in with like cringe words like that. I think pretty much anything you do in the bedroom can be sexy. If you bring it into public, it's an issue. But yeah, pretty much anything can be sexy in private, where it's like, oh, okay, we'll try this thing. We'll try this thing once and see how it works. Meanwhile, you do shit like that in public and it's immediately like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't like that. That's me with Poppy. That's reserved for my birth father. It gives me the ick when people try to flirt with that. People who do the whole age regression kink just ick me to an extent. That's dangerous. Again, if it's two consenting adults, what the fuck ever. As long as they know what they're doing and they know that it's like a fictional fantasy, whatever. But, yeah, there are people that take it into like bad places. You have Michelle Morone doing that on 365 days, and I feel my insides turn inside out every time I hear it, and it comes from an attractive man. Does that mean you like it from Michelle Morone? Or is it like Michelle Morone made you feel sick? I don't know whether insides going out means like, oh, I liked it, or I hated it. Get a kick out of men trying to flex with me and call me kitten to break it to them that I'm already married and I'm unfortunately for them a man. They usually bolt. Great reverse Uno card. At the same time, deserved. See, yeah, no, if somebody calls you kitten and it's like your first time meeting and they think that's a flirtation move, all of the ick. Like, I don't care how attractive you are. The only way I could see that kind of shit working is if you're straight up looking for like a sugar baby kind of thing. if you come out and call somebody a kitten before you've actually like properly met them, introduced yourself, had them be introduced, gotten to the point where it is like, okay, this has got to be a sexual relationship. That's yucky. That's yucky. That's like actual like physical ick. So literal catcalling. Bro. I didn't even think of that being literal catcalling. Calling someone kitten is the definition of catcalling. Seems that there is also this usage of daddy in Chinese, but I think daddy in English makes people feel more than in Chinese. The Chinese is, it's so. So yeah, that's another one where it's like when you get hit with like the guga in Chinese, and it's like, I don't know how I feel about that. Pet names all over the world, man. It's just like, when it's coming from the right person, it's okay. When it's coming from the wrong person, it's absolutely disgusting. Hit them with, sorry, bro, I'm a dog person. And then they'll call you a bitch. Then they'll call you a bitch and you'll be like, yeah, that's right. I'm a bad bitch. Baby girl is always a joke word unless it's used on a child. I'd get the ick if anyone used it to flirt. The worst thing is they did used to use that to actually flirt. The whole like baby girl. Like, yo, hit me up, baby girl. That was like early 2000s kind of flirting. Ugh. I would never call a child baby girl either. Unless they're like a very, very small child. Like little lady is the one that I'd go for like a child. Baby girl for like an actual baby. If it's like really, really silly. That's the thing. If you're just trying to be silly, you can hit them with anything. And you do it with a silly voice. You specifically go out of your way to give them an ick as much as you can. Just so they realize it's not for real. Like you go out of your way to be like, yeah, kitten. I've heard it so much in ASMRs. Baby girl or guga? Wait, which one? So Hua Chuang, when he's having sex with Feileacan, he moans, oh, guga, yes, right there. Ah, oh, guga. Yeah, no, 100%. For one thing, he never has to say peg me. Like, Feileacan has the equipment. Feileacan doesn't need to be pegging Hua Chuang. You just wanted to mention pegging at this point. I'm on to you. It's now been 0 days again, and it didn't have to be 0 days. They're both men in that relationship. Don't you hit me with 0 days sensei. No, wasn't me. Didn't need to be done. But either way, yeah, no, the whole point of like Hua Chuang calling Feileacan guga is to show like his subservience. It's partly a joke thing. Men can still peg. They can. But why would that be your go-to? We're all getting cold this year. Yeah, we are. Didn't even mention the sword. Didn't even mention like the spiritual weapon. Just pure pegging. And it's like, nah. The difference in my mind with baby girl versus baby girl. But is flirting for either. I've had a weird one out of people flirting, calling others mama. But they also use it for kids in a familiar sense too. Mama for kids feels really odd as well. I'm gonna guess that's like a cultural thing. I've never heard like a culture be like mama for children. But yeah, mama for flirting feels wrong to me. Mommy is a funny one. Mommy is one of those ones where definitely like I can't imagine it as a sexual thing, but I know there are people who find that a sexual thing. But if I was to hit someone with a mommy, I'm not expecting like, yeah, they're gonna love that. I would be expecting like, oh, I'm gonna make them cringe so hard. I'd be like, oh, what are you gonna do to me, mommy? Like, am I gonna be punished, mommy? Like it's full on just trying to piss someone off. It's never flirtation. My friends used to call me little one because of my height. See, little one is cute and little one doesn't even sound sexual. If it was like a vampire, a demon, something with a huge size difference, like a monster creature calling you little one and doing it in like a fun voice.
Like, hello, little one.
Then sure, little one could be turned kinky that way. But little one in general, yeah. If somebody's calling you little one, it's just like, little one. It's just cute. It's just friendly. I'm the eldest of the group, and I always get grumpy when they use it. And that's probably why they use it. You show your discomfort, and therefore it gets locked in forever. Hua Chung, I'll put it in my bowl, cook. Wow. Yo, I think he's the one making sacrifices into the bowl. Remember that some people thought my friend calling me a sheep was cringe, and for us it's just a name because I'm always so lost and I follow them around. Again, that's cute. That activated something? Really? The monster voice? Okay, good to know. Good to know. Didn't expect that one would actually affect some people. Okay. So in my cultural language, you call people by what you are to them. So I call my nephew auntie. Oh, so it's like the reverse. I have never heard that before, but that sounds kind of cute. Calling your kids mama/baba is pretty common here in the Middle East. It's more so baby talk. It's not too serious. Yeah, because it doesn't sound like it would be like a weird thing or anything. It's just one of those things where it's like, I've never heard that. It's cute. Compared to moms, I prefer the setup of a widow raising a child on her own. It's really appealing. Number one, she's still a mother, but number two, Kushami, you are just like fetish dumping. Like that had nothing to do with the conversation. That didn't turn into pet names. That didn't turn back into anything. That was just like, well, if I'm going to call her mommy, I want her to be a single mom. And it's like, okay. Good to know. Very agree with the logic of if the nickname is letting you feel discomfort, it will lock you in for that freaking period and you can't get rid of the nickname. With friends, yes, especially best friends. The closer the friends you are, the more uncomfortable they want you to be at all times. If it's like a friend you don't know too well, they'll be like, oh, come on, guys, they're really uncomfortable, let it go. Meanwhile, if they're like really close friends where you've known each other for long enough, it's like, oh, this genuinely makes them cringe. Let's destroy them. Let's keep going. Let's make it worse. Yeah. My wife calls me gremlin or goblin, all because I was sitting in the corner all hunched devouring a bowl of pasta. See? Number one, adorable. Number two, you could turn that around into a very cute way. You could just be like...
Yeah. Does my wife like the goblin? Does my wife enjoy the goblin? Perhaps wife will give me shiny things.
And then you make her cringe. You just 100% Uno reverse that shit. Turn it from, oh, that's not a great nickname, I don't want that to be my nickname, to, oh, I will make this so embarrassing they will never want me to call me that shit again. I call my bestie Honey Banani to make her cringe. Now she likes it. And now you're trapped with that. See, that's the same thing I was talking about with the goblin thing. You turn that shit into a roleplay. And then maybe you find out like a new fetish that somebody didn't realize they had. It's like, you're doing that silly goblin voice like, yeah, I'm going to give them the ick. I'm going to creep them out. And then they're like, yes, goblin. Like, I like that very much, my little minion. Now go get into my bed and strip completely. And you're like,
okay.
It's like, well, okay, I guess this is what we're doing for the night. We'll discover how we actually feel about this, you know, once the post-nut clarity hits again. So, you know damn well she would like Gremlin back. Yeah, hit them with the Gremlin back. That works too. It's been like that for 2 years now. It's either Little One or Button. Button is adorable. These do sound more like pet names than friendly names, to be fair. Little One is something I would call just about anyone, but Button is just like that. That's sweet. That's too sweet. 23 years old for moon's sake. My nickname growing up was Hannah Banana or Hanna-Barbera, like cartoons, and that somehow became Hannibal. That's a good upgrade, Tidus. That's a great upgrade, actually. You went from like cute and adorable to serial killer. Cannibal. Oh no, I feel this could happen to me at any moment. My partner's a DM. That's even better. So they know how to do the voices too. And they'll know all the rules. That's the fun part. They'll be like, so what do you want me to do to you, gremlin? And you'll be like,
I want you to spank me, mistress.
And then they'll be like, you know a goblin can't take a spanking. A spanking is a physical attack. That's 1d4 force damage. A goblin only has 3 hit points. You're going to have to take more than that. And you'll just be like, okay, I think you're more into this than I am. Remember a friend who'd pretend to have a diaper fetish to annoy me? It still makes me cringe and laugh. I hate that. Yeah, no, I can get that. How far did they commit on it is my next question. I need to know. Did they buy diapers? Did they send you pictures of them in a diaper? Did they have like a binky? Did they have like a little dummy to suck on? How far did this joke go? This is also the other fun thing, is the amount of times that people are like, no, I'm totally not into X thing. And then they bring up X thing every chance they can. And it's like, I think you're in the closet a little bit. It's like, at some point you bring up things so many times that it's just like, you like people thinking about it more than you like not thinking about it yourself. Speaking of nicknames, so many Pupals are unwilling to call me by my Chinese nickname. They're only willing to call me Kusami. Well, the Chinese nickname is like graphic, to be feel so relieved that you can't shock Netherlings. No, the Netherlings have been through far worse. The Netherlings are fine. They're vibing. If anything, this is all pretty tame for the Netherlings, I feel like. Netherlings, am I wrong? Feel free to correct me. Diaper fetish is... Oh, I thought it was just baby play. Wait, no, it goes so much further than I thought it did. Some people use oats to simulate it. Well, at least then you're not actually in your own filth. Oh, okay. My nickname usually comes from people constantly mispronouncing my real name, so I just picked a nickname that uses the correct pronunciation. Oh, okay. That's a good way to do it. Just make it easier for people to pronounce it, make it easier to understand. Sensei was too sudden to speak. Yeah, no, because, I mean, I know of those things. I know of, like, bodily fluid fetishes. You know, we don't kink shame around here. At the same time, that's definitely one of those ones where it would not matter, like, how down bad I was. If that was suggested, it would be like, nah, I'm good. That's not for me. I know that's not for me. Haven't tried it. Never want to try it. My nickname is Nina. It's really different from my IRL name, but my parents said it's because I was born in El Niño. But I can't be nicknamed Nina, so it became Nina. Shouldn't it be Nina? Nina would be cute. You're fine. Zanny is very educational too. Oh yeah. I've heard way worse while listening to Zanny. I think both fans are already pretty cooked. Yeah. As a pupa and a netherling, I'm in a safe space. Yeah. We have our safe word. We very rarely use it, but we have it. I'd actually really like for my friends to call me Diane, as I enjoy it more than my first name, but I haven't asked. Just ask. It'll probably work. I know a lot of people that go through their second name rather than their first name because they don't like their first name. And then I know a lot of people that go through like their just surname or just like a nickname in general. It's good if you have a nickname, like if you have a name that has options for lots of nicknames. Like Will. Will can be Will, Bill, Willie, William, Billy. So many things. Liam. Like all of those just come from William, the full name. Same for like Catherine. You got Catherine, Kat, Kathy. I feel like there's more. Rin. Yeah. Names like that work so well. Ivy Lost Wolf, thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. My first name is Anna, so I just go through Sophia because I don't like Anna. I feel bad for Anastasia. Anna's a cute name too. Sophia's a cute name as well. Both work. Go by my nickname because my government name is apparently hard to pronounce. Mine's ridiculously hard to write. Every time I go to a bank and have to tell people that name, it's like, okay, let me spell it for you. And they never do the fathers because fathers are just so extra. Is Cú short for Kubert? No, thankfully. It's just Cú. But Kubert would be funny. Started requesting the second half of my name because the first half is way too common. Ah, okay. My IRL name, I cannot have a nickname. You can have a nickname no matter what. You can use any random nickname that doesn't happen to be any slightly close to your name. Cassandra. I could rock the name Cassandra. My close friends call me Love as my nickname, and it's always been used since then. It just sounds like how a British person uses pet names. Just Love. Love is a good one. See, Love is another one where if it's said by like a very boring person, it's like, ew, cringe, too old. Like that's something that you feel like a 40 to 50-year-old would call you. Meanwhile, then it was like said by like certain sexy British people. You get hit by like Love by like Klaus from the originals or Vampire Diaries, and it's suddenly like, oh, he called me Love. Usually go by my second name, Anna, because for some reason people don't know how to spell it correctly. I've been called everything besides my actual name at school. Between friends, very cute. Yeah, between friends, cute. But I mean, there are a lot of people that call everyone just love as well, and it isn't even like a romantic or flirty thing. Go by my nickname, Nick/Nixia, because my real name isn't the best and I got made fun of. And honestly, a nom de plume is fine anyway. If you have a nickname that you prefer going by, just do it. Just tell people. But that's the biggest thing. Yeah, if you tell your friend, I'm sure they'll be happy to call you the new name. Because a lot of people will just be like, oh, that is a cool nickname. I'll go by it. It may just take some getting used to. It's also better if somebody else gives you the nickname first. If you tell somebody what you want your nickname to be, a lot of the time it'll be like, okay, so I'll never ever call you that specifically because you asked for it. Okay, let's finish this homework up before we move on to the rest of the thing. Couldn't come up with the last part as hard as I tried to think of something, but if you want to use any of this, you can probably come up with something. Anyway, here is my version of Silent Night. Not Wonderwall. Yet. Although we should rewrite Wonderwall with Pupal there. Silent class, holy night, Pupals all burning bright. Get your matches, torches, and oil. Free the night from darkness and void. Fire so bright and warm. Fire so bright and warm. Cute so far. Silent class, burning room. All is warm, all is bright. Here we go. Feileacan's taking out the whip. Pupals shaking and scared to step. Also kinky, but we won't jump on that one. Sensei yells out a warning to all. Pupals run for your lives. Yeah, you guys are gonna die. We have an emote for that. Yay, whipping. That wasn't the direction we were supposed to be going. Stiff, yeah. At this point, that one definitely wasn't meant on purpose, but it's funny that it works that way. Everything comes back to a boner joke eventually. Screams at night, yelps are heard. Widows here, no one's safe. Sensei, save us from this cruel fate. Fairly got stuck on this part. Cheeks left red this night. Cheeks left red this night. Maybe we're all collectively 12. I think that's part of it. A lot of the time it isn't even kinky, it's just silly. Like just the fact that the cheeks are red. Yeah, for some people that's going to be like, oh no, they got spanked, poor pupils. For other people it's like, yo, he clapped our cheeks. Okay, fella. Which cheeks, excuse me? They clearly mean butt cheeks, but they mean it in spanking in like a punishment way, not spanking in like a, hey. It's actually widows. I thought I misheard windows. No, it's widows. It's widows. Red cheeks, that's an honor. Exactly. Especially if it swells up a little bit. If you can feel it every time you sit down for the next day, that's how you know it was a good time. Pa pa pa. Yeah, that's the intense pa pa pa. That's not the pa pa pa. That's the pa pa pa. Ugh. Thought Pupals blushed. We found it. We found the innocent Pupal. We found the innocent Pupal. See, there is one. It's not just a legend. Only with aftercare. Oh yeah, yeah. You put the ointment on afterwards. Yeah, you get loved and cuddled afterwards. It's just once you get out of bed and then you feel the burn. The burn is good. The shiny Pupal, the thing of legends, the rare. Today's stream was so fun and silly. I'm better at writing stories than lyrics, so I'll leave it to other Pupals who are better than me. Also, thank you, Natsumeko, for Padoku. Yeah, Padoku's so cute. We're not using him today because we're going to be using him exclusively during the singing one. Bah. The carols one. There we go. I also thought they were blushing. Wait. It isn't supposed to be that, right? Cheeks left red this night? No, definitely. They've been spanked. I'm not crazy. In this sense, I'm not crazy. Blushing, but not with the upper cheeks. Exactly. It's a different kind of blushing. It's like the full body flush. It's perfect. Speaking from experience, Sensei, damn straight. Damn straight. You gotta leave marks. We talked about this with Zanny on the collab as well. You gotta leave a mark, or how is there any proof? How is there any proof? I think this is going to be my favorite Oshiete or Cú-Sensei episode. I never want to rewatch this one. I said some crazy shit. Way too much crazy shit. The clarification of this time. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely... I could definitely be studied, but, you know, it's fine. Homework 1, to the tune of Santa Claus is Coming to Town. You better watch out. Hide BL books. Cover your buttocks. We can't go one fucking stanza without but. Cover your buttocks, I'm telling you why. Satan pupils are coming to town. They eat books, especially BL books. They stared at Coo's buttocks. Why? Why does that come back again? Satan pupils are coming to town. That one didn't even like connect. That was just like, we need booty. Who made them cry? Okay, so there's no booty in one stanza. One stanza in this entire song has no booty. They like touching stories. They light fire to the classroom because Ku made them cry. I don't think this fits the song perfectly either. They decided to live in the walls of Ku. Yeah, no, they like touching stories. They like fire to the classroom because Ku made them cry. I don't get how this works. You better watch out. Hide BL books. Cover your buttocks. I'm telling you why. Satan pupils is coming to town. I don't even think that's Satan pupils. We've got worse pupils than that. Just having to like hide your buttocks and hide your BL books. We've gotten worse. You were high on your rockets from sickness. That's the worst thing. I didn't even take in medication at that point. Sasuga pupils. I know. I wouldn't call those the Satan pupils though. The Bible cult is probably worse than that as it is. Hi everyone, happy holidays. What did I just walk into? A very cute pupil Christmas Carol by Toshi fans. It doesn't quite fit. The beginning of it worked really well. The first two ones worked really well. The third one didn't quite fit unless I don't know the song properly, but either way, a lot of buttocks involved. Dude, you're just overly critical. Buttocks in every bit? That's just regular pupils. It is. That isn't Satan pupils. We've had so much worse. But thank you so much for that. Like, I'm gonna try to sing that. I'm gonna say it's probably just that I don't know part of the song for the reason that it's not fitting either. When I actually play it on Carathon, maybe I'll be like, oh, that's how that part of the song goes. Homework 2, to the tune of Silent Night. Feileacán night, smash night, Féileacán and Cú in the room. They are smash, did it all night. Féileacán and Cú are smash all night. Oh, the pupils need to record this. Ku-chan was moaning all night. This is peak. Yeah, this is a straight 10 out of 10. It is very to the point. It locks in on what this pupil wants. Féileacán and Cú smashing, and that is the entire content of the song. It's beautiful. It is. I especially like, oh, the pupils need to record this. It's like, what did you just call me? How dare. The most unsilent night. It's a silent night. There's just occasional moaning. It's just because Old Man Cú has a bad back. Old Man Cú has to stretch sometimes, and sometimes I get like a little going. Toshi fans, you're so real for this? Yes. Intense Féileacán shipper. I respect it. Gold star that Pupal Sensei. Toshi fans get to gold star. They know what they want and they go for it. Yeah. Occasional? Occasional. Just occasionally. Very consequential. That's okay. Blizzard trope, one bed trope, nightmare trope, body hoot for warming up trope. It's just like, yeah, no, okay. Very nice song. Now I'm going to turn it into a whole fanfic. 4,000 words, slow burn. Go for it. Very good night to have this stream on speaker. Considering how this stream started, yeah, you know what you did. You knew what you were locking into. Song, O Come All Ye Faithful / third wheeling Pupals. Yay. There's actually quite a few. A lot of people, because I checked this last night and there weren't many. I was like, okay, we're only going to sing 2 or 3. Yeah, a lot of Pupals did their homework within like the final 24 hours. So thank you guys so much. If anybody does any more, like before the karaoke stream, we'll sing all of them as well. Should have brought my headset. You should have. 4K words is barely a slow burn. It depends on how you write it. 4K words, if it's just like people that have already been like flirting heavily, it can be a slight slow burn. Oh, come all ye faithful. Oh, come all ye pupils, it's not yet time for us. And oh, come ye to Cashland. From walls we stalk him, the owner of this castle. Oh, come, let us spy on him. Oh, come, let us spy on him. Oh, come, let us spy on him. Feileacan, reaper of reapers, older than the mountains. Unhumbly he entered the body of Cú. Nice. The original line is crazy. Humbly he entered the virgin's womb. Just God things? Yeah, that sounds like the type of shit Zeus would do rather than, you know, Yahweh. Holy fuck. I didn't realize they did it like that in the original. I mean, not wrong, but oof. I'll be singing at this church. Yeah. I would pray to Feli. Walking into a sensei stream usually means 99% chance of Pupals just becoming the walking into a burning room with a pizza meme, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Normally, I'm not the one starting it, though. Normally, I just, like, give back the energy I get. 30k is slow burn? Yeah, 30k is a good slow burn. I read too much PWP. At this point, it's like, if you've got 4k and it's just the build-up to the bedroom scene, that's slow enough for me. Reaper of reaper, older than the mountains, unhumbly he entered the body of Cú. Life's interloper, disturbing our teacher. I think I disturb him more than the other way around. Oh, come, let us avenge him. Oh, come, let us avenge him. Oh, come, let us avenge him by stealing his pie. You probably wouldn't even get angry at that. That's what I'm angry about. Christian god. My fellow god, what should I do to build law? Zeus. Impregnate her. Christian god. Bet. It's like, impregnate a virgin. Okay, cool. That is a miracle. Yeah, that's why Zeus was saying it. Start to think about the lyrics about you better watch out and Feli and Cú is in the room. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. I have one that's 1491 pages of fanfic. It's called All the Young Dudes Doomed Yaoi. That's such a silly name for it. 5k PWP is good, but it's not slow burn by any means. Nah, you're right. But if it's 5k of just the build-up, it's something. 5k isn't usually enough for a slow burn, but you can make it work if you're possessed by the muses at the right time. It's just the first chapter, guys. Come on. It's just the first chapter. It's fine. Oh, come let... Oh, wait. As we head home, lighting up the train tracks, trailing Feileacan as they cakelessly rest. How dare, number one, pie munching rascals, do-gooders and bibbles, or Pupals great and small. Yeah, better than bibbles, no bibbles. Oh, come, let us adore them. Oh, come, let's all adore them. Oh, come, let's all adore them. Féileacán and Cú. Cute. Cakelessly is insane. Thank you. How dare you snipe that in there? Third-wheeling Pupals, flammable in brightness, once more made the pilot one dependent on curve. Okay, so now it's becoming a bit of like a Stockholm Syndrome kind of thing. I'm glad you guys are helping with my matchmaking. That's sick. Sounds kind of threatening, but okay. Like-minded crusaders turning up the temperature. Crusaders is crazy as well. This one just had so many good fucking lines. Oh, come, we're cheering for you. Oh, come, we're cheering for you. Oh, come, we're cheering for you. Self-cessed, you two. 10 out of 10. You know what? 11 out of 10. 2 gold stars. 1 for each of your thumb. No, 1 for each of the little tops of your antenna. You get a gold star on the top of each of your little antenna. That was good. I like that. It was silly, but I enjoyed it very much. So thank you very much, Moon Kindred. Crusaders is wild. Crusaders is fantastic. You guys need armor. We ride at dawn, Crusaders? Hell yes. And you have like humanoid Pupals riding on top of like Pupals. So this one doesn't get any laughs about coming, but my version of this song does. I mean, this one was kind of like all about self-cessed, and yet it didn't lean into the coming. I really thought they would like go on to end up eventually being like, oh, come, Ku-chan. Oh, come, Feileacan. Oh, come, Feileacan. Mutual coming. Something stupid like that. But they didn't take the low-hanging fruit. They went above and beyond. It's not our fault that your one kind of had a bunch of accidental innuendo in it, as well as the in-purpose innuendo. Anything for my Kamiyoshi Yaoi. Thank you. Shakespeare been real quiet since this drop. Too quiet. You notice how Lin-Manuel Miranda hasn't released anything in the last couple of years. There you go. There you go. Mutual coming sure is a sentence. It should always be mutual. I didn't want to say a more like descriptive word. Coming is silly. Did comment about the cum, but YouTube censored it. Perfect. YouTube's got my back. I shall lead the troops, don't worry. I'll get Camp Half-Blood for us too. We don't need Percy Jackson over here. As soon as you start to get like the Zeus's kids and Poseidon's kids involved, shit goes crazy. Cú-Sensei is the one to take the low-hanging fruit. Damn straight. I'm old enough for it. My fruit already be hanging low. Pupals, we should make a musical. I feel like that musical would have to be like an R-rated musical. Good luck. Good luck. Always keep the yaoi and self-love agenda alive and prosper. Crusaders. Crusaders? Crusaders. I don't know why I read that as Crusaders. Hey, I'm a Dionysus kid. Don't slander my cabin. Oh. I won't say it. Hope you enjoy your wine then. I'm seconding a Pupal musical. I don't think that's a good idea. Which fruit is hanging low? Pears. Pears hang pretty low. They're pretty heavy. I'm on it. Give me 5 years to write a totally say-so Pupal musical. I don't think you can write a totally say-so one. I'll see what you do, but I'm not expecting it. But with that said, we are done with the homework. We've got a few good ones to sing along to tomorrow, actually. We got some silly ones. We got some good ones. We got my silly one. We got the one that we wrote all together that was really good. So we're going to have a good time. We're prepared. Christmas is going to be crazy, and it won't be a white Christmas. Unfortunately. It's become an icy Christmas instead. I ain't slandering. I'm still trying to read the books. Oh, I don't think anyone was actually taking offense to anything. Don't worry about it. If they were, it's fiction. It's not something you should take offense to. It's not a good idea because clearly it's a fantastic idea. Get on it, Gun. I believe in you guys. Kiwi, I will orchestrate it. I can finally use my APM. Good luck, everybody. I look forward to it. The Pupal musical, which will totally not be driven off of Broadway for crimes against humanity. Sharon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful time. 1 second. Okay. Wasn't offended. I was joking, but I got more if you want to learn more. There we go. A West End production? Hell yeah. Kick it off in London. Start writing the script for storytelling? Hell yeah. Sensei's next birthday gift? Do the Feileacan one. I don't need a Pupal musical, but I'll take a Feileacan musical for my birthday. Sensei, I just want to let you know I'm preparing Noche Buena food for tomorrow with my sister. I'm giving her a crash course on why you're my Kamiyoshi. The Pupal carols are a great first impression. I'm so sorry. Yeah, they will never become a Pupal, but that's okay. I hope you guys are having fun. I hope the food turns out good. I made shepherd's pie. I didn't get a picture of it. I'm so stupid. I made shepherd's pie for the first time in a long time. Yeah, I guess we'll actually talk about my holiday now before we go into the scrapbook. Foods. And it covered up the Pupal. Oh no. Get back here, you silly Pupal. There we go. You can be taped down here for now. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, I went on holiday for the last week. I went up north for a little bit. Not quite as far north as Scotland, but north enough that it was cold, it was snowy, it was blustery, but it was fine. And I got my usual thing. Where I live in southeast London, you can't get like nice Hong Kong pastries. Yeah, Hakuku's keychain is so cute. Yeah, I took them in like every photo that I took. I had one of the keychains because I wanted like little versions to be like, hey, it was actually me. It was me. If you trust Pupals with a Feileacan musical, I just know it'd actually be Po. Accent was different. Yeah, they spoke funny. Not Scottish funny, but like, I guess it wasn't really the Midlands either. They spoke funny. They spoke funny in a nice way. But yeah, we were right next to like a big Chinatown. So every day I was able to walk down just to a bakery nearby. And yeah, this is a sausage. I feel no, it's ham. It's ham and cheese bread, which is really delicious. I got that 2 of the days that I was there. Where's the other one? What the heck? I grabbed the wrong thing. But yeah, they had a bakery, so I was getting like different like baked goods every day. This is a coconut bread. I'd never had a coconut bread before, so that was very delicious. This whole thing is going to be food, by the way. We did also have like a Christmas party, and there was also like some like social aspects to like things, some work aspects to things, but in general, like I just took photos of the food, so I'm just going to talk about food. It's going to make me hungry. Yeah, it's going to be one of those streams. Why does it look like salted ham? It was very good ham. It tasted great. Food terrorism from my sensei. But this is good food. This isn't terrorism for once. This isn't my own cooked food. I didn't get a picture of my shepherd's pie, but the shepherd's pie was banging. But yeah, this was really good. Too heavy on the bread. Like the last one, the ham and cheese one, is like a good balance where you get a good deal of like meat and savory stuff. This one was very sweet on the top. About half of it was just plain bread. So it needed more coconut, needed like more cream or something. But it was tasty. It was tasty. Just woke up. I don't want to get up, but I'm hungry. That's a you problem, unfortunately. Because next up is the thing that I was forced to try by the Pupals from Taiwan. I finally managed to get stinky tofu. I have things to say. I did not realize just how apt the name of stinky tofu it was. It was stinky, wasn't it? Yes, it was stinky to the point where the apartment that I was renting still smelt of it the morning after. I'm talking like, we had that for dinner. I slept. I went out in the morning to get food. I didn't smell it in the morning. In the morning, it was very much a case of like, I didn't smell it because I guess I was used to it. Went out for my morning walk, came back and was like, oh, what's that smell? Went into the kitchen and realized it was just like a little bit of that like juicy stuff in the bottom of the container that just like reeked. Yeah, you've created a new rule for the place. It's like how sustroming is banned in certain places. Like, yeah. But did it taste good? It tasted pretty good. I would give the taste like a 6 out of 10. It isn't something that I would be like, oh, I need to have that again. It's like one of the best things I've ever tried. But it was good. It was good. It was good. Bringing it to your mouth is a bit of a problem. It's a bit different from the stinky tofu I remember. Well, this one was like a spicy stinky tofu. It had like a couple of spices with it. It was also served with like rice. But this is just like a picture of the tofu itself. But it did taste good. I heard this was like the authentic stuff, but yeah, the main thing was like when I was bringing it to my mouth, it was kind of like, yeah, you smell it while it's like going in kind of thing, but yeah, tasty enough. I mean, I've had other things where they smell really bad and taste good. This one, 6 out of 10 taste, 2 out of 10 smell. To be fair, like, then I Googled it, and I genuinely was worried that there was something wrong with this, because, like, I was like, they're taking the name a bit too literally. But then I Googled it and found people online talking about the fact that, yeah, sometimes when they sell it on the side of the road, it just smells like an open sewer when you're walking by. And it's like a weird feeling to be like, oh, that smells horrible. And then also think, oh, but it's stinky tofu. That tastes good. It's normally served with like fermented cabbages. They did not give me that. They gave me like a plate of rice that had some spices with it as well. You liked it? I did. I liked it enough. Like I liked it. Like I said, 6 out of 10. It was like good. It wasn't the best thing I ate. So the best thing is not the next thing either. But I will say from the same place, we got this. Oh my God, it's so big. Scale down, you. So yeah, from the same place, I got some nice beef noodles and bao. And there were 2 different versions. There was like the traditional pork bun bao, and then there was something that was called ancient style bao, which was like a much more gooey one. I don't really know what was in it, but it was called ancient style pork bao. It was just like really, really thinly cut meat in some sort of like thick brown sauce. It was tasty, but it didn't have like the same kind of spices as like a traditional bao, but they both tasted really good. They both tasted very good. They don't look any different in the pictures, which is a shame. I specifically took a bite of each one just so I could be like, look, 2 different flavors, but they look exactly the same. God damn it. It's good, but the smell is so pungent. Yeah. Something did wrong. That looks just like tofu with stinky smell, not stinky tofu. That feels weird because I was specifically like looking up pictures of stinky tofu, and the ones that I saw like being sold on the side tended to look like that. The images that I found. I wonder how people get the idea to try to eat something stinky in the first place. Shouldn't the smell tell you not to eat it? Maybe it's one of those things where it was like it smelled horrible. They didn't eat it for a while and then they tried it and were like, huh, it's actually good. Stinky tofu has to be freshly fried. When you bite into it, the juices burst out. Yeah, that did happen. Paired with salty, spicy sauce and crisp cabbage pickles. See, I did not have crisp cabbage pickles. That's a shame. But it did have the whole thing where it bursted. I was too afraid to take singular bites. So those big things of stinky tofu, I stuck the whole thing in my mouth. It took a while to chew that bitch up, I will say that. And it was very tasty. It had, oh God, how to even describe the taste? For one thing, the consistency. I normally don't like tofu itself. Fried tofu I can handle because of like the crispiness on the outside. So the consistency was okay. And it was like very liquidy on the inside. It bursted with flavor. And that kind of like overwhelmed the smell, I feel like. Like smelling it, horrible. Putting it in your mouth, not the best experience. once you actually do start like chewing and everything mixes up together, then it feels damn good. Then it's good. Humans drink alcohol, poison, and chili. I think is one of the categories of a poison. So we do be eating a lot of weird things. Yeah. Technically, yeah, spicy things are poisons on some levels. In Hong Kong, there's a deep fried stinky tofu that has hoisin sauce on it. I prefer that over the stinky tofu you got. Gotcha. I feel like hoisin sauce would be really good on it. Sensei, did you have any blood soup? I did, actually. I don't think I got a picture of it, unfortunately. But I had pork blood cakes in soup on, like, my final day there. Because we had a hot pot one more time. So, yeah. It was still the hot pot way. I still haven't had them, like, fried by themselves. Love spicy stuff, though. Why it got to be poison? For fun. Sometimes the best things in life are things that would kill you if you had too much of them. So you just have to have a limited amount. It teaches you, you know, limiting yourself on things. But yeah, no, this was delicious. This was amazing, and we couldn't finish the pork buns. I had, like, leftovers for both of these in the next morning. It was so good. Stinky tofu was good as well, but yeah, the smell was kind of disturbing. And it's also worrying about the fact that you do get used to the smell. So part of me was, like, wondering, like, was that smell on our clothing? Was that... Like, I can't even imagine, like, accidentally dropping some of the stinky tofu on clothing. If that was the smell on my coat rather than coffee, probably instantly to the dry cleaners, probably not wearing it for a long while. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I don't know about that, but a lot of the cases, yeah, you build up a tolerance. Okay. Oh, and I had Filipino food too. That's my next one. So everybody had been asking me, like, if I'd tried, like, the red hot dogs before. I had not. I finally tried them, and they are fucking delicious. I don't know what kind of sauce they put on it, but it was, like, sweet, not really spicy, but it had, like, the kick where you get, like, a little bit of warmth, but mostly, like, sweet with the meat. Also very red. Very, very red. Very, very tasty. Really enjoyed it. I forget what else I had. I know I had sinigang. Anyway, the hot dogs were fucking amazing. These are a straight up like 10 out of 10. This shit like made me feel like a child again. This is the type of thing I could probably eat like 10 of these by myself. Would I die afterwards? Yes, I would die happy. That much processed meat got to give you like a salt overload, but at the same time, so good. You went on a food tour trip? Basically, yeah. I went to somewhere I can actually get good food. This was the other Filipino food that I had. I had halo halo, which I had a total of like, I'm going to say like 3 bites of. It was way too fucking sweet. I did not know what halo halo was. I thought it was like ice cream and then like nuts and stuff. I didn't realize it's ice cream. It's like gummy bears. It's like red beans. It's shredded like pineapple and coconut, as well as crushed ice. It was so many different flavors, and I was taught that you're actually supposed to like mix it up and stuff. I wanted to go at it piece by piece. I feel like if I had started with like the ube ice cream, had some of the like gummy stuff like with the ube ice cream and the shredded pineapple, I would have like gotten down to the ice and been like, okay, that's great and everything, and just not even needed the ice. Mixed with the ice, it kind of like dulled the flavors. It wasn't the best. I give halo halo like a 4 out of 10 for somebody like me who doesn't like sugary things. For people who like sugary things, I feel like that's probably like a 9 out of 10. I said before, when people like showed me images of halo halo, I was like, that looks like the food out of Hooked, the ones that like the Lost Boys eat, where it's just like all a bunch of like colorful stuff. It was delicious. I feel like any more than like 3 to 5 bites and I would have gone into like a sugar coma. But it's so pretty, and I feel like anybody who like likes sweet things would just be sitting there nomming on this. And it was a big fucking cup too. Sinigang, I'm not a fan of. I know I'm gonna get some hate for that. I tried sinigang. I forget what the other thing I tried was. It was some sort of like meat thing. There was some sort of meat thing where it was I think it was just like roasted pork and rice and stuff. That was like a straight 10 out of 10. That was fucking banging. The sinigang, I give like a, honestly, probably like a 5 out of 10. It was very liquidy. It was very like basic.
Have you tried lumpias? I did actually get to try lumpias. I did not get a picture of that, unfortunately. Lumpias are incredible. They're the ones that are just like spring rolls, right? They're so good. I had some with fish sauce and some with chili sauce, and they were delicious. Dinuguan? Let me look it up. That might be it. That sounds familiar. Oh, that's Dimi. What the fuck? I clicked too many things. Dinuguan? Savory Filipino stew made from pork offal. No, it wasn't this one. Lechon kawali? Lechon. I've heard the word lechon. Where have I heard lechon? Lechon kawali. Filipino crispy deep fried pork belly dish. No, it wasn't fried. It was almost like a stir fry kind of thing. And it wasn't adobo. I will look it up before next time. Is it with sauce? It had some sort of sauce. This is so silly. It's one of the ones I didn't get a picture of, which is even funnier. Liempo. This looks kind of similar, but that's just the meat. Oh, Filipino barbecue pork belly. I did have that as well. We had some, not yakiniku, but like the same kind of thing, like meat sticks kind of things. Lumpia is like spring rolls. Lumpia are a straight 10 out of 10. Lumpia are amazing, and especially with chili sauce or fish sauce. One of my other friends was eating with a soy sauce, and that just felt wrong. It was okay, but yeah, no, with the spicy sauces, they pop off. Did you eat it with rice, sir? Because that would be just like a savory sour without the rice. I tried it with rice and I tried it without rice. It's just the flavor wasn't very unique to me. I quite like okra. Okra I enjoy, so I liked like the little bits of vegetables in it. But the sauce, just, yeah, the like gentle sour flavor, it just didn't have enough flavor for me to make it anything that was like particularly like, oh, like it felt like unique or like comfortable. It was like a flavor that I hadn't experienced before, but not a particularly strong flavor. So it was just one of those things where I was like, that's a thing. Okay. Kare. I'm just saying Filipino foods with sauce on it. I genuinely, I need to look this up in the future. I do not remember what it was. Kare is a stew. That looks beautiful. I did not have that, but I wish I had that. Ooh, and it's a peanut sauce. That looks crazy delicious. Mikado, perhaps? Pork stew with kind of red sauce. It wasn't that one for sure. But anyway, I found some Filipino food that I like. I will remember the name of it someday and talk about it next time. But it was delicious. It was just like pork with rice. It was really good. The sinigang, I didn't like so much. It may have also been bad sinigang. I don't know. The halo-halo, delicious. Not something I would actually eat, but that seems like the perfect food for like kids or people with sweet tooths. And the red hot dogs are incredible. So fucking good. The other thing that I did that was food related was I went to an omakase, which I had never had before, and it was a super fancy one. Does this work? This does work. Perfect. So this was my first time ever going to an omakase. Omakase. Chef's tasting. So it's one of those things where you go to like a chef who's good at making sushi. You basically sit in front of them and you get to watch them making the food, and they do like each thing one by one. So we like got there, we sat down, and they present you with the sashimi plate. I think they actually started with the tuna tartare. But anyway, they basically just bring the food items to you one by one kind of thing. And when it came to the nigiri sushi, they also had them like paired with different wines while it was going through. So like for every 3 sushi, they brought you a different wine that paired well with the different fishies. It was very fancy. Like the only time I've actually eaten something fancy in my life, and it was so good. The soup was amazing even. It was just like miso soup, but they did their own thing with their own fish heads, which was awesome. Like while we were there, the chef was also like preparing for future things. And so we got to see him clean an entire fish and take the head off. And he was explaining that they dry the fish heads for like a little while and then put them into the soup. Oh, it was so good. The tuna tartare was amazing. And I've got images of everything, so... Everything looks so good. I'm sad I have sensory issues with food. It makes me afraid to try new things. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes it's worthwhile trying new things though, because some things that you think might be like bad end up being good for you. Also, this was a fun moment. The chef asked me who my little friends were, and I was like, oh, they're just like my little mascots. I just like keep them with me. So I'm sitting here in like a fancy ass restaurant. I took a picture of every single dish they brought out, just so you know. Every dish they brought out, I was just like, I've got my 2 little guys with me. And I'm just explaining to the chef like, oh yeah, they're just like 2 little mascots that make me happy. So when I take pictures with them. So I got to do like my oshikatsu activities. But yeah, this was lovely. You're going to see the wine like go up and down at different times as well, depending on how much I was drinking, which is fun. But it came with like hot green tea, which was delicious, as well as like the different wines. This was the, is it salmon tartar? Yeah. Wait, I need to go back immediately. Don't even remember it from like 5 seconds ago. Tuna tartar. Thank you. This was the tuna tartar. It had like wasabi and onions and what felt like relish, but I'm sure it wasn't relish. Either way, it was delicious. You mixed it up all together and then ate it, and the way it melted on your tongue, it was so flavorful. It was so fancy. And then you put it into the little like nori things and made like little sandwiches. So good. Probably seen people oshikatsu before anyway. Probably. They're probably used to it by now. People having papes and acrylic stands and all kinds of other things. These were the, not sushi. They're the ones that don't have rice. But these again looked beautiful. At the beginning, I was going to like keep switching the different like little kuchan and felis. And then I get very like lazy immediately. So this is the last time it's a single person. The sashimi, yeah. So I forget which sashimi these were. We're going to have to keep bouncing back to like the original image. So this is Suzuki, Kampachi, and Kurodai. All of which I had never heard of before. So this was one of the most fun things about the experience, was the whole way through I was like, the chef, every time they brought out a different type of fish, would bring it out and like explain the origin it came from, the type of fish it was. They'd give us like the Japanese name as well as the Western name and say where it was caught. And then by the time I had eaten it, I was like, delicious. I do not remember what type of fish that was whatsoever. But these ones, they kicked it off like really good, really strong. Like the tuna tartar was already good. This one at the end, the one with the skin still on, was so good. It was salty, it was peppered, it was delicious. This one was okay, and this one, the third one, the sauce like kind of carried it. The sauce was kind of the main carry on that one. But it was still good. The middle one looks like salmon. It might be. I mean, judging by the Japanese names, I have no idea. I love Kampachi. So yeah, I knew very few of these fish names. So it was nice to get to try so many things. And then the next images are just like a bunch. Like, as I said, I gave up on I just kept them both there. But it's also funny, like you see the wine going up and down depending on when they paired it with things. So this would have been probably, they were slightly out of order as well, but I'm going to guess it's Hirame. Definitely we started with a Chardonnay, so they're supposed to be Hirame, Medai, and Medai. But I don't think they actually did it properly in that order. This one was really good. I'm going to just talk about the ones that I actually remember. There's like 2 or 3 that I straight up remember. That's not salmon. I'm Norwegian, I can tell. The super Norwegian power. So I don't remember this one at all. So I think it was kind of average. That one I remember, because that one had like mustard on the top. That one, I'm pretty sure that was the Madai. In fact, Madai was a name I locked into my mind because I liked it so much. This one had like a tiny bit of miso mustard on top, and it was so good. The rice was still warm from like the chef's hands. The fish was nice and cold, and then like the mustardy miso on top had like a nice little kick to it. The Madai like melted in your mouth. It was so good. That was crazy. That one, I do not remember at all. It looks pretty. That's at the point where I've downed my second glass of wine. Oh god, they made you drink those wines really quickly to keep going through the tastings. This one was really good. I have no idea what this one's name was. You can tell it's good. because I savored the shit out of that one. Finally got my hands on caviar paste from IKEA. It's not what I'm used to, and it's a different brand, but I'm going to eat the crap out of it with some toast. I've heard that's good. I don't normally like fish eggs. When you get the salmon-colored passport, you also get the superpower of telling when the fish is salmon. Looks so smooth. Yeah, it's so pretty. There's one that I took a zoomed-in image of because it was, like, so good. But, yeah, you can see how fresh that was. The little leaf on top as well. They decorated things so nice. But, yeah, don't fully remember that one, but it looks delicious just looking at it again. That one, I remember. That one tasted fucking banging. Also, this is the one where you can almost see a reflection of me. You can see the key in the white top, which is funny. But yeah, I made sure my face isn't in any of these, so I'm fine. But yeah, this is delicious. The rice was so good. I have no idea what this one was called, but man, everything looks so good. Just looking at it again makes me want sushi again. But I know whatever sushi I get in the future, it's always going to be hampered by the fact that it isn't this. Wait, why didn't that change? So I can go to the next one. That's the previous one. Wait, don't I have like 20 of these? Oh, okay. This shit was fancy as fuck. Looks amazing. Tasted plain as shit. I remember this one came through and I was like, oh, that's so pretty. And it was some sort of mackerel. Let me go back to my menu. It was. I remember this one because of how disappointing it was. Sarah. It was either, no, was it Aji? It was one of those ones. It was combined with the Sfera, which was like an orangey flavored kind of wine. But yeah, this one was like the ultimate disappointment to me. It looks so tasty. I know, it does, right? Doesn't it look amazing? I think this might be Aji. It's some sort of mackerel. I love mackerel. I am a fiend when it comes to like peppered mackerel. I love that fucking shit. This looks so beautiful. Like the way he cut it, you can see like the fatty part of the fish. You can see the skin part of the fish, the little leaf on top. It looked so gorgeous. I was like, oh, this is gonna be my favorite. This is gonna be the bestest ever. And then I tried it. Didn't have any of the smokiness I normally associate with mackerel. Didn't have enough of the fishiness. There was a bit too much salt on it. There wasn't pepper. Just not good for me. Just not good for me. Could be Saba. There were multiple types of mackerel. I know Saba is a type of mackerel, but there was like 2 or 3 types of mackerel that we had. So I don't know if this one is the Saba specifically. Whatever it was, it looked amazing. I was so happy. I think they said this was like one of the smallest types of mackerel. And the next one, I believe, was the biggest. Like this was one of the smaller types of mackerel that came from Japan. So maybe Saba, because that's a Japanese name. And then this one. Yeah. See, that was mackerel as well. And this one I liked, but it still wasn't as strong. This one had like nice white pepper crumbles on top of it. It was pretty delicious. It was better than the fancy looking one. Like this one looks so much more plain compared to the last one, but its flavor was so much better. I love mackerel to the point when I was young, I tried making friends in a new country. My line was, hello, I'm Sal. I like yogurt and mackerel, but I don't like mackerel flavored yogurt. That is definitely a unique way to start a meeting. Mackerel is so good. It has a strong taste. Why was there no fishiness? I don't know. That's what I don't get. That last one, it looked so pretty. I was so ready for it. Maybe I just overly judged it. Maybe I went into it thinking like, oh, this is got to be fucking amazing. And then tasting it, I was like, it's okay. It's expectation versus reality. Yeah. Meanwhile, this one was another type of mackerel. I remember him like saying like, because I was disappointed by the small mackerel. It looked so pretty. And then he brought out this one and was like, and this is a different mackerel. I think this is the biggest type of mackerel there is. It apparently comes from Portugal. And I was like, oh, mackerel again. Okay, you've already killed my love of mackerel. Ate this one and it was like, okay, we're back on board. I fucking love mackerel again. This one was good. This one was solid. It was nice. It was tasty. And then we had a break from fish, actually. They brought out the miso soup there. And this was like the fancy miso soup with the red miso and the dried fish head. And it was so delicious. Oh, and I remember that wine. That wine was like apple flavored like cider wine. So it just tasted like a very, very strong alcoholic apple cider. It was like apple cider, but then like fermented for much longer, so it had like a much richer taste. That shit was good. That shit was good. Maybe cooked mackerel tastes stronger than the fresh ones. I think so. Plus, I'm used to like my mackerel being like peppered and like, yeah, like really flavorful. Really, really greasy when you like cook it over a fire. I like it when it's marinated in vinegar. That's good as well. I love miso. Oh, it's so good. The soup was so good. It came in one of those fancy bowls that almost has like the tortoise shell look on the top. It was so nice. I've never eaten things so fancy in my life. I remember like talking about fancy food in the past and being like, it was so fancy. And then I had this shit and I'm like, okay, now I've experienced what actual fancy, like what fine dining actually is. It was a nice one-off. I'd probably never pay that kind of money for food again, but it was nice. It was fancy. This one, again, I have no idea which one this was, but it was delicious. That's some sort of squid for sure. I can tell that's some sort of squid. Blah. But yeah, this one was delicious. I remember this one had some sort of like truffle oil on the top. It was like truffle oil plus these little like green onions, and oh, it was so good. Seems like a very cool one-time experience. Yeah, nothing better than hot miso on a cold day. Yeah, surprisingly, they served the noodles cold. We finished the whole thing with soba noodles. I'll get to those in a second, but it's probably one of the funnier things. It really tells you what kind of basic bitch I am when we get to that. There's only like 2 more left. This one was amazing. This one, what they did with it, they made the blade hot before they cut it. So that like sear around the edge of it, it wasn't from them like using the blowtorch or anything. They actually had like the chef's knife inside an open fire for a while. And then when he cut through the fish, it seared just the edges of the fish while he was cutting through it. And on top of that, I forget what they put on it, but that was really good as well. You actually like tasted a little bit of like the smoke on it, like a little bit of the seared flavor. And then the rest of it was just like pure raw. So it was like an interesting mixture of like textures and flavors in your mouth. You got like a little bit of smokiness on top of like the normal like raw fish. Did the alcohol enhance the taste for you, or it didn't change anything? It did for a couple of them. The Chardonnay paired really well with a few of the fish. The orange one paired really well with a few of the fish. The apple one, even though it was the most delicious by itself, didn't really feel like it helped the fish at all. I forget what the other wine was that wasn't Chardonnay. Let me go back to my image, actually. Okay. The Chardonnay was good. The Batacaccio wasn't great either. The Sfera was the orange one. That was like really good to pair with certain fishes. The cider was the most delicious alcohol by itself, and it wasn't particularly good with the fish. The Batacaccio didn't feel like it helped with the fish at all either, but it was good. It was fine by itself. But definitely like, yeah, the orange one and the Chardonnay, they felt like they were mixing well with like the white fish and some of the more like tuna-y, the like more flavorful ones. And then the final one, the final one was Otoro, which is my first time having the fanciest of the fishies. That shit's fucking beautiful. Gotcha, I heard white wine is better for seafood. Yeah, white wine, the Chardonnay paired with the seafood was really good. We got one piece of Otoro. You can see how crazy fatty that is. They had like a mustard on top with some sort of little tiny flour. I think they said something about like pickled garlic being mixed in some way. I also got like a zoomed in image of just the fish because I was like so amazed by that presentation. Look at that craziness. The flour looks kind of fuzzy. That marbling is so good. Yeah, it's more fat than meat at that point. And that was delicious. That was like a good 9 out of 10 on the delicious scale. I can see why people pay so much for that particular like slice of fish. That shit melts in your mouth. It has an incredibly strong flavor, and it paired with like the little bits of mustard that they put on it. It was so good. So yeah, finally tried Otoro for the first time in my life, and it was good. However, what I will say, my final bit of the story. Oh, this is so big. What the fuck? Soba noodles. This was my favorite part of the meal, and I'm so angry about it. They made this delicious, incredible, like homemade soba noodles with a really nice, like it was a really sweet dashi stock in the soup. And they had like homemade wasabi. They like ground the wasabi from actual like real life wasabi in front of us. So they had the plant and they were like cutting it down with the thing. And they were like, mix the wasabi with the soup. It will be like better. So you like take this freshly ground wasabi, mix it into this like really sweet dashi stock. And so you get a little kick of spiciness inside every like drink. This was the most delicious part of the meal. And then they were like, oh yeah, if you want more soba noodles, you can buy them for like £3.50. We'll give you a serving to take home with you. And I was like, this is the cheap throwaway item at the end of the meal. That was the best, most delicious tasting thing. And unfortunately, I was so stuffed because I'd just been through the entire omakase thing. I couldn't buy any of the noodles. This was the only time I was going to be there. So it was like, next time I know, I go to that fancy ass omakase restaurant and I'm just like, just give me 6 orders of soba noodles. And that'll be like 1/5 of the price I would have paid on all the sushi and it would taste better. Soba does slap though. It does. There's a reason that it's a celebration food. But yeah, no, that was the best soba I've ever had. And I've never mixed wasabi into like a dashi stock before. That really did give it like such a good kick. That's going to make me so hungry. That looks so yummy. Yeah, the whole meal was so good. And paired with the wine. It took like 2.5 hours. It was a long time for like eating so little food. But it was delicious. It was a fun experience. And it was nice, like everybody there was doing like the Instagram thing of like posing with each bit of food. And meanwhile, I was sitting there not even able to take the piss because I was taking pictures of every single bit of food as well. Just without me in it. I was just like, okay, here's your baby Ku and Feli. I'm so glad that I'm actually making dinner now because this is making me so hungry. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Sometimes it's nice to like watch other people eating while you're eating or just see other foods while you're eating as well. It feels a bit more connected. Soba goes hard either way, so honestly, it's a win. Yeah, just next time I know. Like, a lot of that other stuff, it was like, this is fancy, this is nice, and I like this as a one-off, but it's not something I'd really go back for. The madai was probably like my favorite of the fish, the little fatty one. The otoro was good, but for the price it is, it's like, it's like Wagyu. Every time I've had Wagyu beef in the past, I've been like, that's cool. Is it worth the money? No, I'll just take a hamburger. I'll just take a hamburger or a porterhouse. There's this restaurant at Narita Airport. They will give you raw wasabi to grind yourself and you can bring it back home. That's awesome. Fresh wasabi is so good. It is. Because just about all the time when you order sushi, it's just about never actual wasabi. It's normally the artificial stuff. And it's fine for giving you that kick you want on fish, but it doesn't have any of the benefits. For one thing, wasabi is really, really good for your brain for some reason. Never tried soba before. I want to try it now. Thank you, Sensei. I hope you enjoy it, Ari. It's really, really good. I normally like a more thick noodle. I normally like more of an udon or a ramen kind of thing. And I normally like more like spicy kind of broths. But udon with dashi, good shit. Damn good shit. They also do this cool thing in Japan when they're doing celebrations where sometimes they'll have like the soba noodles running along like little tubes and you have to like grab them out with chopsticks as they're going by. So that way it like makes the meal a bit of an event as well, which is cool. They didn't do that at the restaurant. They should have. Would have been fun. It unfortunately doesn't have a great shelf life. That explains why they have to use the fake versions. Mouth-watering at this food, knowing I couldn't eat anyway because I've got some teeth extracted. Oh no. Yeah, at least yogurt goes hard. Soft foods are a hard one, to be fair. Somen, it's a really cool experience. Yeah, I still haven't done that yet. I want to do somen someday. But yeah, I've heard that's cool. It looked cool. I watched it happen on like dramas and stuff. In my animes and my dramas. And this was the ube ice cream. They tried to make it look like a flower. It doesn't quite look like a flower by this point. But that was really delicious as well. Wait, was it ube or was it taro? 1 second. Taro! It was taro. I'm stupid. It wasn't even ube. I just see purple and I think, that's ube. It's got to be ube. Color like taro though. My bad. Looks like a peony. Yeah, it was delicious. And it was a nice little like end. And then I had to go out into the snow because it was snowing and it was like, probably shouldn't have. Like we had all these warm things at the beginning. The miso soup was hot. The tea was hot. And then we ended with cold soba noodles and ice cream. And it was like, and now we're going out into the freezing cold. Thought ube is usually purple/yellow. Wait, is it? Have I been lying to myself this whole time? Ube and taro is the same, isn't it? I thought they were both purple at least. I thought they were both like root vegetables. I'm gonna cry. I can't have soba because of my buckwheat intolerance. Soba, I love you. Why don't you love me? Just go with egg noodles. If you can't do soba noodles, just try the stock at least. The stock was really good. Hope y'all enjoyed your fish. I wish I could, but family allergies. Got ya. To each their own. Ice cream was good too though, but yeah. Fancy dining. My first time ever trying it. It was good. It was a fun time. It was more of an experience than anything else. Like getting to watch the chef prepare everything in front of you was really cool. Overall, 9 out of 10. Definitely worth the money is what I would say. They weren't too expensive as well. It wasn't one of those crazy places. But yeah, I just still find it funny that the soba noodles were my favorite thing. Just reminds me I do have basic bitch tastes, and so it's very much a thing of like I just really shouldn't ever like splurge on expensive things, because most of the time I'm gonna look at like the cheap thing and be like that's what I like. They're different plants and have different environments of planting. Got ya. Maybe they cooled you down with cold meals before you go out into the snow. Kind of thoughtful. You could look at it that way. They kind of like adapted me to it before I got back outside. I would say warm me up on the inside before I go outside. Tried taro for the first time recently too. I had it in a hot pot. I've never had it hot. I've only ever seen taro in like a dessert kind of thing. So I don't know that. I did finally have lotus root though. I went to a hot pot again this time while I was visiting. And yeah, I got lotus root in it. It takes forever to cook for one thing. Like, my Donghua had told me it would be so delicious. It doesn't have much of a flavor, but it was fine. Like, in the spicy hot pot, it was, like, nice. It, like, kind of absorbed the flavor a little bit, got a bit softer. I expected it to get more soft. It was aight. Feel robbed because the only fish I can eat is cooked salmon and canned tuna. When I try any other fish, it doesn't sit well with my tummy, and everyone around me says it's amazing. I'm too scared to try. You might be able to try mackerel as well. Like, cooked mackerel should work the same way as, like, cooked salmon. Canned tuna, honestly, banging. Considering that's cheap as fuck, that is such a, like, other than the salt content and the mercury content, you can't eat it, like, every day, but it's such a good source of protein and so flavorful. Much better than, like, other canned processed meats, like, yeah, a lot of them, like, get way too much salt in them. But yeah, no. Cooked salmon is fucking banging as well. You've got two of the best fish right there. Tastes a bit nutty, but not strong. Sensei is low-key like me, eating a bowl of egg fried rice, happily going nice and boring, just the way I like it. No, I like interesting flavors is the thing. I like interesting flavors. It's just, I don't know. To be fair, the tuna tartare was also incredible. The tuna tartare had like a bunch of different flavors playing across your palate. So that's another one of those things where it's like, okay, that's incredible. Just a lot of the sushi was like, this is fancy. It's unique. If I really wanted, like, that's the thing. It served its purpose as being part of the omakase, part of the meal. If you gave me like 6 of any of those individual sushis, I'd probably be like, why is this expensive? Like, you know, why wouldn't we get like a fucked up creepy roll that's like full of cream cheese and spicy sauces? So yeah, I'm just too much of a nobody. Fried lotus root is crunchy and yummy and really nice with a savory dipping sauce. Ooh. Stays pretty crunchy. That's the appeal. I didn't realize that. See, I thought it would get soft and like just kind of fold up into your mouth. You can also get lotus root chips too. Oh, okay. I also had some of those peeler things, those candies that taste like fruit. Not great. Not great. Don't know why TikTok loved those either. The hot pot made the texture more gritty than soft. I liked the regular potato better. Ah. Regular potato over what? The taro? Ah. Do standby antihistamine if allergy prone? Yeah. If you can get a test, that'd be even better. New flavors are nice, but familiarity is also good. Nothing wrong with liking one over the other. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's just like not basic bitch flavors as in like I don't like spices or something. I like unique and different flavors, but I don't know. It was like banquet style is the thing, I guess. Is the whole thing where it's like, it was a nice experience, but none of them really like sold me over just like some plain salmon. Like salmon, peppered mackerel. That shit's more banging. Sensei, that roll with cream tree sounds sacrilegious. Oh, it is. It's so sacrilegious. There's also one that has little jalapenos on the top of it. It's like a really spicy one with cream cheese and jalapenos. And I don't even know the type of... It definitely uses spicy crab meat. I don't know what other type of... There's some other type of fish on it. I love my crazy rolls. Lotus root is crunchy when fried and thinly sliced and only slightly crunchy in soup. It gives it a very refreshing and rich flavor for soup. Yeah. Looks like clay. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, it looks like slightly purple clay. That's fair. I can eat sushi though, dipped in lots and lots of soy sauce. I like soy sauce mixed with a bit of wasabi. When you put a bit of wasabi in soy sauce, mix that all up, that becomes a nice little dipper for sushi. I prefer sashimi over sushi too, though. Canned tuna has become associated with cat food for me since when I grew up, me gave our cats canned tuna as a treat. Still, if it's tasty, it's tasty. If it fits, it fits, man. It's like when I get my dog, once he's 8 months old, I'm going to start getting him like that meal prep kind of thing for dogs where it is just essentially natural ingredients anyway. So I could technically eat his dog food. Oh yeah, they've been given their date. That's the other thing. While I was on my trip, I got told it's going forward. The puppies are probably going to be born on, was it April? The beginning of April. So I should be able to take my puppy home on June. That'll be good. Please don't. The meat log of dog food? Yes. Eat your tuna, embrace your inner cat girl / boy. Honestly, the feeling of just cracking open a can of tuna and just eating it straight out of the can. Strangely satisfying. It's the same with like a tin of beans. Anything you can just crack open a tin of and just like spoon it straight out of there. It feels nice. I heard recently you can make silk from lotus root. I did not know that. I thought you needed like bugs to make silk. People get mad at me when I say I don't like Asian rice, but I grew up on Hispanic rice with lots of flavor. I think both are good in their own way. I like sushi rice. Sushi, like sticky rice, is so good. Wild rice is also good, though. Wild rice holds flavors a lot better to me. Think your dog would mind you eating his food? Well, he'll learn his lesson then, won't he? But yeah, up until he's 8 months old, he's going to have like kibble anyway. I'm going to raise that dog on kibble because I want to be able to use it for training purposes, and I don't want like raw food or like greasy stuff all over my hands. Ugh. Mango sticky rice also. I still haven't had mango sticky rice. That was an option both times I got Thai food, but I got the fried bananas one time and the I didn't even get dessert the second time. I'm a sucker for plain white rice. See, I'm not a big fan of that. I prefer whole wheat. I prefer like wild rice. Sushi rice gets by because it serves its purpose of being like extra sticky and stuff. If it's plain white rice, I need a lot of stuff on it. Like I need spicy sauces or soy sauce or even miso soup with that can be okay. What's that stuff called where it's like the little flakes that you put on it that makes it flavored like nori? That shit's good. I just like bread rolls. Oh, bread is way too good. Like that's my favorite type of breakfast right there. Just a bread with meat and cheese, maybe some egg. I'm done. I'm good. That's right there. That's handheld food. That's delicious food. It's perfect. Furikake. Yeah, I love furikake. Furikake and bonito flakes are so good. How fucking boring I am. Plain white rice with sesame oil and salt. No. That hurts my soul. Without a spoon. Oh, so you just dig that tuna out with your finger. If you do that with beans, you look ridiculous. If you do that with tuna, honestly, not so different from just eating sushi. You just take a can of tuna, dig it out with your hands, ball it up into like a snowball, and then just nom on that shit for like the next 5 minutes. Bread dipped in some nice olive oil is really good. See, I can't do that either. Olive oil isn't a flavor profile to me. Olive oil is for cooking other things. And maybe mixing together like a nice vinaigrette or something. But it's yummy, it's comforting, it's not that bad. See, that's the thing. I'm not shitting on your food. I'm not saying like, oh, that's disgusting. You're wrong in the head for eating it. I'm just saying for me, I'd be like, no, I need flavors. I guess that's the thing. I'm not a type of person who likes like fancy, well-defined flavors. I just need a bunch of flavors. I need sauces. I need options. I need dips. Honestly, just some canned tuna with chopped up onions and bread. Yo, canned tuna, mayonnaise, spring onion, chopped up in that, tomato, banging. Just like that. That's all you need. Switch out the mayonnaise. Go with like ranch dressing instead, or buttermilk ranch. Oh, or tartar sauce. All of these. Good options. A nice niçoise salad works really well too. Used to eat white rice with butter and salt. See, again, I'm not going to judge people. It's just like I imagine that flavor profile and I'm like, this is prison food. this is what prison food should taste like. Very basic. If I want to, I just take the rice with some butter. I'm not in the mood. Then some rice with some salt sprinkled on top of it. Can't be me. Can't be me. But to be fair, I could do that with noodles. Actually. Noodles, I just need like some soy sauce and then I'm good to go. Oh, but noodles just with like a nice like fried onion and garlic. That's all you need. Then you add in some soy sauce. I don't know, man. Noodles just work better for me than rice. I don't know. Maybe it's the greasiness. Maybe it's the length. Maybe I like to have like a little slurp, like a little... But rice just doesn't hit the spot for me. My friend makes some really good tuna rice. Every time I go to her house, she makes it for me, and sometimes with an egg if I can stomach it on the day. Ooh, nice. Yeah, you throw an egg into it and it works a bit better. You egg fry some rice. It's good shit. Honestly, guys, I haven't had some foods because my mom said it was bad, so we never ate it. It sucks when your parents decide, like, oh, you're just not going to do thing. That is definitely a Midwest thing. The plainer rice with butter. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. My comfort food was hot rice with yogurt and brown sugar. See, that actually sounds like it would be delicious, though. That sounds like it would turn into, like, a dessert kind of thing. Like, yogurt with brown sugar, the flavors sound good. So, you clearly haven't been poor if you haven't had just plain rice with random sauce from the fridge. I've had it, but I've said, like, random sauces from the fridge. Like, I have always had, like, a spice rack. Wherever I've been in my life, I have had a spice rack. So if I'm having something plain, like if I'm just having plain noodles, if I'm just having plain rice, I am grabbing that spice rack. I'm grabbing some paprika, some cumin. I'm making a flavor profile. Like soy sauce, paprika, cumin. You hit those three together, fry an egg in with it. Boom. That's delicious right there. You want to go for like something more like savory. You can hit it with like parsley, sage, and rosemary. Give it more of like a Western feeling. That doesn't quite work with rice though. With potatoes though, that flavors it really well. But yeah, I go to my spice rack. My spice rack is needed. Smoked paprika? Just ground up paprika. Just the really, really cheap, like you grab it for like £3 and you've got enough to last you like the next 6 months. You're telling me an egg fried this rice? I'm definitely never doing shrimp fry. Cooked potatoes with spiced olive oil are really good, but potatoes are perfect, so that's a little unfair. Potatoes are good by themselves, 100%. And again, with potatoes, I would say, add some garlic, add some rosemary. They're so easy to get. They are like, buy one thing of garlic, one thing of rosemary. Shit will last you for like 6 months. You can do so many things with it. I love to add a couple of scoops of Nesquik cocoa to my rice porridge, and everyone says that it sounds terrible. Why? That's just chocolate rice porridge. I feel like that's a genius idea. Anyone who hasn't tried that is the silly one. Honestly, I could get some banana Nesquik. If anyone who doesn't know what Nesquik is, by the way, it's like a milkshake, like powder. You mix it into milk and it makes a flavored milkshake. So yeah, you're basically making chocolate flavored rice pudding. That sounds, well, chocolate flavored porridge. That sounds great. If I do that with banana, maybe add a scoop of like peanut butter. What if I add like vanilla yogurt? I wonder if I can... I'm going to try and make a flavor that works for Feli. Out of porridge. Because I like porridge with bananas and peanut butter. You slice up like half a banana, real thin, throw it into like some oatmeal. Then add like a single like teaspoon of peanut butter. Mix that shit together. Banana, peanut butter, porridge. That shit's delicious. When I was a kid, I ate spoonfuls of Nesquik by itself. That sounds terrifying. No wonder people speculate that the moly in the Odyssey is actually garlic. Truly, it is the divine spice. Garlic is amazing, and it's really good for your heart, and it gets rid of vampires. So unless you want a vampire baddie spouse, yeah, put garlic in everything. Legitimately, when I was cooking up my thingy thing, brain, shepherd's pie, because I made shepherd's pie because we were doing a potluck kind of thing at this thing. What I started with, even though you're not supposed to, you're supposed to put the garlic in later, but I just love frying onions and garlic together. So I had like 2 whole crushed cloves of garlic just thrown into the onions as well while they were like frying before you throw in like the lamb. Oh, and then added like another 4 cloves later. And then it was garlic mashed potatoes on top as well. Can't go wrong with garlic and onions, man. Garlic, green onion, ginger, the trifecta of Chinese cooking. Oh, hell yeah. Ginger's so good as well. Used to sneak spoonfuls of Nesquik as well. That's how I found a major cocoa allergy and got yelled at by my mom for being fucking stupid. That shit's just so dry is the problem. That shit is so dry. You end up like coughing that stuff up. I don't eat fruits and vegetables. What? Because my parents never like actually introduced it to me as a good food. So now I don't eat them. Once I got out of my comfort zone and tried some but didn't like it. That's worrying. How do you get fiber? You need your fruits and vegetables, especially vegetables. Vegetables are such a good source of like fiber and minerals and nutrients. Chocolate rice porridge is our comfy champorado. See, that's what I'm saying though. If you just add like the milkshake stuff to the rice porridge, I think that would be fucking amazing. Shepherd's pie, I'm yet to try it, but the sound of it makes my mouth water. Oh, it's so good. And it's so easy to make. All you need is, you don't even need anything other than one fucking pot. Because technically, so the way you make shepherd's pie is you boil a bunch of potatoes and then you mash them. And then you have to put that on top of everything else. That's the only place where it gets in annoyance. But what you can do with one pot is you can boil the potatoes, empty the potatoes into like a second container, crush up and mash them in the different container. And then you fry the onions and garlic and like the flavors together with the lamb mince together in that same pot that you already used for the potatoes. And then, yeah, so you need 2. You need 2 containers. You're supposed to actually use a baking dish and then put like the meat and onion and vegetable mixture into the bottom and then the potatoes on top. And then sprinkle on some cheese and cook it. But I mean, technically, you could just put it right back into the pot where you were cooking the meat and stuff. But even then, you still need a second thing to mash the potatoes. Or at least hold the potatoes until you can get them on top. That's the one problem. But even then, having like a big, like nice dinner, like, there's a lot of components involved. There's a lots of ingredients. It's very flavorful and it's a lead dish and you manage to do it with only 2 containers. It's pretty damn good. How do you get fiber? I don't. How do you poop? Possibly one of the weirdest questions I've ever had to ask someone, but how do you poop? If the vampire baddie really loves you, then they'll deal. Then you can pry garlic from my dead hands. Fair. Garlic more important than a vampire baddie. I respect it. I had porridge for breakfast when I was a kid, and I loved it at the time. And now I don't eat it anymore because at one time I was given porridge that seemed cold. A bad time can ruin it for you forever. I remember I used to love baked beans as a kid. And then there was one time we had baked beans at school that tasted like cigarette smoke. Which I'm assuming means that like the ladies in the back that were like cooking the food were probably just like having cigarettes in the kitchen rather than going outside. And that's what it felt like, because I genuinely mean like you took a bite of those beans and you tasted like full on like tobacco smoke. And I hate smoking. So I had like one bite of those beans and was like, oh, that can't be right. And then I had another bite of those beans and was like, yeah, okay, I think I'm done with baked beans for the rest of my fucking life. On British beans sweetened. Yeah, it was those like baked beans as in like the baked beans and like tomato sauce. So normally nice, normally tasty. But yeah, at that point they just tasted like cigarette smoke. It was disgusting and just... I think I didn't eat beans after that for like the next 6 years. Nowadays I can eat them again, but I still like have that memory. There was somebody else I knew that had that kind of experience with pizza, and that sounds terrifying to me. Rather than it being like a cigarette taste, they found like they had a pizza and every other slice had like a giant long hair in it. And so they got to like the third slice before they had like picked 3 or 4 hairs out of their mouth, and they were just like, I can't do it anymore. And now every time they think about eating pizza, they feel like the sensation of there still being like a hair in their mouth. And so they can't unassociate pizza away from like the feeling of hair in their mouth. So they just can't eat pizza anymore. Ugh. So have you tried pig's blood as a stew? Not yet, no. I had the thing where it's like pig's blood cakes thrown into a hot pot, and so they kind of like melt into it as well. But yeah, no, I haven't had like pure pig's blood as a stew. Also, pupals, please get proper fiber and water in your systems, and really just a nice balance of nutrients. I know it can be a trial, but it's important. Yeah, you'd be surprised if you don't realize that you have like a lack of something. Like I've seen so many stories where people are like, yeah, I felt like garbage every day. It was like hard just to get out of bed. I was so tired. And then I got diagnosed with a low amount of like magnesium, or iron is the big one, because if you're anemic, that shit fucks you over in so many ways. But like I've seen people that just had like magnesium or mercury, like low amounts, and then they ended up like just taking a pill once a week, and within like 3 weeks they suddenly had all their energy back. Vitamin D is good as well. Nobody gets enough of it in the winter. In the winter, you do not get enough from the sun. Adding on to Lua's PSA, take your stretch break. Yeah. Stretch break, and make sure if you're ever sitting for 2 hours in a row, you have to get up and stretch and move around a little bit. Get your blood flowing through your legs. Now I wanted my water break. Thanks for the reminder. I forgot to fill my water cup today. Hell yeah. Start every day with 2 glasses of water. Same, but with edamame. I got some one day and there was a caterpillar in one I almost ate. That's wild. I've had that with cabbage before. I also saw the story where a woman bought a head of lettuce from Tesco's in the UK, and she found a small like family of mice, corpses living in it. Like it was just a full-on like 6 little baby mice in the center of her head of lettuce. About ruined food, I love eggs, fried, boiled, any way. And one time I wanted some fried eggs, and when I cracked one and hit a pan, it had a little chicken fetus. Yeah, I've had that happen before. I think if you have eggs like often in your life, you're eventually going to come across the baby chicken thing. It happens. You crack open an egg and you just see like the slightly formed chicken. It's got like maybe the head, maybe not quite the eye. You can see like the general idea of the body. I just really don't like it, even when you just get like a bloody yolk. Like sometimes you crack open a yolk and there's just like a couple of drops of blood inside the yellow of the yolk, and it's like, ooh. Free balut? Yeah, I never want to try balut. If you can see like an animal's full body, it feels wrong. It feels wrong. Actually, having a proper balance of nutrients is super important psychologically and helps improve sleep, among things. Yeah, exactly. Definitely one of the best things to do for yourself is to eat, like, when you can, good, nutritious stuff. Because when you are just quickly like going about whatever you can get in the day, just eating quick grabbed things, you don't realize like how little you're actually getting of nutrients properly. If it's all like pre-packaged and processed stuff. How many allergies or health conditions do you have? Oh no, they're comparing health conditions. Worked at a fresh produce store. Let me tell you that I still can't eat strawberries, and I still haven't worked there for months. What did you find in the strawberries? I need to know now. What happened in the strawberries? Sensei, please, no, I will puke, and I don't eat eggs. Sorry. Sorry. I had peril once as a kid, roasted pork shoulder, and it tasted and smelled like pee. Yo, I've had that experience too. I still to this day can't bring myself to eat it, even though it's a traditional holiday dish for my culture. See, I've had the same thing where the pork tastes like urine for some reason. And I actually heard that was part of the reason that some people find pork unclean. Pork do be like this. Yeah, pork can be like a bit like of an odd taste every now and then. Most of the cuts we eat don't have that flavor, but there are some times where you can kind of taste it and it's like, bleh. Some places I can't eat at because every time I've been, never the same location, I got sick. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere like that for me. Not really. Every time I have barbecue food, it goes straight through me, shall we say? Like every time I've had like a yakiniku or Korean barbecue kind of experience, it has very much been within 2 hours of eating. It's like, I feel it all going out of me. Real for me, it was Olive Garden. You got sick at Olive Garden? I've never gotten sick at Olive Garden. It's worth it though. It's worth it. Barbecued meat is just too good. I retract my statement earlier. Maybe there is something I'll linguini for. Fair enough. Balut was ruined for me because the one time I tried it, it was undercooked. See, that would terrify me. That feels like something that has to be prepared perfectly or you'll get like some sort of super illness. Don't get me started on America's whack-ass food regulations. Oof. They came in fresh, but they kept it in storage for weeks. So they had us, the newer workers, sort through moldy strawberries and salvage the one that wasn't spoiled. Number one, what a waste of produce. Number two, why? But yeah, no, I can see why you would get sick of that. If you had to deal with just running through moldy strawberries. The strawberries get moldy really quickly and they grow some weird fucking fungusy things as well. They grow the shit that looks like super like hairy and like dusty. Ugh. I always get sick at Golden Corral. I think the only like fast food place that genuinely makes me sick for some reason is McDonald's. No, McDonald's and Taco Bell. Both of them, anytime I have McDonald's or Taco Bell, taste delicious while I'm eating them. And I don't get like completely sick afterwards. It's just like they feel heavy in my stomach. I don't know why. It's just like I will feel like down for the rest of the day after I've had that. Can I ask what is the the weirdest food I've tried? I've had century eggs. Century eggs were a pretty weird one. I tried stinky tofu this time. I did have pork intestine as a skewer while I was away this time as well. That was really delicious. It was funny because I think my Filipino friend was trying to disgust me. My Filipino friend was like, "This is pork intestine. Try it, white man." And I was like, fine. Like being pre-warned, like it's pig intestine. You're going to hate it. All the foreigners hate this shit. And I was like, delicious. Fucking delicious. I don't care what type of meat it is. You put it in a good enough barbecue sauce, I'm just going to be like, yeah, no, this shit's banging. Is it a bit gristly? Yes. Would I prefer a bit of more of a firm meat? Esau, that was its name. Yeah, Esau. Esau is fucking delicious. And I think it is majorly because like the barbecue sauce hits so good. But yeah, they were trying to gross me out with it. And I was like, it's pork intestine. That's not terrible. But yeah, they were like, wow. They were like telling all their friends like, this white man actually likes Esau. Didn't get grossed out even when I told him what it was. And it was like, is that an achievement? Oh, okay. Why are all these strange foods? Sensei eats Taiwanese specialties. Wait, is century egg Taiwanese specialty as well? Damn. But yeah, I did not like century egg. Century egg was one of those things where it was like an experience. Oh, I pronounced it wrong. It's pronounced Isao rather than Esau. Sorry, Isao. That was delicious. Thank you. I remembered that. I knew that was something else that I had tried from the Philippines. I still don't remember the name of the other one. Was it sisig? I don't think it. For some reason, that's coming into my mind. Sisig. Oh, it was sisig. Chopped pig's head and liver seasoned with calamari, onions, and chili peppers. Yeah, I think it was sisig. I think it definitely wasn't adobo, and I knew it was one of the ones I'd heard the name of a bunch of times. Sisig was fucking banging. If it was sisig. Either way, it wasn't sinigang, it wasn't adobo, it was one of the other like super popular things I'd heard of. And yeah, I tried the sinigang and was like, eh. And then I tried what I assume was sisig, and I was like, that shit is dope. Especially with rice. Like, that had such a good flavor. The meat was so good. Ooh. People here always dip it in vinegar. That's why it's always an achievement if some foreigners like it. Gotcha. Yeah, not a fan of stinky tofu. Definitely not a fan of century egg. I feel like stinky tofu is one of those things where if somebody else already has it, I'd be like, yeah, I'd love some. Meanwhile, if it's like, yo, you want to go out and grab stinky tofu, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I'll get like a taco. All these foods I've never even heard of, just far under this rock. How far under this rock have I been living? Honestly, if you don't live in like an international kind of area, it doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Depending on where you live, like when I lived where I lived in America, it was like a tiny little mountain town. They had one Indian restaurant, like 3 Chinese American restaurants specifically. Like very few of them had actual Chinese food. Most of them were very much like the Chinese American things. And they had 2 Japanese restaurants. Other than that, they had like no Thai places, no Filipino places, no European places really. Everything was just like Italian or German kind of coded. So yeah, depending on where you live, you might just have like only like the close by areas kind of stuff. Used to work with poultry vets, and sometimes the farmers would give us whole freshly slaughtered chickens with all the intestines to go. Nice. You can get really good, like, you go to Costco and get like a full-size chicken for $6. And at that point, you're just like, well, this is like, if I grab like a leafy green salad as well, this is like 3 days meals for like $12 all done. Has Cú-Sensei ever eaten a bunny? Yes, I've had rabbit in stew before. I haven't had rabbit any other way. So because it's in stew, it's really one of those things where I'm not sure it really counts. I wouldn't say I've really experienced the texture of rabbit meat, but I've had rabbit in stew and it's been good. Venison stew is really good as well. Venison is a nice meat, especially when it's like made into like a sweet sausage. That shit's banging. There are also multiple different types of stinky tofu. I prefer the version that's spicy and black. I couldn't find that. I did want to find the black one. This was supposed to be like spicy tofu. This one, spicy stinky tofu. And they had the Chinese name next to it, but I didn't grab the Chinese name. But this one, not particularly appealing. It came with like rice and some other like spicy stuff with it. And definitely not pickles. But it was okay. It was okay. It was okay. We had a full vacuum sealed baby pigs in our store. That sounds terrifying. That's like serial killer shit. People who say, oh, I put vinegar, you won't like it, have forgotten that the British and Irish people created the concepts of drowning something in vinegar. Yeah, it gets rid of the bacteria. And yeah, pickles are always good. Pickles are delicious. Got all the international food over here. Oh my God. I also had some really nice drinks. I forgot to take pictures of them. But yeah, I allow myself to drink around Christmas. And yeah, I had some interesting ones because we went to a board game cafe at one point as well. And so they had fantasy inspired drinks. So they had one that was like a lychee flavored, fuck, what was it? Was it a daiquiri? No, it wasn't a daiquiri. Manhattan. Lychee flavored Manhattan that had like a bunch of little rose petals floating inside of it as well. It was such a nice color. It was so sweet. It had like floral notes. Had like a couple of lychees on like a martini stick as well, stabbed into it. So good. And then when there was this other thing that was like, it had that like salt top thing, like the salt froth thing that you get in like boba tea and like more like hot drinks kind of thing. But then it was on top of like an amaretto sour kind of drink. And so the salty and the sour mixed, you could like get a full mouthful of just like the salty stuff on top, or you could like drink a bit more deeply and mix them together. And when you mixed the froth together with the drink, such a nice combination. Cheese foam? I don't think it was cheese. I think it was the salt foam. I think, but I don't know. Lychee and booze is always good. Yeah, it is. I had those two together on the same night. It was so good. My stepfather gave me and my friend meatballs and we liked it. After we ate it, he told us they were made from bunnies. That's fine. You know, meat is meat. Like, bunnies aren't particularly smart either, so... I mean, to each their own, but I do not get the whole like thing of like, oh, but it's so cute, so I can't eat it. It's like, when it's a lump of meat, it's a lump of meat. But I get it if you like particularly like a specific animal and you're like, I don't want to eat. Like, to be fair, no, okay, I would never eat a dog. But again, that's because dogs are friends. Same for cats. It's like cats are pets. They get rid of mice, and other than that, they just live around the house, and that's what they do. Meanwhile, pretty much any other animal except for octopus is like fair game. Like, unless it's endangered. But would you eat Pupals? Would I? I have multiple times. It's great. It's delicious. Anybody who went to the Asioro Maid Cafe got to eat Pupals. And I will be continuously hoping to do more with Pupal Yaki in the future. Just like cows are cute and delicious. Yeah, and very, very sweet creatures. They tend to be very gentle. Also, horses are delicious. It's sad to say that I know that fact, but horses are fucking delicious. They don't taste much different from beef. And much as they are like another animal that we've like domesticated basically as friends and are like super emotionally intelligent, I'm sorry. Most of you have probably eaten horse in your life anyway. It ends up like mixed in with beef all the time when some farmers are just trying to get rid of some extra meat they have around. It just happens. Since they go away from my umas, look, man. Everybody wants to eat the horse girls. The only question is in which regard do they want to eat the horse girls? Thought horse would be tougher. Normally it's more like mixed into other meats. They just like mix it into the ground meat. Wasn't there a scandal in the UK with horse meat? Yeah, the lasagna, the horse lasagna. There was a couple of different grocery stores that were all found to have like horse meat mixed into that what they were selling as beef mince. So a bunch of people were like buying beef mince. It was also mixed into the ready-made lasagnas where people were realizing like, oh, so I've been eating a good amount of horse. But there's like all the food regulations are normally like you can have X amount of contaminations in it. If it's like mixed meat, they get away with quite a bit as it is. How did they know? They tested the DNA. Isn't that fun? It's just like a regular routine test they do every now and then just to make sure people aren't slipping in like more nefarious things. Because sometimes, like, fun fact, for every pound of peanut butter, you can have like, I think it's like 12 rat hairs, something like 3 grams of insects, so like ants and crickets and cockroaches, and there's some degree of like rat droppings as well, just because it's like it's prepared in a way where these rodents and these bugs are going to get into it. Like it's like they just know it's going to be in there, so it's just like, okay, you have to have this amount of percentage below this or you're fucked. Is this the human DNA mix? Thankfully, no. Thankfully, they didn't find cannibalism yet. I still stand by the fact, I swear to God, there are fucking chicken and chip shops in London, in southeast London, that sell pigeon. Can I prove this? No. Is it also a possibility that maybe it's just really, really gristly, really, really tiny chicken? Yes, and they might just be getting a really, really good, cheap deal on like very, very small, underdeveloped chicken wings. However, it still feels like it's pigeon to me, man. It feels, and I'm fine with it. If I'm paying fucking £3 for 6 chicken wings and a thing of French fries, chips, I'm not questioning which bird that meat's coming from. If you spiced that the right way and you've given me some ketchup and vinegar to go with the chips, I'm good. Like, that was cheap as fuck. It's protein. I'm not getting violently ill from it. It's fine. Curse Knowledge 102, Electric Boogaloo. Hell yeah. Is it illegal to eat pigeons in the UK? No, it's just that they should actually tell you if you're eating pigeons, I would imagine. There are some places in southeast London you can get chicken wings, and when I say like they're small, they are very small. It's like you get a mouthful out of a single chicken wing. It's worrying. It's worrying. But yeah, no, the thing about like the different amounts of like rat pieces you can get in peanut butter is a true fact. Yay, science! Ain't it fun to learn new things about all the stuff you consume and what makes up your flesh Gundam? Flesh Gundam's a great way to put it, yeah. Honestly, when it's processed, you just never know what kind of meat you put inside yourself. Still giggling at pony lasagna and pony lasagna in my mind. My brain is in a very silly place. Fair enough. Cooked chicken wings in the US is crazy expensive. Oh, everything's getting more expensive nowadays. But yeah, you can still get like some cheap things. Ooh. You go down to the Camden Market, you can get Chinese food for so cheap. It's crazy. You spend like, you can haggle for the food. That's one of the best things about the... So, okay, this is my biggest selling point for if you ever go to the Camden Market in London. For one thing, incredible like fashion. You can get like so much alternative gear. Before it burned down, it used to be like so much bigger. But yeah, they burned down, they've rebuilt it. It's okay now. It's not quite the same way it was, but it's good enough. But it's just an area that's known for haggling for everything. People think you can only haggle for like the clothing and like the other like knickknacks and items there. They have like a lot of witchy shops, alternative shops, like alternative fashion, especially like the goths and emos and the skaters all go down there. But they also have like a big food section, and you can actually haggle for the food, which is so much fun. They will load up like a giant plastic box with you just full of like fried rice and all kinds of like different meats covered in sauces. And they'll be like, all of this food's for £6. And I'm like, that's crazy. And then I'll still be like, oh, I'm sorry, mate. I only have like this much on me. And I'll like bring out my coins and have like £3.50. And they'll be like, that'll do. That's fine. And I'm like, fucking yeah. Giant fucking meal for £3.50. You can haggle for food. Are you possibly going to get poisoned? Maybe. Still going to be a fun experience. Haggling fun. Is Kuchan sure he's an introvert? I'm an introvert who fucking loves a deal. If I could haggle for something, like going car shopping is one of my favorite things in the world. I've only ever had to buy cars twice in my life. Both times I have been the worst person for a car salesman to see, because I know exactly which car I want. I've looked online. That's the thing. I haggle, but I haggle for what I know I want. Like when I go to a car lot, they're like, let me show you all these different things. And I'm like, no, you have like a 2013 like Honda Odyssey. Like go take me to that. And they take me to that. And I'm like, I'm going to take a test drive now. And I take a test drive and I come back and I'm like, it was pretty good. I'll give you this much for it. And they were always like, oh, we can't possibly go that low. And I'm like, cool. I'll just find a different place and walk away. They always call you back within 3 days. Like it's fucking great. And then you get to have the fun of being like, oh yeah, sorry, I actually spent some extra money on some other things, so I don't have that much. And then you lower the price again. And you get the whole like, oh, we can't possibly go that low, but maybe we could make it like this much, like with taxes. And it's like, sorry, I can't go any higher than this. And you hang up, and you know it's the end of the month, so car salesmen need to make their quotas by the end of the month. And you know they're going to call back in another 2 to 3 days. These strategies, Sensei. I am good at social deduction. Social deduction also works very well for haggling. When it comes to food, like one of the best things you can ever do to someone is just be like, I know I could get this for this price, and that is a fair price, but at the same time, part of me also knows that they'd probably go lower. So it's like, I'm just going to offer this, and if it doesn't work out, I've kind of shot myself in the foot. I'll probably be looking for exactly what I want for another few weeks to months. But at the same time, it's like, if you manage to get it, it's like, awesome. What in the manipulative tactics? They're always manipulating you too, though. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Car salesmen, they will never ever take a loss. They will never go to a point where they actually hurt themselves, which is where they piss me off. When a car salesman hits me with the whole like, oh, if I sell it for this much, I'm not going to make any money on the commission. My family will go hungry and starve if I keep doing things like that. And it's like, no. And you are trying to appeal to my emotional side. I know you don't own this place. You can't legally sell the car for less than a certain amount of value. And when you try to manipulate me in that way, it's like, okay, I'm gonna hurt you as much as I can in this. I'm gonna go down as low as I can in this. I just finished car shopping recently. I got a car I'm very happy with, but goodness, it was a draining experience. They always try to drag you around to like every other... They try to not let you leave a lot without buying something. They are desperate to get a sale. That is, especially in America. America is built around car salesmen. The worst thing is that they do the same when it comes to like health insurance and life insurance. People just straight up being like, oh, if you don't have this insurance and you drop dead the other day, what's your family going to do? And it's like, that's a lovely thought. It's not bad to take advantage of capitalist guys. Exactly. It's one thing if you're trying to fuck over like somebody in a small... Well, I say that. I do haggle with people at Camden Market. But again, people at Camden Market know that you're going there to haggle. So they know, like, I can sell it for this much. If somebody haggles me down to this much, it's fine. If they haggle me a bit lower, I might still make some money. So I might do it, like, at the end of the month if I'm just, like, want a tiny little bit of a bonus. It is what it is. It is what it is. I very much enjoy haggling. Haggling to me is like a science. It's a local custom, so that's like, okay, exactly. Meanwhile, if it is like a big organization, if it's like, if you're haggling with somebody who works for like a giant company that makes like billions in a yearly thing, it's like, no, you're not going to lose any money for this. At most, like your super bosses way up there will have slightly lower Christmas bonuses. Fuck all of y'all. This economy now, oh, I'd feel bad to haggle in Camden. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. The whole fun of Camden is being able to haggle everything. The whole fun of Camden is like, they know what they're there for as well. They know that they're overselling a lot of things. And they know that there's got to be people come along that play the full price and don't realize what Camden is all about. That's the best thing. You get tourists coming through that are like, wow, these amazing pair of shoes that are secretly a knockoff are only £20. I'll take them. And meanwhile, the next person who comes in will be like, £20. These are clearly a knockoff. I'll give you like 12. And the salesman is still like, they cost me 3. Let's fucking go. So it balances back around. Today's lesson, haggling. Exactly. It's supply and demand. It's what we're going to be using in Willow Mist. We're going to be upselling everyone. It's custom at Camden Market. You practically have to do it. If you don't do it, I genuinely, like, the salespeople will be like, okay, this is awesome. I got this, like, sold for so high. At the same time, I would be disappointed. Like, if I was working at Camden and somebody came in and was just, like, flashing around money and throwing it, I'd just be like, oh, let me find you this really, really secret exclusive thing. I just bring out a Labubu and I'm like, this is an exclusive Camden Market Labubu. There's actually only 12 of them in the world. I only have this one single one. But if you give me like £300 for it, I guess I could spare it. And it's just like a normal Labubu that I've just taken a felt tip market and written Camden on the back of. That's what you do to people like that. Today's lesson, haggling. Yeah. My cousin recently got a deal on a brand new car because the salesman gave her the wrong information and price, so he had to honor it. Okay, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, when you find a thing where it's like, we have to meet like other people's values and shit, that's always fun. Keep in mind, like, car salesmen also do that bullshit where they match prices to other people and they will work together to make sure the price doesn't go too low on certain things. As well as when it comes to, like, internet. The internet companies all work together and make sure they never go too low on things because they're like, well, this person, if they go much lower, like, we'll have to match them. So they all kind of balance it. It's like, they don't have a monopoly technically, but they have agreements with each other that make it like one big monopoly together. Hi, Sensei. Hello. Noazel. Happy I got to celebrate my birthday with you in the Pupals this year. Was lucky enough to find a deal for tikka masala, rice, and naan for $10 for my birthday dinner. That's cheap as fuck. Let's go. Glad you also had some good food on break too. Thank you so much, Noazel. Happy birthday. I hope you had an incredible birthday, and that's a good price for that food. That's nice food as well. Oh, I'm jealous. Now I might have Indian food for dinner too. Tikka masala is great. Naan bread is so good for dipping into like thick sauces. Ugh. Can I hire you by the hour to call the dealership for me next time? I would have fun with that. That would actually be such a fun job. I could never be a car salesman. Could I be somebody who gets hired to do like sales for other people? It's like, you give me like 20% of the amount that I save you from what you were gonna pay. That'd be a fun job. Just like ruining other car salesmen's lives. It's like when a trained barrister becomes a defense lawyer and suddenly it's like, I know all your tricks. I know how to be a prosecutor and now I'm working on the defense. Personal buyer, hell yeah. Want to learn how to haggle for pay when getting hired. Tend to be too excited to just be having a job. I've accepted the first offer pay several times and regretted it. That's a hard one. I never haggled for pay when it came to like introductory things. It was always like, I'll go in and work for whatever the base pay. Cause yeah, it is very much like every time I've been looking for a job in the job market, it has been like, I will take anything. Please hire me. So it's never been a case where I've felt like competitive enough to be like, what about you give me like another 20 pence per hour? So yeah, when it comes to like the 6th month or 1 year kind of thing, that's when you can properly like haggle and be like, dude, I've been here for 6 months. Like, I'm not making any mistakes like a lot of the other people are. I'm actually covering up for other people's mistakes. Can we maybe raise my price a little bit for the fact that I have to deal with a bunch of dumbasses? Maybe that kind of thing where it's like, you know, I don't cause you any trouble. Like, you want to keep me around, surely. Haggling in the Filipino public markets are a battlefield because you will have a haggle battle between the seller back and forth. That's how it should be. Yeah, no, that's how it should be. You should have like the little match going on where it's like, I'll go to this side. They'll be like, I can't go any lower than X. And you'll be like, okay, I guess I could go to this high. And you got to have the backwards and forwards. That's just the fun of it. The job market is terrible in the UK right now. The job market is terrible everywhere now. Unemployment is at a record high. A lot of jobs are being replaced by AI. The jobs that aren't being replaced by AI are being streamlined, and a lot of government services all over the world are being fucking kneecapped and taken away. So, yeah, at this point, it is very much a case of like, if you have a job, it's good to have it. It's good to stick with it. Especially with everything that AI has done just to like looking for jobs as well, where like people are interviewing using AI models that sometimes glitch. Like I've seen so many like horror stories of a person recording a meeting where it was supposed to be with like an actual employer, and the like AI bot that is talking to them glitches and is like, okay, thank you for letting me know that. I need to ask you now about the and then it just sits there in silent and it's like, hello, are you going to respond to my question? Like they sound so natural until they start to glitch. Shit's creepy. Still waiting for my yearly review to get my raise. Been waiting since October. Hope it goes well, Stormfall. That's a fun one to do as well. When you're actually like genuinely good at your job, and especially if you enjoy your job but know you can do it somewhere else, where you can be like, okay, now we're going to talk about this. It's especially good if you go out and look for another job and secure another job, and then you're like, hey, this is what this other place is offering me. I like this place, but I've already got this offer at another place. So are you going to match it, or like what? Work a job where you can't negotiate your pay, and thank God, because I'd never be able to. I'd just be chronically underpaid. Unfortunately, that happens to a lot of people. A lot of people just take the bare minimum. And I think the worst thing about that is just when you're being paid the same amount as other people that are doing like half the work. Like, I have worked in scenarios before where it was like I was doing pretty much the entire work in one of the kitchens that I worked in at one point, because everybody else would just be like chatting on their phones, and like I'd be rushing to get everything out in time, and it would be like we're all getting the same amount of pay. One of them was actually almost to retirement age, so they were getting like almost 1.5 times my amount of pay because they'd been working there for like 20 years. And it was like, why am I working so hard? Like, if I slow down to their level, we're not going to get things done in time, and we're going to get shouted at. So it frustrates me because I'm like, I'm not going to slow down to that level and then get in trouble. But at the same time, I'm having to pick up everyone else's slack, and it's so aggravating. The way AI doesn't even work that well, but they're replacing people with it. Yeah, because, you know, they know they can get away with it. With the amount of people that apply for every, like, basic entry-level job nowadays, it's crazy. Sounds like something from a sci-fi horror movie that shouldn't be using AI to interview or hire people. I think for the most place, it normally just, they all pretty much at this point use it for like cutting down resumes, which is why a lot of people sneak in a bunch of like fake words into their resume and they just put them in white text on the white background, because then an AI will pick them up and be like, this person said they have experience in like fucking rocket engineering. You can put that in white text in the white background of your text thing, and AI will pick it up and be like, very professional experience plus 3 points and get your resume in front of an actual like human person, which is creepily enough one of the things that AI like you can have services now where you pay an AI to basically apply for every job for you in like a sector kind of thing. It's just very dystopian. It's like making it hard to the point where you have to pay money just to get through the job seeking part nowadays. But it is what it is. Currently waiting on a job app for the same job, same pay, but the commute is only 10 minutes compared to my usual 30 to 40. That's fucking awesome. And we should get paid for our like travel as well, because it is adding on time to things. Super sucks when you're basically stretching yourself thin and it's not even appreciated. Yeah. And then you realize how underappreciated it is, and you leave and you just know they're just going to get in somebody else who's going to work just as hard and cover the rest of them. And seniority-based stuff is so... They also advise you to use specific fonts and the like when making resumes nowadays, so AI can review it better, and it's just, yeah, it's terrifying that you have to basically be able to trick the robot overlords first before you can actually be seen by a human. And nowadays, even like the first interview will quite often be an AI thing. And they'll just like record the most important parts and send that to the employer. So glad I haven't had to apply for jobs in the recent years. Video interviews some years ago were bad enough. Yeah, I feel like any time like after COVID must have been really rough. Because COVID was bad enough as it was, everybody having to do like online interviews and stuff. And now with the AI stuff that's going on, it just sounds rough. The number of times at previous jobs I had panic attacks because they put the responsibility of like 3 people on me was not worth the pay. I can understand work your wage at this point. Yeah, it gets to the point where you start to go full... like I did this, where you start to go full like weaponized incompetence. My final time working at a fucking kitchen, I did work my way up to a sous chef, and it was like, this is awesome. People listen to me now. And then they stuck me with like these people that absolutely sucked, including a head chef that hated my guts, and all he would do all day is talk about the women that came through the store. Would straight up like call the other people that were like half his age, young men, up and be like, yo, check out that woman. And it's like, bro. Anyway, yeah, I went full weaponized incompetence in that shit, where I would just be like, oh no, I overcooked this thing. Oh no, this was so slow, but actually it was supposed to be somebody else's job anyway. And like, oh no. Like it got to the point where I was just trying to be fired by the end of that one. It sucked. It made it so that I didn't have to do any baking, though. I fucked up brownies so many times, they finally just stopped making me bake. And then I just got to do, like, all the mixing up, like, recipe stuff, which was much easier. Public sector jobs can't be replaced by AI because the government is too poor. And security concerns, of course, but mostly the poor part. Yeah, mostly the poor part. I do like the fact that, like... some of the craziest shit in the world is still running on, like, floppy disks. Like, the way that they launch nukes in certain sites in America, you need floppy disks to unlock it. Because that is safer than trying to digitize anything. Digitizing things means hackers can get to things. Meanwhile, if you use, like, really old analog technology, yeah, you have to have, like, the very specific things. If it works, don't touch it. Very true. Words to live by. Hello, my cat's tracked down a mouse. I have scooped the poor girl up into a carrier to the wildlife rehab center with these. Your cat's left it alive? Failed. Failed. That's another fun story. My Airbnb also had a pregnant mouse in it. So I actually did my Airbnb a favor by bringing my goddamn cats. They just dropped me a dead pregnant mouse one day. I think that was the 3rd day while I was there. They just brought it over. Its stomach was ripped open. It was so fucking big. It was like halfway to being a rat with how big it was. But they had a fun time. The cats were wonderful. I just brought their normal food. They had toys. They found a mouse. So good for them. It's like a little apartment too. Sensei's cats are a good service. They are. Both of them? Yeah, no, they have fun torturing things together. If they ever find, like, if a bug gets in or a mouse gets in, they will torture that shit for hours. They will keep it alive. One of their favorite games is to grab, like, a mouse and drop it into a bathtub. Because with a bathtub, it's harder for the mouse to get out. So they'll just lay one each on each side of a bathtub, watching it try to climb up and then slapping it back down. When they get a little bit bored, they'll jump in and like bat it around a bit or like pick it out in their mouth and drop it down and try and make it move again. But when they get like a bit tired, they'll just, yeah, climb back out on the side of the tub. And just anytime it tries to go for a run, they'll just slap it back down so they barely have to move. And they're having fun while keeping the professionalism alive. Yeah, they're evil. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this. Cats are some of the most evil creatures in the world. They have some of the strongest prey drives of any animal, and they like torturing things slowly. They specifically like these games to last as long as possible because they don't know when another mouse or bird or bug will come around. So they will go out of their way to specifically kill things as slow as possible so they get as many games out of it as possible. That's just what cats do. It's the prey drive. It's more terrifying when it comes to things like bears that just straight up don't even like understand things, that are just, they eat for the fun of it. No, they don't eat for the fun of it. Sorry, no, it's the opposite. They don't have to kill you to eat you. They have so many food sources that they will just like take a chunk of you and then let you crawl away. But yeah, with cats, it's more of like a torture thing. They'll finish you eventually, but they kind of want you to stay around and making noises and trying to escape for a while. They love their games of cat and mouse. I mean, that's not even technically a pun, but I mean, that's literally where it comes from. It's because it's where their instincts go. They like to torture things slowly. I was forced to sit outside of the house because a cat was sitting under the main door, casually chewing on a mouse. Ugh, that's nasty. Thankfully, I don't live in a Victorian house anymore. Growing up, I lived in like a really old Victorian house that had like floorboards, crawl spaces, the whole 9 yards, like rotting wood in places. Even having 2 cats in the house, like the problem is they would like injure mice and then let them escape, and then they would die inside the walls, and then you would just smell decomposing mouse or rat for like 2 weeks. It would be absolutely horrid. So yeah, that was not fun. My house in America was like a Victorian style as well, but thankfully it didn't have that problem. For whatever reason. Like, it never really happened. But my house when I was growing up in London, yeah, we smelt like dead creatures probably 3 or 4 weeks out of the year, I would say. Wish I could have a cat, but my family prohibits me from doing that. Aw, that sucks. Cats are so easy to take care of as well. My friend was telling me they have automated everything for their cat. So their cat is pretty much being raised by a robot. They have like the automatic feeder, the automatic water bowl that you just need to like refill the reservoir of every like month or so. And the automated like kitty litter thing where you just like collect the kitty litter once a week. That sounds like heaven. But I've heard the automated like kitty litter, like the toilet things, can sometimes like catch a cat's paw or tail. And then it can get very uncomfortable for them. But yeah, as somebody who has to like clean a cat litter thing every 2 days or so, it's not fun. It's not fun. Easy, not always. Wait, what? Sewer mouse, the sizes of small cats. Ew. I've never seen a mouse that big. I've seen a rat that was as big as my cat once. That shit was disturbing. I've also... Yeah. There was a rat that was big enough that my cats could not kill it at one point. There was a rat that was the size where they could not properly break its skin. It was that beefy of a rat. And so they just tortured it for a good like 2 to 3 hours. It was screaming like mad. They got it like trapped behind a radiator and were like taking turns batting at it, not letting it get away and biting at it. But they could not break its skin to actually like kill it and put it out of its misery. So it eventually just like crawled away, I assume. I couldn't get it because it was behind a radiator, but they could not kill it. So that shit went on for like almost half a day. I feel like 8 hours before they both finally gave up on it, and then it just must have either crawled out of the house or crawled somewhere else. It was a... My mom used to hate my cat. Now my nickname is Sweetheart, is owned by my cat. I feel like you can't hate cats. I feel like cats, even though they're like such stoic tsundere creatures, they're just like, they're hard to hate. Even when they're grumpy, it's kind of cute that they're grumpy. Even when they like just glare at you, they just give you the like, why are you in my house look? You're like, oh, little grumpy bottom. Little grumpy bottom. Came home from the UK and reunited with a precious black stray kitty outside my house that has now invited herself into the house at times, but still roams mostly outside. You have become owned by a cat. I hope you feed that cat well. ROUS, rodent of unusual size. Oh, I thought it was like a French thing. Rodent of unusual size. My cat once came home with a big ass bird. The thing was almost bigger than her. My cat, when I was a kid, did that. They brought in a bird one time and it wasn't dead either. It started like flying around inside the house, but that shit was, yeah, as big as her for sure. That was crazy. For the automatic cat litter, buy the one that doesn't fully close / turn over, so that's in case the machine malfunctions, they can escape and don't get trapped. Oh, okay. So they have fixed the problem with some of the old robot ones. So I did hear horror stories about the robot ones where like a paw or a tail got caught and they had to like scream for ages until the human would like find them. Oh, is that Princess Bride? I need to rewatch that. And then there's my cat stealing my hair ties and hiding them around the house. It's the only thing he plays with. Like, I have toys, but he still chooses to steal them and lies on me in victory. My cats were very cute this time. They were like freaked out by the Airbnb, so they went to like hide in their corners like they normally do. But then they became like really, really friendly to each other the whole time we were on our trip. So for like the 4 days that we were up north, they actually slept together, and they never do that at home. Like if one of them is on the sofa, the other one will be on the bed, one of them will be on a chair. Like if they're ever near each other, they like hiss at each other and then run away from each other, or just give each other a few like punches to the face and then flee each other. Just to, you know, let each other know they're family. They love each other by violence. That's how family loves each other. But yeah, in this case, it was like the one rare time I'd actually seen them actually curled up with each other. And every time I saw them, they freaked out and ran away as if they weren't doing it, which was even cuter. Like I'd come home and I'd be like, oh, you two are cuddling. And then they'd instantly like get up and go bolting away. I'd be like, God damn it, I could have gotten a photo. Sister bonding time? Yeah. No mouse or rats in my house. Only things my cats bring to me is cockroaches. I think I might actually prefer mice to cockroaches. Mice are annoying in like the places that they can fit and squeeze into, but there's something about cockroaches I just really don't like. I'm glad they weren't like, I've never lived in an area where cockroaches have been particularly bad. I've seen like maybe 4 or 5 cockroaches in my entire 34 years. I'm glad I never like went down south in the US, because hissing cockroaches, fuck that shit. Cockroaches the size of the palm of your hand, fuck that shit. The giant isopods, fuck that shit too. My cat would bring us baby mice that were still alive. There was one time she put a dead mouse in a suitcase before we left for vacation. She was just helping you pack. She was saying like, oh, we're going on a trip. Okay, here's something to bring. Oh my God. And another time she left a live bird in my room. That's normally, they're trying to like teach you to hunt. That's normally because they're thinking like, wow, this human isn't like bringing home anything fun. Like this human has never brought home like a half dead mouse or like a bird or anything. So yeah, what they'll actually do is they'll injure it. They'll get it nice and weak, and then they'll leave it for you. It's their way of saying, okay, now you finish it. This is for you. It's like a gift. They're doing their best. On my 33rd birthday, my first gift was waking up to a dead mouse on the pillow next to me. And what a lovely gift it is. I've had that. That, when I first got my 2 cats, I think within like 3 weeks of them being there was half a mouse, and it was underneath my sheets. So here's a nice little horror story for you. You get into bed and you feel something that's just kind of like weird. It's just like, it's small, so you're not too worried about it. You're just like, oh, what's that? Oh, it feels a bit wet. Did I like drop some food here? You throw back the sheets and there's just a nice little bloody spot. And like, in my case, it was the bottom half of a mouse. So it was like the legs and tail up until the midsection. Thankfully, not too juicy, not too gooey, but yeah, cats just try to like give you presents in that way. They're like, here, I have hunted. You may have the spoil. But yeah, that was when I started making sure my cats stayed away from my bedroom. My cats cannot come in my bedroom, partly because cat hair is bad for PCs, and mostly because within the first 3 weeks of them being in my house, they hid a fucking half a mouse inside my sheets. I've also had things like where my dog would just like randomly find a fucking dead rabbit and just start carrying it around. Nothing worse than you like trying to get a dog to drop like a dead goose or a dead rabbit. And it's like, but I found it. It's such a good toy. And it's like, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Their little tails are so cute though. I don't enjoy dead mice. Don't think. Well, if you're thinking about their cute tails. Human, I found a free toy. Exactly. Thankfully, none of the times that my dog got a dead animal did it try to eat it. There was one time it tried to hide a bird inside its mouth. And I just realized, like, why isn't you... Like, we were going on a walk and I hadn't noticed it pick it up. But we were like halfway through our walk and I was like, Bear, are you good? And like Bear just had his mouth shut the whole time, whereas normally like he'd be like tongue wagging as he's walking along. And I'm like, are you okay? Like, are you feeling sick or something? So I like got down to him at his face and realized his face was like, I thought it was swollen up at first. I thought he'd been like stung by something and was having an allergic reaction. So I was like, you okay, buddy? And I like pet his face and then saw him like retract from me, like pull back. And I was like, oh, I see what's going on. Like, drop it. Leave it. And then he finally spits it out and it's like an entire fucking bird that he's just found underneath like one of the bushes somewhere. And he's just like, bleh. Drops it on the ground and I'm like, oh, okay, leave it. Come on. The worst thing is when you actually hear them like make the crunch happen as well. Like when he picked up the dead rabbit, it was like a serious like noise when he crunched into it. Ugh. Was it alive? No. He's never... When he finds alive things, Bear was always like very, very sweet with them. Like he once found an entire family of rabbits and he was more like excited about showing me the family of rabbits than anything else. He had dug out some of the rabbits that were hiding in my garden. Had dug deep enough to find this little family of like little baby rabbits all being covered by like one giant big rabbit on the top. I come over to find him like barking and he's just like staring at them. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's rabbits. Good job, buddy. And he's just like wagging his tail like, can I keep him? Can I keep him? But yeah, no, he never actually like attacked anything that was alive. Same for like, he fucking loved skunks for some reason. He got sprayed by a skunk once because he went like, he just seemed to love the smell. He wanted to play with them. He was doing like play bows with a skunk. And then the skunk sprayed him in the fucking face. He stunk for 2 weeks straight. Oh my God. But yeah, he just didn't understand danger. If something moved, he assumed it was something that wanted to be a friend. Some dogs do that and are thankfully very protective of them instead of becoming predatory. Yeah, which is interesting because he was like a guard dog breed. And if anybody came near our house, he went nuts. But other than that, like if he met something that was alive, he's just like, ooh. Fun thing. Scariest thing I think I ever encountered with him was him trying to play with a horse. And it was like, I needed to drag him away from that one because it was like, dude, if one kick to you and that thing could break your head. You're a big boy, but that is a big, big animal. My poodle has a fascination with the quails and the chicken chicks I raise. I think he thinks they're bulls and always ropes my older dog into it. Goodness knows it's heart attack worthy. Wait, he thinks they're bulls like he tries to pick them up and run around with them? That's actually quite cute if he's not hurting them. I've seen enough videos of like dogs picking up like rabbits and things gently enough that they can just like pick them up, run them around and then drop them down and they're fine. Oh my God. At least he had fun, I guess. Oh, for sure. Skunks, poor doggo. I know. He seemed to like the smell until they sprayed was the thing. Like I would smell skunk in the air and I'd be like, oh, nasty. He would smell skunk in the air and he would like pick up his pace. He'd be excited. He'd want to find that shit. Even after he'd been sprayed in the face once and he realized how dangerous they could be. Still, same thing. For some reason, the skunks always seem to come out in like, I lived in like the Northeast US. They always seem to come out like after it rained. So it would rain and you would smell like skunk smell like hanging in the air. That would always excite him so much. Like he would get extra energetic, like bouncing from place to place, trying to find where the skunks are hiding. Ugh. So unfortunately, the chicken mothers and the roosters don't find his fascination amusing. Yeah, that's a good reason. But if not friend, why friendship? Maybe he just thought the skunks were just very stinky cats. It's pretty much what they are. They're all just animals. He doesn't understand that, you know, to him, it's just, they're all just toys. I'm the guard dog of the family because my doggy is such a prince and he's a chocolate lab. I'm gonna see what Duke turns into. Duke has got to be an interesting one. I've never had anything poodle related. I've always been very anti-poodle. I've trained a Labrador, so I think training a Labradoodle will be okay. Having said that, I met a Labradoodle recently that pissed me off. It was a mini Labradoodle, so I don't consider it a real dog anyway. But it was a mini Labradoodle that was very friendly and very sweet and very well trained. But when I say fucking princess, this thing like went outside, took 2 steps, and then like ran back to its human to be picked up. Had to be carried to the grass where it would then sit down. It like lifted its leg and peed, and then it looked back to its owner to be picked up again. And it's like, no. Fed poodles are smart. Yeah, apparently they're too smart. A lot of people are telling me I'm gonna meet my match with a poodle, which to be fair could be like a condemnation of my own intelligence rather than a positive for the poodle. But I think they're saying that, yeah. My dog hated horses so much I wanted to fight them every time. The problem was he was so small, and the juxtaposition of the big calm horse of my dog was too funny. Yeah, I feel like that horses, like bigger animals, are normally more calm because they're just like chill. Smaller animals have so much yappy energy. We had a fruit tree in the backyard of one of our old houses, and the squirrels thought it was funny to drop fruit on my dog's heads. Okay, but that is kind of funny though. As long as it wasn't something that was actually going to hurt your dog and it was just going to be an inconvenience. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny that the squirrels were just straight up like plotting such evil. That's nurture, not nature. Yeah, that really angered me though. Not the small dog slander. I'll continue with the small dog slander. Never smelled a skunk before. What's it like? How to describe it? It kind of burns at the back of your nose. It's a nasty smell. It smells like when a boy is going through puberty. Stinky tofu actually has a similar kind of thing. Cheap devil's lettuce, also very true. That's why they call it skunk sometimes. But I'm imagining this person probably hasn't smelled that either. But they just like, it almost burns a little bit. It smells like body odor on a teenage boy. Teenage boys going through puberty, they have a very unique smell, which is absolutely fucking disgusting. If you know a teenage boy who doesn't take their hygiene very properly and maybe like hasn't showered in like a full 4 or 5 days, it's that kind of smell. It's disgusting. It's rancid. It like, you smell it, it lingers in the air, and it also like almost like it fucks with your sense a little bit when it comes to like full on skunk smell. Ammonia smell? No. That's the thing. It's not like ammonia. It's not like gasoline. It's not like rotten eggs. Rotten eggs is like its own unique kind of smell, but it's very much its own kind of smell, which is just disgusting. Nasty onion. Dude, I love onion. Onion clings to you for days, and I still love the smell of the onion. Since one of our cats' sudden death 2 months ago, my mom wasn't ready to adopt, but we heard of an old cat that has been neglected and decided to adopt her. She's a sweetheart. Feels like it was a sign from our baby boy. Oh, that's really sweet, Neferre. Number 1, congratulations on the new cat. Number 2, I'm sorry about your old cat passing. But yeah, it's nice that you're able to give a different cat a home for like the end of their life. If they were being neglected, that's so sweet. So I hope they have a wonderful life, and I hope you have a wonderful time with them. Musky sweat smell. Exactly. Is it like cat pee? Not quite, because cat pee has like that ammonia smell. Cat pee I would almost describe as pale. It's a nasty smell, especially when it builds up, but it's not like skunk. Cat pee is like a cold kind of smell. It's almost chemical. The skunk smell is more like biological. It's more like earthy. It's more like musky. It's nasty. Seen skunks on animated movies. Yeah, seeing them like do their little spray thing doesn't do justice to the absolute disgust that their actual stink does. Where I lived, there was like a lot of skunks that got like hit by cars. If a skunk gets hit by a car, it lets out its entire smell, and it will like if you don't clean that shit up, that skunk smell, you will smell it just while driving past. You will smell the skunks that have been hit by cars, and that will just sit there for like, honestly, a month. Every time you go past the same part of like a road for a month, you will still fucking smell the skunk. That's how disgusting they are. It's nasty. Cat pee is tamer than skunk. Not even like in a similar level. Cat pee is like, even if you let your cat pee for like a solid week in the same litter box and didn't clean it up, and then you stuck your face into that litter box, it's not the same as being within like 50 feet of a skunk going off. It's disgusting. Ugh. My sister is training an emotional support dog. Oh, good. I thought this was going to say emotional support skunk. She's super cute and sweet, but was neglected, and she's in good care now. Oh, that's sweet. That's really nice. Makes me glad my area doesn't have skunks. Yeah, I'm glad I'm away from them now. What I'm also really glad to be away from is fucking ticks. Ticks are annoying as shit. Ticks, if you ever go like hiking in the woods in like, yeah, eastern US, you get covered in ticks. They start biting you. They start eating you. If they get on your dog, it's the worst thing ever. You have to go through all of their fur and dig it out and give them a good wash and stuff. They suck, and they're everywhere on the East Coast in America for some reason. And yeah, they just don't really... In the UK, I don't think I've ever found a tick on me. I only heard about ticks when I went to the US and was like... I thought it was like a joke kind of thing when people were like, oh, be careful. You'll get ticks if you go hiking in that area. And it's like, yeah. And then you come home and actually find like 6 of the little fuckers like dug into your ankle and you're like, holy shit. You take your dog out and you have to bathe them on the same day that you go out because no matter where it is, like the deer come into like all the different areas and spread the ticks. It sucks. So, don't have dogs? So question, does the spot on tick treatment not immediately kill them? It doesn't immediately kill them. What it will do is it will poison them once they bite into them. So yeah, if you keep your dogs like properly tick resistant, they'll still get bitten, but their blood will have things in it that will poison them. So they will drop off within like a day or two. But it's better to get rid of them as soon as you can. Yeah, you still have to pick them off, exactly. They'll still be climbing over their body, and if they bite them, it can still, like, even though that way they won't drink on them for too long, they will still leave, like, little, you know, damaged marks in them that could get infected. So you want to, like, clean them. Anytime you go into the woods, you want to, like, immediately, like, bathe your dog before you go home. My cat never ever went outside because she'd still get ticks, so I had to check her every time I left the house and came back. Oof. Ticks, the hell kind of fantasy shit is that? Like the Tooth Fairy or Queen of England? Queen of England was not a fantasy. She's just passed away. There is a King of England now. The monarchy still exists, unfortunately. This is why you should always have flea and tick meds for your pets. My dog has chewables each month to prevent them. It prevents them from latching on, which is its own kind of terrifying. If you don't have the treatment, ticks can stay latched to a dog or a cat for like several weeks and just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and make them incredibly sick. But yeah, if you have the treatment, at least they'll bite, they'll die, they'll fall off, but still not great for your pets. It's better to just like bathe them every time you take them in the woods just in case. They're just a weekend at Bernie'sing, old Charlie boy. Nah, unfortunately, that man still makes speeches every now and then. Ticks can give you really bad infections, so you'd always go to a doctor if the spot gets red. Yeah. There's also one, I think it's called the deer star tick? The star deer tick. There's some sort of like tick that has like a little star on its body. If it bites you, you become allergic to red meat. You fucking heard that right. Like, I would rather deal with Lyme disease and... Thank you, Lone Star. I would rather deal with Lyme disease and possibly die than actually get allergic to red meat for the rest of your life. So yeah, you get bit from that thing and you can no longer eat beef. You can no longer eat pork. You are down to chicken and fish. You become allergic to red meat. No hamburger. No steak. No lasagna. No sausage. I couldn't live like that. I couldn't live like that. Turkey. Turkey's fine. Turkey's white meat. You can eat turkey. You can eat chicken. So you've got some things. It's just no more pork, no more beef. No more pork, no more beef. No Korean barbecue. No Korean barbecue. And that is one of the coolest things I've ever heard of, because that is like actually terrifying. I don't know how the science behind it works, but genuinely, you get bitten by that tick and you catch that thing, allergic to red meat for the rest of your life. It's fucking crazy. I had outside cats, and even though they've been getting treatment, I took them off almost every day, and when they're fed, they are so disgusting. Getting nauseous just remembering them. Huh? Took them off almost every day? Took what off? Oh, ticks off almost every day? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, thankfully I never had like outdoor cats in America. Outdoor cats in the UK normally don't have much of a problem. They'll maybe get like fleas every now and then you just have to give them the flea treatment. But if you keep up like their normal stuff, it's not too bad. Blah. Got a puppy with ticks in its paws. Oh, I had to spend hours into the night getting them out. They were attached, so I had to make sure it was all removed. It was a nightmare. Yeah, it's not fun for the dogs either. You have to use those like little special pliers where you like push it in a little bit and then swipe backwards. It sucks. Would you rather deal with ticks or mosquitoes, sir? I'd rather deal with mosquitoes. Having said this is somebody who hasn't lived in one of the worst areas affected by mosquitoes ever. I've not gone like down south or to Southeast Asia. So I've only ever dealt with like a handful of mosquitoes at a time. They're annoying and they leave little bumps, but that's about it. Whereas ticks are a bit more annoying. You have to, if you get a tick on your own body and it actually like latches into you, you can't even just remove it the basic way. You have to like properly get pliers and dig that bitch out of you, because it will straight up quite happily be ripped in half and leave its head buried into your skin. Like they clamp down so hard that if you try to pull them off like just by themselves, you can split them in half and then you can just have an open wound with a bug's head sticking out of it, which is the worst case scenario. They bury themselves into you. Yeah. There have been so many times while I was in America where I would like run my fingers through my hair and I would like feel a bump and I would be like, please tell me that's a pimple or something. Just like gently brush it a little bit and hope it comes loose and be like, okay, it's fine. It was just like dried blood or like a pimple or something. Meanwhile, if it didn't get removed, it's just like, oh God, is that a fucking tick? Sarah, I'm having dinner. You chose to be here. This is on you. Have some stinky tofu. It's everybody can share it. I had dengue 3 stages when I was young. They're very dangerous if not treated. See, yeah, I've never lived in an area where dengue fever was a problem or malaria. So that's the thing. I can only talk about the things that I've actually understood. So I've never had to deal with serious mosquitoes. I've never had to live in the type of area where you actually have to like be under a damn mosquito night just to get any rest at night. Growing up in rural Missouri, being outside a lot, I got ticks as often as a kid. Oof. Not fun. Not fun. Giant mosquitoes are the worst. I want the giant mosquitoes from like the Jurassic period. I want the ones that are the size of falcons. Bring that shit back. That's fun. I want a bug that can like drain my entire like blood flow within about 3 minutes. That's what I want. I feel like that would be less annoying than the tiny one. Because if a giant one comes at you, you know to like just stab it with a fucking knife. Get out a fucking slingshot or a bow and arrow or something. I would honestly prefer that to the little annoying like or you hear it in your ear for hours, never even seeing the mosquito. And then you wake up the next morning and you're covered in hives and you're like, where the fuck was he? I hate that shit. That ain't fun, Sensei. I'd still prefer it. I'd still prefer the giant ones. I would prefer fighting the giant ones to dealing with the annoying little tiny ones. Don't ticks or fleas get so swollen with blood that when you mistakenly squish their body while trying to remove them, their bodily juices flow into your bloodstream and infect you? Yeah, that is a fact. Both mosquitoes and ticks. That's why they can give you really, really bad diseases. Like you never like smack a mosquito like against your body because yeah, their blood will mix with your blood. Your own vampire, but it wouldn't be a sexy vampire. It would be a bug vampire. More of a parasite. Bro, stop. I'm getting sensitivity issues. Say linguini. You guys aren't using the word. If you're not using the word. So I look up Bug Island or what the name of that anime was with all the giant insects. Wasn't that ecchi? Wait a damn minute. Now I am Googling this. I'm wondering if this is the one that I'm thinking of. There was one where it was like super ecchi, where it was just like, oh, Bug Island is apparently a game. Bug Island anime. Okay, somebody finally said linguini. Yeah, the island of giant insects. Of course, it's all high school girls. Of course, it's all high school girls. Students from Hosho Academy High School were on board a plane when it crash lands under mysterious circumstances. The heroine, Oribe Mutsumi, and her classmates wash ashore on an island. The surviving passengers decide to wait for help to come. The island turns out to be inhabited by giant insects. Mutsumi... Wait, this doesn't sound so... Oh, no, okay, yeah. Blood, gore, nudity, sexual content. I thought this one was super ecchi. Okay. Yeah, I remember this one. The teacher covered in ticks. Wait, there were giant ticks? Okay, that's creepy. I can deal with giant spiders, giant centipedes, giant ants. These are all pretty normal. Giant, like, ticks or lasagna. Okay, we'll stop. Linguini. It was etchy, but bad. Very bad. I heard a bunch of people were excited when it first got announced and then very annoyed. Schoolgirls aside, it was genuinely terrifying and disgusting. It just reminds me of, what's that one where the fish come on land? The fucking Junji Ito one. I know there's like a shark walking around with like robot legs, and surprisingly, it's not the zombie story. I forgot that they did that in the zombie anime as well. Gyo, yeah, Gyo. Gyo, where all the fish creatures just suddenly decide to grow robot legs or just start somehow flying around through the air and eating people. That shit was weird. People were like, something smells fishy. And then you just see a fish walking around. I feel like watching Starship Troopers now. The only good bug is a dead bug. Starship Troopers still fucking holds up. I rewatched that 2 years ago when everyone was getting into... What's that video game with like the bug slaughter? But yeah, I watched Starship Troopers again when that came out and I was like, this still holds up. This is still a really good, over-the-top, silly, like anti-propaganda war film. It's great. And everyone became zombies. Yeah. Oh, is it? Did they become zombies in Gyo? I was talking about, what is it? Zom 100 or something. The one where the guy... It's the guy who works an office job and is like completely losing his sense of self and life. And then zombies become a thing and he's just like, yay, now I'm going to do my bucket list of the dead. That shit's good. But yeah, for some reason at some point they go to an aquarium and there's a shark that starts attacking them with robot legs. No, it was fused with something else. The shark had some sort of other animal fused with it. It had legs. I forget which one it was though. That sounds relatable. Honestly, one of the most relatable things of all time is an office worker looking around and seeing that there's zombies everywhere and just being like, you mean I'm free? Like, that is genuinely his reaction. He wakes up, he sees that zombies have taken over the world, and he's like, I don't have to go to work anymore. I'm free. There's a live action movie version of it as well. Both the anime and the live action movie are pretty good. Pretty damn good. Zom 100, totally worth watching. You've watched some wild series. I've never heard of some of these. Gyo is just a silly time. Gyo is just like a bunch of like fish creatures come onto the land and start killing people. They became like fuel for the machines in Gyo. Shit was weird. I just remember like the animation style they used for the anime movie was wild. Movie scared me as a kid and the little limping alien ruined me. Wait, which movie? Went to a nice Airbnb once with friends, but got the roommate that was covered in mosquitoes. Spent the night swatting, slapping, and cursing. Got like 9 bites. Ooh, not fun. Not fun. Shark ate a bunch of people and both were zombified, so the zombie legs stuck out. Was that it? He had human legs sticking out of him? That's amazing. That's amazing. So yeah, 2 different anime where there's been a shark walking around and chasing people. That scene was crazy. Sounds like Junji Ito's Gyo. No, we were talking about both Gyo and Zom 100. Zom 100 is the one with the zombie where the shark has human legs sticking out of it. And then yeah, Gyo is the one where the shark just comes out on land with robot legs. Junji Ito anime is good, but from the moment Spiral manga came out, I'm physically sick every time I see snails. Oh, his manga made me almost puke. Amazing job, honestly. Junji Ito just knows how to get under your skin with a lot of things. He's a really good horror author. He hits you with existentialism. He hits you with so many other like different feelings where it's just like you feel powerless, you feel weak. The monsters are like unique and interesting. They all have like interesting like backstories. It's great. It's great. And some of the stories just like stick with you forever. Like it's been memed to hell and back. But the whole like the whatever fault, I forget the name of it. It's like some place in Japan fault, Arimana fault or something. The one where everybody starts like seeing holes shaped like themselves. And then they just can't help. They like get inside the holes and the holes like stretch them out and like take them away forever. It's a silly idea, but at the same time, It's like such a simple concept for something where it's like, this is bad for me. And yeah, I really need to do it. Like, I know it's bad for me. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm gonna get in the hole. I gotta get in the hole, man. I gotta see what's on the other side of the hole. Amigara Vault. Horigara Vault, thank you, yeah. That's one of my favorite stories of his. If you don't know what the Amigara Vault is, it's this thing where a bunch of rock cracks open, and when they go there, they find a bunch of like indents in the rock that are shaped like human bodies. But then as more and more people start to like show up and just be like, huh, that's interesting. A couple of people like notice that some of the rocks are shaped exactly like them. Even though they just look like silhouettes to anyone else, the people that see their hole, they just know. They're just like, that's my hole. And there's one panel that gets like memed to hell and back because it's just a guy pointing at a hole in the rock and just being like, this hole was made for me. It's my hole. And so, yeah, it just becomes a thing where no matter how much they try to walk away from it, no matter how much they try to stop thinking about it, kind of like the King in Yellow, it's just like, I have to get in that hole. Like that hole was made, it's calling to me. And so they just get inside the hole and then they just like slowly start to move forward through the hole and they just disappear. I won't spoil what happens at the ending, but that's all everybody at the beginning of the story knows, is that these people climb into these holes and then they just get carried away deep inside the earth. They just go. They just get dragged forward. That's like the end as far as people know. And if it was me, I'm not even going to lie. I'd do the same thing. I'd be like, it's me shaped. I kind of got to try. Like, I'm getting in the hole. It's going to be a bad idea, but fuck it. Junji Ito's work process is honestly fascinating and really inspiring. I like how many like interviews the dude has done as well. Like he is always very happy to talk about his work. Zone 100 is a wild series that I loved so much. Genuinely adored Beatrix. Hardworking German girl who busted her ass to take a trip to Japan. Yeah, and then just decided to pick up a samurai sword and samurai armor. I don't give a shit that there are zombies. Japan holiday and sushi. Yeah. And the fact that they're all just like trying to complete their bucket list and have fun. It's a good anime. And manga. And live action movie. I think it was referenced in Steven Universe. I would not be surprised. Junji Ito's so mainstream nowadays. I saw that somebody just brought out a Junji Ito game. Unfortunately, it uses AI, so I don't want to touch it. But yeah, I saw a lot of like really good clips of like Tomie in the Junji Ito game that was made recently. And I saw a bunch of people reacting to it and it's like, Tomie sounds so sexy in that. But yeah, apparently the game used AI to be created. I was like, damn it. I want them to make a proper Junji Ito game. That like the first episode of Spiral was done so well. It's a shame that like whatever happened with that production where they just hired different studios to do different episodes ruined the rest of it. Junji Ito crawls under your skin with psychological horror, freaks you with well-structured stories, and then slaps you with body horror and still manages to be silly. Silly and sometimes like genuinely like heart-wrenching as well. Like some of the stories that you get with Tomie and some of the characters like, oh god, I forget the name of it. The one where it's like there's a star hurtling towards Earth and just because it ends up sharing the same name as a girl, they decide to sacrifice the girl. Like some of the Junji Ito stories are like over the top, campy and silly. Some of them are like really heart-wrenching and heartbreaking. Like the shit that Tomie went through before she became a monster and stuff. Anime fell off so fast, I think because they rushed it after the first episode. I wouldn't have minded waiting for all the episodes to be good at first. Yeah, even if it took several years, but you gotta make money. Imagine if Guillermo del Toro did a live-action adaptation of Junji Ito's works. I don't know how live action would do with Junji Ito. A large part of Junji Ito for me is the art style. I honestly think Guillermo del Toro can do well doing his own things. And Junji Ito should do his own things. Should just find whoever worked on Spiral Episode 1. Should like, yeah, be hired again to do more stuff. The second act in The King of Yellow, where the fiction of Carcosa and reality starts to blur. Exactly. Where you can't stop thinking about it. Junji Ito writes the most horrifying things, and yet he's just a happy, silly guy. He's so goofy. Hellstar Ramina, I think. Yeah, that one. That's the one where the star... Which is so funny, because it's so stupid. In Hellstar Ramina, the scientist names this star that he discovers coming towards Earth after his daughter, Ramina. And then a cult forms around the star and thinks that the star like needs a sacrifice. And they decide, oh, the sacrifice it must want is this girl named Ramina. She's named after the star. And it's like, no. Opposite way around. Like, it was this doctor. He named the star, you dumb fucks. And they end up blaming this girl and trying to like sacrifice her and shit. It's wild. It also feels very Stephen King, because that's very The Mist as well. You see his normal stories compared to stories he makes about his cat, and it's hilarious. I do not know about stories about his cat. That's interesting. How about if it's black and white, like the old Twilight Zone series? That might work a bit better. I think it would be really hard to make it work in live action, is what I will say. Both Junji Ito and Del Toro made adaptations of the OG Frankenstein story. Yeah, that shit stood the test of time. There we go. So good at genuine terror. When you meet the man, he's genuinely sunshine and rainbows, like the Japanese Bob Ross. Oh, you don't mean with the like evil shit too. I was like, what did Bob Ross ever create that felt like evil and scary? Dead by Daylight did a collab with Junji Ito, so you can chase people around as Tomie and a couple of other characters. That perfectly makes sense. Tomie is a fun one. Now, kids, that's what happens if you watch too much Fox News. You get into a freaky comet cult. Dude, you don't even need Fox News anymore. The new Twitter algorithm is fucking crazy. The other night when I was at my Airbnb, there was a point where I couldn't get to sleep for like a solid 3 hours. So I was just on my Twitter, like looking through the algorithm. The amount that like the algorithm pushes vague posts now, do not be on Twitter if you have like a mental health crisis. I swear to God, there were so many posts in a row that were just like, this is the worst thing that could ever happen. We're all going to be taken away. And like, oh, times are changing. The world is clearly going to end in 2 months. And like, oh, I can't believe this just happened. We're all going to die within a week. And I'm just reading all these things like, a drop of context, please. Like half of the time it's just like somebody being like, oh yeah, no, my favorite K-pop group had a scandal and like 4 of them just quit all of a sudden. It's like, yeah, it's the end of the world. And then the other half is straight up like, oh, this country just seized this thing and we might be going to world war. It's like, without the context, everything looks like it is the end of the world. And it's like they're doing that because it gets more responses. And so the algorithm pushes it even more, where everybody's just like, context, please? What? Hello, please? Huh? Like, are we dying? Do I need to get underground real quick? Or is this just because your favorite boy band is in hot water? Please. I have learned so much about so many different like silly little scandals going on in the world because somebody started with, this is it. This is really it. It's actually the end days. And then I click into it and it's like, oh yeah, they removed this person from this Korean variety show because of something. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm glad I spent 5 minutes going down that rabbit hole. Worst bit is when they're like, I'll DM for context. Yeah, it's like, just share the context. It's like, what the fuck? Share the context, or if you're not, just stop vague posting about it. Like, I can't imagine, like, when I was dealing with, like, derealization, if I saw some of that shit where it was just, like, messages that just flat out saying, like, the world is coming to an end. There's a big shift of things going on. My mind would have probably been telling me at that point, oh, this is the sign. I might as well end it real quick. I can't imagine mentally unsafe people being on Twitter right now. Legit so crazy nowadays the internet. Am I going to see a casual beheading video today? Nope, it's straight up porn. So much porn as well. Like, the amount of porn is ridiculous. God damn. The worst thing is when you're trying to avoid clicking on it, and at first you don't know something is porn, so you click on something just because it's like, oh, this looks interesting, and then it's an immediately like adult content, and then the algorithm is like, oh, so you want more adult content, and it's like, no, it looked like a cute little video. That's why in my house we have national TV on usually, because at any moment they may say, this people crossed our borderline. Yeah. Sensei, do you think Pupals were good this year, or are we on the naughty list? I'm going to save that question, because in about 2 to 3 weeks we're going to do a Pupals confession stream. So, I think we'll find out then. I would like to think that Pupals are on the nice list. arson isn't like one of the 10 cardinal sins. So I think it's not one of the 10 cardinal commandments. It's not one of the 7 deadly sins. So I think we're okay as a group so far. Lust is one of the 7 deadly sins. So keep that in mind. But yeah, we're going to have a confession stream in like a couple of weeks, and we'll see. We'll see. No, for real, I've always had not safe for work on my timeline, and I'm fine with that and want that. But recently I've started to get like actual adult content. Yeah. It used to be like the porn bots would just be in replies to things, but nowadays the algorithm picks them up for some reason. You just have like a random like BJ scene going on the middle of Twitter. Exactly. I think I've seen that exact video. Ah, that's so aggravating. How far can we go in our confession, sir? I don't work for anybody. You can say whatever you want. Is there a line we shouldn't cross? No. I mean, I'll talk about when I release it, but it will basically be like, if you say something offensive, be prepared to be judged for it. Actually, if you say something offensive, I'm probably just not going to read it. But if you say something like down bad, obviously it's going to be like, I'm probably going to open like a marshmallow so that it's easier for you guys to post on. But yeah, but in that way it'll be anonymous. So say whatever you feel like. Say silly things, say over the top things. If it gets like to the point where it's like, oh, I don't think I can read that on a stream, I'll just say, I don't think I can read that one on a stream. I think my confession would just be my biggest act of pettiness. That's fun. That'll be fun. I think for a lot of people, it's got to be like silly, over the top kind of stuff as well. I think one of my favorite confessions I ever heard someone read. Can I talk about this? I think I could talk about this. I think this is fine. This was something where I could have technically brought it up at the time, but I didn't want to. Somebody during a meet and greet told me that they had a particular plushie, which they very much liked. And they had a boyfriend who was visiting that they didn't particularly like. They kind of knew the relationship was ending, and they didn't realize how much it was ending until the day that they were being railed by their boyfriend, and they were so bored that they decided to get on top just so that they could look at the plushie and just imagine the plushie while they were riding instead. And that managed to get them over the top and actually get an orgasm. But up to that point, they were just like dead fish, not having any fun whatsoever. They only got on top so that they wouldn't like have... They described it as their boyfriend's face looking like a confused dog. So they didn't want their confused dog face being like focused on them. So they decided to get on top of it instead. And when they got on top, they saw the plushie, and then they actually got into it. They basically said like, yeah, no, the plushie was a better partner for me. So while I was looking at the plushie, I actually got into it, and I managed to finish. And then I broke up with the boyfriend a week later, and it was like, damn. Okay. Hope I'm on the naughty list so Krampus will come for me. Oops, I misspelled the C word. Okay, Rafa. That's a good monster fricker right there. Let me look up Krampus. Isn't he like a goat man? I will judge your taste right now. Krampus. Yeah, he's like a goat. Okay. Yo, that tongue though. In a couple of... Ooh. I like the one where he's got like a corpse face. In a couple of these, would. In most of these would. In some of them wouldn't. Some of them he just looks silly. But yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. Good for them, honestly. More power to them. Yeah, that was an interesting confession. And it was very much a case of like, nice. I'm glad the plushie helped you out in that way. Sensei, does the confession thing count if something happened to you but was forced not to say anything to anyone? I would say as long as enough time has passed that you won't like hurt your friends. Like, I don't mind much whatsoever. I probably don't know who you're talking about. But yeah, just don't ruin any of your friendships, because it's like, hey, remember you told me not to say anything about that one time that you did that one thing in band camp? I told a VTuber about it and we all laughed about it together. Be careful with that one. But other than that, yeah, you're good. Krampus has got it going on. Krampus X Santa art. Okay, apparently I need that Instagram algorithm. That sounds way better than what we get on Twitter. Reminds me of the Krampus March I seen. Like, damn, Krampus March or merch? Krampus has that tongue, Sensei. Tongue for days. Not the one time at band camp. Hello, I'm a band kid. Band kids and actually just any subculture. I feel like any alt culture, whether it is like band kids, theater kids, nerd kids, be the freakiest. Everybody thinks it's like the jocks and the popular kids that do the most crazy stuff. Meanwhile, they're the ones who do the most active stuff. I would say the freakiest stuff still goes to like the most quiet people, for sure. You're about to call out band kids? Well, no, the band kid thing mainly comes from fucking American Pie. Because that whole like, one time at band camp, where she brings up the stories every time and then they turn like ridiculously sexual. The best parties as well. It's a lot of people who actually know who they are and aren't just trying to fit into molds. So they tend to figure themselves out better in what they like, and they don't tend to be ashamed of it. Whereas other people would be like, oh, I like this really freaky fetish. I like, and it's something like really, really fucking vanilla and basic. Like, I don't know. I won't say anything because I feel like it'll just expose how freaky I am. Whatever I try to say is just going to be like, man, I like the girl to be on top. There you go. They'd be like, it's the freakiest thing ever. Sometimes I want the girl to be on top. And it's like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed, buddy. Not diapers anyway? Yeah, preferably not diapers. Someone who was a band kid in high school. Okay, I almost thought you said homeschool. That would have been even worse. Homeschool kids are on another level. Homeschool kids are the types that will just like surprise you with insane stuff. Krampus March is amazing, especially that video where one of them picks up a random girl and carries her off. Okay, what the fuck is the Krampus March? I genuinely thought that was a misspelling. Is that just a march of a bunch of people dressed like Krampus? Krampus March. A Krampus March is a wild, festive, alpine tradition where people dressed as the horned demon-like Krampus parade through villages in early December, rattling chains and birch sticks to scare away winter spirits and punish bad children. Oh, so it's like a Halloween festival, but everybody's dressed as Krampus. Okay, number one, those costumes do look fucking sick. You know these people smash. You 100%. You go home with one of the people dressed like Krampus and you're like, no. The mask stays on. The costume stays on. That shit better be built like a furry suit. I expect there to be a zipper in the crotch for easy access and nothing else is fucking coming off. That's like rule number one. We know, Kuchan, it's okay. We don't kink shame. Yeah, I've officially gotten to the point where I don't even know what's normal at this point. Being a VTuber has weird effects on you. Not even a band person, but perfect because this person isn't in my life anymore, so I technically can say it. Nice! Okay, yeah. I'm looking forward to some good confessions. Even if they're fake. Pull them off of Reddit for all I care. We're just going to do a silly little confession reading stream. Does Krampus count as a furry? I'd say yes. I'd say yes. Krampus is the alternative to Santa. If you've been naughty, Krampus would take you and keep you in a cage until he ate you. Oh yeah, for anybody who doesn't know what Krampus is, it's like evil Santa. It is the evil version of Santa who takes the misbehaving children. So you better be nice. You better not something. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Krampus is coming tonight. Oh god, my confession isn't fake. I'm looking forward to it then. We're doing confessions? Not yet, in a few weeks. We got a few other things to get out of the way. I talked about some of the things that we're doing for the next couple of weeks. Like this week is a pretty chill week. Next week we're having our first Metamorphosis Lost read along. We're doing the first couple of chapters. We're also going to have some of the art dropping for that a bit early if you're on the membership. So you'll get to see a little bit of Hannah's story. Because the membership will be dropping Saku art this month. We'll be doing like Undertale, the Pacifist run, finishing Willow Mist and the final bit of A Requiem for Innocence, Fata Morgana. And then we're going into Opus Echo of Starsong. So yeah, we got things planned. With the permission of my BFF, I'll tell you about the co-written situationship breakup letter. Those are words that should not be together. For one thing, when you say co-written situationship, does that mean like there were multiple friends making up like the rules of this situationship? Or does that just mean like the two people who were involved in this situation? Oh God, this is going to be interesting. And also situationship breakup letter. So like multiple people came together to write the breakup letter. Okay. Jay, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you so much. Oh, he's coming tonight, all right? I hope so. He's basically a plushie in himself. It's like a big old life-size Labubu. You better not pout, I'm telling you. No. You don't want to be pouting your lips. You could be pouting a different body part. Puckering, one might say. I only first learned about Krampus from an episode of Grimm. God, I missed that show. First time I learned about Krampus was from that freaking cartoon, American Dad. They did like a Krampus like holiday special when I was like teenage, I think. Teenage-ish. But either way, yeah, I didn't know about Krampus at all until like probably the late 2010s, and then he started appearing everywhere. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Sensei, you have a lot to learn about Krampus and let's say guilty pleasures revolving this topic. How long has Krampus been a sex symbol without me fucking figuring this out exactly? This is what... See, I knew about, like, Bigfoot becoming a sex symbol. I know there's a whole bunch of people that want to fuck a dragon. I know there's a whole bunch of people super into, like, cow people recently because of that one erotic novel that, like, popped off of, like, a meme. When did Krampus become a sex symbol? A long time? Oh. This wasn't a bit? No. Apparently not. Won't pout, but definitely will cry. In a good way. Cry tears of joy. Dear Krampus, I've been naughty, or please don't take me. I have been naughty, but please don't take me away. Maybe there's some way I can work off my jail time, Mr. Krampus. Closing off Undertale with a bang. Yeah, we're gonna finish the True Pacifist route. I don't know how long it'll take, but I know we can just do something. Polyamorous situationship breakup group texts. See, how would you ever walk away from that not feeling like you were being like betrayed or ganged up on by two or more people? It's a very violent Krampus horror movie. They're for sure showing it during Christmas again. Oh, hell yeah. I want to play the Christmas horror game while we can as well. Morning Glory Milking Farm. Yeah, that one. Why is that everywhere? I've seen that on my Twitter timeline like 3 times in the last month as well. Ugh. Wasn't it since the movie or earlier? Probably earlier. Probably earlier. I feel like Krampus like slowly built up on people. It was in a few like random places before it became like mainstream. It was literally a horror movie called Krampus. I know, but I mean like that only came out within like the last 10 years, right? Just joined the stream and that was the first thing I heard. Oh, Morning Glory Milking Farm? Yeah. It is a great book. Wonderful piece of literature. I've never read it. I'm not going to be one of those people. not that I'm not going to be one of those people who read it. I would give it a read if I had the chance. If there happened to be a copy of the book in front of me, I would read it. However, what I meant by I'm not going to be one of those people is like one of those people that's like, oh, it's a terrible book. Not that I read it. Or, oh, it's an amazing book. Not that I ever read it. But yeah, no, it's called Morning Glory Milking Farm. Please look up and you know what? I'll grab the cover. I might get a copyright strike for this. This is fine. It's a meme at this point. Oh, God. Sure, there we are. That's the one I want. By C.M. Nascosta. A monster bait romance. What type of bait do you mean? Listen on Audible. They have an Audible version. Oh, my God. How X-rated is this? No, there's underwear. We're fine. It's just a Minotaur. This is like baby's first monster fucker. You played like any of the games back then. You know what a Minotaur do. There you go. That is Morning Glory Milking Farm. As you can see, lady not having her bodice ripped open. I will say that is progress. Give it like 10 years ago, it wouldn't have been a question of Like, she would just be having her dress ripped open. This is a gentle, loving, kind Minotaur. That one is so tame. I've seen so much worse. Title is giving Happy's Humble Burger Farm, which is widely, tonally different. I'm going to guess that's like a child's thing. I'm crying at the milk barrel placement. Yeah. Yeah. You see the milk barrel right against his crotch? Overflowing, pouring down her legs. Why do I want to read it now? I kind of need to look for a synopsis at this point. I've not actually... Okay, here's the actual blurb. Come on, show me that blurb. No. No. I'm not trying to buy you. I might. Book 1 of 5. Cambric Creek, Sweet and Steamy Monster Romance. This is a series of novels. Violet is a typical down on her luck. Oh my... Sorry. Violet is a typical down on her luck millennial. I zoomed in now. I can read it. Mid-20s, overeducated and drowning in debt, on the verge of moving into her parents' basement. When a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in neighboring Cambric Creek, she has no choice but to grab at it with both hands. You're gonna need both hands. Maybe a mouth too, or some other body parts. 5-part series, I can't. I know. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef with the manly, meaty endowments to match. Hands-on work with minotaurs isn't something Violet ever considered as a career option, but she's determined to turn the opportunity into a reversal of fortune. When a stern, deep-voiced client begins to specially request her for his sessions at the farm. What does she milk? No, I need to know the answer. You can't just, like, tease this without mentioning what she milks. Does she milk the man? Like, what do you mean, his sessions? Is that what it is? Is that what the hands-on is? Oh, wow. When a stern, deep-voiced client begins to specially request her for his sessions at the farm, maintaining her professionalism and keeping him out of her dreams is easier said than done. Violet is resolved to make a dent in her student loans and afford name brand orange juice. And a one-sided crush. So that isn't milk spilling over her leg. Oh, no. A one-sided crush on an out-of-her-league minotaur is not a part of her plan, unless her feelings aren't so one-sided after all. I love that the minotaur is out of her league as well. Okay, so book 1 is Morning Glory Milking Farm. Book 2 is Sweet Berries. What monster creature is this? That looks like a bird, man. Exhibitionistic show? Oh, it's Mothman. A nebbishly charming Mothman. Okay, so number 2 is Mothman. Number 3. This looks like a centaur, maybe? Wait, is it just a boring-ass werewolf? It's a werewolf. Number 3 is a werewolf. That's bullshit. Moon-blooded... Oh. Number 3 is titled Moon-Blooded Breeding Clinic. Okay, they got weirder as they went on. I thought werewolves would be the basic one, but no, they're hitting some interesting fetishes. Number 4, 2 for tea. Welcome to Azathe. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is like a ghost and a goth girl. Huh? There are no servers, no menus. Do mind our hostess, though. She can get a bit underfoot. Help yourself to a book. Craft. Okay. So it's a witch and ghosts. Okay. Witch and ghosts and demons. Gotcha. 2 for Tea is a human monster romance featuring a female witch and a non-binary shadow creature. Gotcha. Shadow creature. And finally, number 5. He Loves Me Not. This one's a snake man. This is like a naga. Let's go. Fair enough. Fair enough. And that is our deep dive into Morning Glory Milking Farm. 5-part series that starts with a Minotaur, goes on to Mothman, and just gets stranger from there. You'd think the werewolf would be basic, but nope. Nope. Need the name of the Mothman one for reasons. Just look up the last one's name and then search for number 2. Also, the fact that they have an Audible. They have a fucking audiobook version of that. I need to know who's doing the voice acting. There's a gay Bigfoot series. Oh, I know all about that one. I am very aware of the gay Bigfoot series. There's also a Bigfoot erotic series written by a member of the American Congress. The American Congress, one of the dudes who works there, writes Bigfoot erotic fiction. But yeah, no, there's a couple of... the Bigfoot is a very popular one. What do you mean, very aware? We've said enough. Okay, but it's actually really good, and the romance is so sweet, and the way the milking is described is so funny. Funny? Also, it's great world building. Okay, and now I respect this. No freaking way, really. It's always funny when that kind of thing happens, when something gets memed to hell and back, and then it turns out it's actually okay. The Mothman one, he's so sweet. Ah, okay. The Mothman one is sweet. That's different from the whole, like, milking one then, huh? Completely forgot about that. This country is hilarious sometimes. Yeah, it is. Sure is a timeline. Yeah, it is. Of course, we'll read it for the world building. I mean, yeah. Why else would you read it? Certainly not because of the milking of giant... God, now that I know that wasn't milk coming out of that bucket, that's so much worse. Oh my god. Now the placement of the bucket makes so much more sense. It wasn't even that much of an allegory. It wasn't even that, like... The bull is sweet as well. Jojo BB knows a lot of these. So the bull is a sweet man as well? I thought with the whole, like, him being, like, too good for her, it was, like, a bit of a rich fantasy as well. Why did you bring it back out? I had to have another look, man. I had to have another look. Sensei, can you check who reads it? I'm sure a lot... Oh, actually, yeah. You mean on Audible? Listen on Audible. Morning Glory by CM. Narrated by Eva Kane. Oh, Eva Kane did the entire series. The entire Cambric Creek series. Oh, and another one by CM Nascosta. CM Nascosta's done a lot of things. There's an after series. It's not just 5 books. There's Cambric Creek After Dark First, book 1. Run, Run, Rabbit. They've got spin-offs too. When werewolf Vanessa Blevin begins working in a new law firm, she expects long hours, hard work, and harder personalities. Her boss is a demanding, demeaning bully who begins cutting her down on the very first day. Yeah. Grayson Hemming is a tall, dark, alpha hole handsome. Alpha hole? The exact sort of werewolf she does not need in her life. But there's something about the way he smells. Okay. Okay. There's more. Yeah, there's an extended series. I love that. Wow, okay, yeah, no. This voice actress specifically does some very, very based fiction made for women. Holy shit. Yep, can't read those names out loud. I'm just looking through the same woman who narrates the Audible version for this, and just all of it is just like alien attraction, the enemy in my bed, stone cold romance. Okay. They must be really good at what they do, and I hope they love their work. Good for her. I know, right? God, that job must be amazing. Come on, Sensei, spill the tea. No, those were the only titles I could read out loud. The rest of them were very to the point. Very to the point. Has anybody here read the Cut and Run series? I remember the good old Tumblr days. Cut and Run, I have not heard. It's all one person? Yeah, no, it's one person who found their calling in life. Honestly, I'm glad to hear that it's actually pretty decent. Because that series has become such a meme. So to now know that it's actually got like a decent like plot to it, world building, is good to know. Now I don't just have to see it and think like, huh, that's the silly one that kids bring up. Now it's actually like, oh, apparently it's actually well written. It has some decent characters. They did 5 books and then a spin-off series that continue. Hi, Sensei. Last Friday was my birthday, so I'm sharing my belated birthday cheer. I recently went to a library and I saw a moth at the library. I said it was only there for the light reading. I don't know if I can give you a happy birthday for that one. Happy belated birthday, Snick. I hope you had fun. I hope the moth was having a good time with their light reading. As long as it didn't start to eat any of the books. Not the zoom in. Yeah, it's rare to get the zoom in. But happy belated birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. When I said I'm a monster fricker, I meant it. Have you read any of the Bigfoot ones yet? This kind of books always get me out of a reading slump. Honestly, some of them are written shockingly well as well. The amount of like just PWP I've read, the amount of PWP I've read where the writing has been like better than some of the mainstream stays. Like, I occasionally read PWP that has better written characters than maybe some of the Robert Langdon books. Maybe some of the like the Da Vinci Code kind of stuff, the Dan Brown kind of stuff. What a slip up, Sensei. That was just silly though. That was dumb. It isn't even true. I don't write PWP. I think it. Gonna stick with my classics, ORV, GL, and BL for now. I still say ORV is a BL. It works enough in my brain. If I never read ORV, then I can just always assume it's BL. My reading list is big enough already. True. What was that Japanese word I learned recently? 1 second. Oh no, it became inactive. Sundoku. Which means it's the Japanese term for buying books and never reading them. Tsudoku? No, not Tsudoku. God, how is it written? Sundoku. Tsundoku. Sundoku. It's like being tsundere, but for books, I guess. But yeah, I learned that word and I was like, shit, that's basically my life at this point. As a Danmei and by her reader, 1 novel a year is successful enough. True. I need to catch up on Urha. I haven't read Urha since volume 6. And in about 3 months, the final one, volume 11, is coming out. Tsundoku, yeah. Tsundoku is literally the act of buying a bunch of books and knowing you're probably never going to read them. You just kind of want to own them and have the ability to read them someday. That's me, but with games on Steam. Especially when they have the fucking, like, not even just the Steam sales, but when they have, like, Humble Bundle. When they have, like, the big, like, long lists where you'll spend, like, £50, but then you'll get, like, 30 really good games, and you're like, I'll totally play them someday. And then you completely forget about them. And then, like, 2 years later, you're thinking, like, I want to play this game, and you look it up, and you realize it's already in your Steam library, and you're like, sick. Looks at bookshelf. Yeah, I understand. It's like, I would love to read this book. And then I don't. And then I just... Written, say it proud, Sensei, come on. No. The book about a sentient fork? It's literally called Forked. Okay, that's actually kind of cute, though. I'm going to finish the current list before adding new stuff, especially when most of my readings are so damn long. Yeah. Tell me about it. Look. That right there. That right there is the Count of Monte Cristo, which I am never going to read. I gave up on that shit night 3. Night 3, when I was on to like chapter 6 and still nothing had happened. It's like, I'm sure it's a very good book. I'll watch the movie someday. And then if I like the characters enough, then I'll maybe get into the book. I have to like really be committed to read something 1,400 pages long. How many pages are you? 1,400 pages long. Yeah, I did not realize that. Oh, where did my glasses go on? Hey, quit that. yet to finish it, but I've been slowly reading Monte Cristo. Yo, it's spreading. It's working. Hound, it's working. You're bringing people into the cult. I bought like 300 games in the $5 LGBT bundle and never played a single one. At least the creators got some support. That's something. 300 games for $5? Or was it like you bought multiple? Because either way, like crazy good value. Hope some of them are good. Been saving up the volumes to read and cry straight through them. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. It's an art as well. It is an art. Finding places to store the books. Especially when you move and you suddenly realize, oh, now I have to move all these books. And there's enough books to like cover an entire like library bookshelf at this point. So that's a whole section of the moving truck. Or an audiobook version. I honestly love audiobooks. I used to listen to audiobooks all the time when I would like work out to do just like pass the time. First time I listened to Hunger Games and Orson Scott Card's the Endgame series, it was through audiobooks. Some of them are really well read. Some of them have like sound effects and stuff, but yeah, great ways to experience a story. Did Monty count the Christos yet? That's the best part. No, the best part is when he shouts out. No, I can't even. That's just too. You already did the joke. You already did the counting the Christos. It's fine. Once again, apologize for the accidental count of Monte Cristo agenda. My defense, I usually finish it in 9 days. How? In that case, you could probably read Lord of the Rings in like 3 days. That's crazy. Could read 3 books in a day a few years ago, but recently I can't really focus on reading. That actually makes me feel sad. I think that happens when you get older. And the worst thing is when you take a vacation, you want to like do things a bit more active. You want to stretch your legs a bit. So it's not like you can just read then either. I just want to be retired. I just want to be at the point where I could be like, okay, I have all the money that I need. Now I can finally just like read and write. That is all I would do if I was like left to my own. Oh, I'd watch YouTube videos as well and movies. I'd keep up with movies. But other than that, like I think that would be it. It would just be like reading, watching movies, watching the occasional TV, not paying attention to like anything else in the world. It would just be like, this is me now. I finally have time. 464 games for $10 bundle. Damn, that's crazy. By locking in. When I first read, not Del Toro Quest, I read those as a kid. When I first read the Devery Cycle, I remember every book that I bought, I would read it in 2 days. Even then, those were only like 500-page books. But I do remember reading the entire like 13-book series in 2 months. And I just remember like spending days in bed. It was so nice. Just like laying down, reading a book. You pass the whole day by. You maybe get up like 2 or 3 times to go to the bathroom and exercise a bit. And other than that, you're just like reading. It's so nice. Especially in the winter. I have a problem where I will buy an otome, play the reason I brought its route, and never pick it up again. That's fair. I think that's completely fair though, Ram Pion Pion. If you buy it because you like the look of one guy, and none of the other guys who get like a few moments, like they don't like interest you while you happen to see them in the main route, it's like, yeah, fuck them. Do your own route. You're fine. That's fine. Did that just yesterday. Bought new books, even though I have more than 100 I didn't read. Yeah. I've very much slowed down my buying of books. I used to buy everything that like 7 Seas bought up Dan May. Now I'm a bit more like choosy. I choose the ones that I know are going to be interesting. It also hurts that like some of the other ones that you get like have changed licenses. Like it's weird to me that there's now 2 versions of Little Mushroom. I got the version back where it was like with the U productions, and now there's like a new version of Little Mushroom that's been like retranslated and released, which just feels strange to me. I hope they do that for some of the other places though. I will say like some of the places that sell them online, they take forever. I'm waiting on a book that I pre-ordered. What? Female General Eldest Princess. I fucking bought Female General Eldest Princess more than a year ago. And I have yet to get it whatsoever. And at this point, oh God, yeah, no, it'll be going to America. So at some point, somebody in America is just going to get a really nice Buy Her Girls Love novel showing up on their doorstep. I still haven't gotten the email saying it's being sent. I remember sending them a message like a good 6 months ago and being like, hey, where's that at? And they were like, oh, it's on the way. And it was like, sick. It'll be there someday. It'll show up in America. I always accidentally end up reading like 3 books at once because I jump from book to book. One for bed, one for work, and one for traveling. That's sick though. That's like, yeah, no, that's talented. Being able to read that many and not get completely lost in all of them is good. Good. Manga is the only thing I can read, to be fair. If I read an actual book, my ADHD just flies through the roof. I feel like ADHD for me is getting worse as well. Like, I don't actually have it clinically, so maybe I shouldn't say that, but just, I can't focus on long-term things anymore unless it's like 1, to do with work, or 2, I actually have like a lot of time off. Like, I've been trying to watch the new Predator Badlands for like the last 5 days, and every day I bring it up, I'm like, maybe I should respond to those emails. Maybe I should do this other thing. I keep like saying like, I really want to watch that, and then every time I actually have the time to load it up, I'm like, but there's these other little bits of work that I should probably do, and then I don't really have time to lock in for 2.5 hours, so it's just like I put on like short YouTube videos instead. Not YouTube shorts, but shorter YouTube videos, like the 40-minute ones. Ugh, it's hard. The only thing that makes me complete reading is the twin. The books are actually hers. Oh, so you have a limited time to use them. Got it. God, you contact them and change your address? I could. At this point, I've been waiting so long. It's just like, hated reading. I'm just hoping, if anything, they bring out like a physical edition to stores someday in the future. Because that's the problem. There are a couple of those companies that just do things like online, and you have to like buy them and pre-order them months and months in advance. And it's like, I've actually had a couple where they just never turned up. And like messaging them is a constant thing of like, oh yeah, we're working on that. Just like a couple more months. And it's like, Hated reading when I was little because I was struggling with the words in my language, and learned to read later when I got to know English. So by learning English, I learned to enjoy reading. That's cool. I'm glad that English works better for you than your native language when it comes to reading. Maybe because it slows you down a little bit more. You have to like take more time for it. That's why I appreciate audiobooks. Been listening to the Iliad and Odyssey for Hellenistic pagan reasons. Sick! I just saw the trailer for the Odyssey movie. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, there's definitely some parts that I recognize as the Odyssey. But yeah, the trailer for the Odyssey did not inspire much confidence. I'm still going to watch it because it's Christopher Nolan and it's the Odyssey. And it's got a fucking incredible cast. But my God, was that not one of the most boring... How do you make a trailer for the fucking Odyssey boring? Like... They show like some things where it's like, that's clearly like the horse being stabbed into while they're hiding in the horse. That's cool. And like you clearly see them going into like the cave of the Cyclops and the Cyclops appearing. You vaguely get the idea of like Poseidon at one point. Just showing a dead sheep. That's it. Yeah. Again, it's Christopher Nolan. It's probably got to be fucking amazing. But that was such a slow trailer. Sure is a thing that exists. We'll see what happens. It'll probably still end up being a brilliant movie is the funniest thing. But yeah, that trailer was just like, Usually I finish most books in 3 days, and slightly longer classics it takes 9 to 10 days, unless I'm taking notes, which then becomes 2 weeks. Sometimes it's good to take a long time. Like if I were to ever read that one, House of Leaves, I definitely want to take times on that. Because I've heard that like the more you understand it, like you have to reread it multiple times and put in the work to properly understand it. But sometimes it's good to like take it slower and break down things bit by bit. Be like, what does this character feel like at this point in the arc? By later on, you're like, oh, but they always seemed like this kind of character and they've changed so much. Is it like good writing where they've actually developed, or is it like bad writing and they just didn't know what kind of character they were writing? That kind of shit's always fun to do. Far more interested in the sheep detectives. That looks adorable. That shit does look incredibly adorable. I'm still interested in watching the Odyssey. It's still not going to be out for months anyway, but I can't really think of any movies that I'm super excited for right now, other than Predator Badlands. Any other thing that's coming out like mildly soon? I just can't think of any. So yeah, for now, kind of lost on movies. Excited for Iron Lung. I'm going to give Iron Lung a look, but I'm definitely going to wait because I know it's not going to be in like comfy cinemas. So yeah, I'm going to wait for that to come online. Ooh, The Housemaid. I've heard that one's good, actually. That's the one with... Oh, God, what's the actress? I forgot the name, but I heard that one's pretty good. That one kind of surprised me though. I hadn't seen any trailers for it, and then my friend went to watch it. Anaconda with Jack Black. Are they doing a new Anaconda? Definitely not interested in that. Not interested in Super Mario Galaxy. I didn't mind the first Mario movie. It was okay, but it was very much one of those things where like, I'll catch it when it happens to be on around me. Like if I'm hanging out with a friend and the friend is like, yo, you want to watch the Mario movie? That's when I'd watch that. Mario movie 1 was like, it was okay. It was overly memed. Kind of feels similar. Not actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say it feels similar to me as like the FNAF movie. Because I watched the Five Nights at Freddy's movie with friends, and it was funny because I was watching it with friends, but that is a B movie. And I've heard number 2 is even worse. I haven't seen it yet, so I can't say shit, but I've heard it's just about like the memes. To be fair, they brought that out so quickly. But yeah, I treat the Mario movie the same way, where it's kind of like silly little fun I'll watch with friends. It isn't something I need to seek out. I've also heard the new Zootopia is really good. Zootopia 2. Got my ticket for Iron Long opening day, baby. I also want to see the Neil Diamond movie. I'm not interested in Neil Diamond. I almost thought you meant there was a new Neil Breen movie coming out. I was going to say, I'll watch some trash. Still want to watch Rental Family with Brendan Fraser. That did look interesting, actually. The one where he like is hired to be the father of a family. That could be interesting. Opinions on the upcoming Zelda movie. I refuse to have opinions on that. My major thing is Zelda is the first video game I ever played and one of the most important stories that I have. So I am way too close to the Zelda series to judge it in any fair way. When I saw the visuals of it, I like the visuals of it. I like the actor and actress they've got for it. At the same time, like I hate like how like reactionary people have been about every step of it. It's like, it's not out yet. There isn't even a trailer out yet. There's just some visuals. I think the visuals look okay so far. It looks like an okay fantasy movie. They're going to make Link speak. And as soon as Link speaks, I'm going to be very uncomfortable. I'm going to be incredibly uncomfortable as soon as Link speaks. I never wanted like a live action movie. I could have gone for maybe an anime movie. And even then I would have preferred him to be mute. It's just got to be odd. It's got to be odd. So we'll see. I'm just gonna wait until I can actually see it myself. I'm not gonna listen to anybody's actual reviews of it. I'm definitely gonna give it a go, and I'm expecting something absolutely terrible. And therefore, if it turns out to even be mildly okay, I'll be like, sick, nice, you did the best you could. Because that is a hard one to adapt. To be fair. It'd be interesting if they did make Link mute, because they don't even like have to make him like fully mute. He could just be like very stoic. Like they got a good actor if they want to make him like Twilight Princess Link. The whole thing about Twilight Princess Link was he apparently did talk. It was just very, very rare. Like in Zelda's diary, it spoke about the fact that he was always so quiet, but when he would talk about food, he would get a bit more animated and be excited about food. But other than that, he would just be like, So he was just a very quiet dude. They could do it that way, and that would work quite well. If he just speaks like a couple of times, it's okay, but Heard about Anaconda was more that they are a film crew filming Anaconda. Oh, so it's more like it's like a realistic movie, like a documentary? Watched it with one of my best friends' autistic little brother whose special interest is FNAF. He made the experience way better than it would have been on our own. I think watching movies like that with friends is the best way to do it, especially people that are super into the source material. Because even if the movie is bad, if somebody else is super interested in it and breaking down like all the lore and the Easter eggs and things, then yeah, it can be like, oh, that's so cool. There's a new Knives Out. Yeah, I forget what it's called. Something about dead men don't speak or something. I haven't seen the third one yet. I do kind of want to watch that. I've heard it's as good as the second one. The second one kind of let me down. Knives Out 1 was fantastic to me. That's a solid, like, probably 9 out of 10 movie. Like, the twists in it are also good. You feel like you've guessed every twist and more just keep coming. Glass Onion did not have that level of entertainment for me. I think part of it was because it was made during the pandemic. So they were doing their best with what they could, but there was a lot of, like, odd choices in that where it made it a bit more campy, but not funny enough to really go like over the top and lean itself into full comedy. I don't know. It just didn't hit as good. Wake Up Dead Man? That one. Thank you. Yeah. Knives Out 3 just came out on Netflix. Gotta love sharing someone's special interest. Yeah. Or just being told about somebody's special interest can be really good, depending on how like passionate they are. Really like the effort they've put into the clothes. Zelda's outfit has Triforce embroidery on it, which is good. They need a good costume department for that, because there's been so many like adaptations of fantasy series where they get so lazy on things. I want like a high fantasy adaptation. I feel like The Green Knight did it really well. Even though a lot of that was grungy, they made sure to keep the magical aspects looking magical. I want to go back to like 1980s dark fantasy where everything still shined and glowed and had crazy, like unrealistic and unpractical, like directions. Swords were massive, armor was huge and had so much embroidery and design to it. None of it made sense whatsoever, but damn did it look beautiful. Oh my god. First one was so good. Yeah, it really was. I'm waiting for the last Spider-Verse movie. Keep waiting. And you know exactly who to blame when it comes to that. Somebody made the recording process very uncomfortable. The Dark Crystal Dark Fantasy. Hell yeah. Dark Crystal was amazing. Dark Crystal had such good world building. David Bowie fantasy. David Bowie tights. Why did everybody go in the exact same direction? Everybody was just like, dark fantasy? You mean Dark Crystal? You mean the Jim Henson movies? You mean Labyrinth? You mean David Bowie and tights? Amazing. Closest thing I found was the Cinderella's Castle musical by Star Kid. And I did miss that era of dark fantasy. Yeah. I hope they bring it back sometime in the future. The Green Knight, at least for the like magical aspects, it had a similar feeling, even though the costume design was very like new. Well, the Arthurian ones had some pretty crazy costumes, but like the general townspeople and stuff dressed very normally, which I kind of like as well. The separation between like the kings and the knights and the magical creatures being all fantastical and then everybody else looking like normal. Hope the Zelda movie will be a good introduction for me to the story. That is something that I will be very interested in as well. I've seen it looks like, oh god, which one did it look like? I forget which one it was, but it looked like they were either adapting like Twilight Princess or Breath of the Wild, right? But yeah, the fun thing about Zelda is because all of them are like unconnected through history, it really does a good job of just like letting any writer and director come along and make what they want of the story. So we'll see. It should be like a hard one to adapt when it comes to like the visuals and with the fact that you've got some of the most beloved characters of all time. But for the actual source material, it's literally just the hero's journey. It's literally just a young boy who needs to collect magical items to save a princess. So can't be worse than the CDI games. You can still do worse than the CDI games. There's bad and then there's boring. I feel like boring is sometimes worse than bad. Like the CDI games are so bad that there are things to like meme on and make fun of. Same for like the original like 1980s cartoon where you had Link running around like shield surfing and doing the like, well, excuse me, princess. Wow, finally time for a smooching. Wait, actually, the smooching one was from the CDI games. The excuse me princess was from the cartoon. So yeah, no, don't worry. Zelda's had a few bad adaptations anyway. But the simple fact is that those ones are so bad that they have moments where you're like, that was so stupid, and it becomes funny and able to laugh about. Meanwhile, if you have something that's just really bland and is just like a solid like 3 out of 10 and there isn't even anything you can laugh at genuinely. Like, look at the Aragon movie. That's where I'll go with this. There are some movies that are so bad that you laugh at them and you're like, that was so bad. It was so stupid. But they were there to have like some good funny moments that you can quote. And then there are things like the Aragon movie where it's like they really like tried to adapt that in a serious way. At the same time, ruined some of the plotline in a way that you could never adapt the sequels because they fucked it up in a big way. And just in general made it kind of boring and bland. And that's from somebody who like loved the Aragon books, read the whole Inheritance series, and then was like, I even played the Aragon video game. I liked Aragon, and I watched the movie, and I was like, this is so mid. Like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't like terrible. It wasn't like an offense to the series. It was just, It was very, very lazy. I feel the same way about like maybe the Avatar live action. No, the Avatar live action movie was worse. for what they did to the fucking bending was ridiculous. But that one had like, again, it was so bad that there are still things that you can quote from it. Like the Avatar live action movie by M. Night Shyamalan was so bad that you can still quote things like that line where it's like, do you have a spiritual place? And the princess is just like, yes, we have a very spiritual place. It's like the dialogue isn't dialoguing at some points. It's just exposition. And then there's a scene where the earthbenders do like a whole 12 of them standing together doing a choreographed dance, and they throw one single rock. It's like, how are you going to do this? You're going to have firebenders throwing around firebolts with one slam of their fist, and you need 12 earthbenders to throw a medium-sized boulder that may hurt one person. You gotta balance the bending, man. The horrible earthbending. I know, it was so rude. And it was flying so slowly. Yeah, it just softly hits the one firebender who does like a backflip backwards. Oh, God. Wait, that was a video game? Yeah, there was even a video game. And there was an Eragon video game specifically based around the Eragon movie. You played as both Eragon and Eragon's like master. I forget the dude's name, but you went through it. Aragon movie I loved. I will not accept the slander, even though I read all the books. That's the thing, though. It's just not great. It's just not terrible. It's not great. With terrible movies, you could at least quote them and make fun of them, and like they become memes in themselves. With movies that are just meh, they just get forgotten eventually. Aragorn from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, no, I think they meant Aragon. There is no live action Avatar in Ba Sing Se. They kind of trying with the Netflix version. That's something. At least they're doing a season 2. Can't with the Percy Jackson show right now. It makes me feel mad because why are they taking away parts of the story that make up the start of the book? See, I don't get that one because they already fucked up with the Percy Jackson live action movies. And then everyone was so excited when Rick Riordan came on and said like, yeah, no, I'm working with them on the TV series. Everyone was so happy and looking forward to it. So I don't know how they managed to mess it up again. The funniest thing about the new Avatar live action is the way that Aang looks in season 2. The fact that Aang went from like actually looking like a 12-year-old boy to now, even though he's only like 14, he looks like 16 or 17. He genuinely looks like he should be like starting the fucking capital city at this point. That boy hit a growth spurt and it did not work for the TV show. Don't even care for the live action TV series adaptation of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Can't we just be happy with the animated series only? Or just make more storylines from that series. Yeah, we can go back to the Boomerang Gang. Or we can continue Korra's story. Or we can do a brand new Avatar. I honestly still enjoyed Korra. Korra had its rough moments, but it told a good story. I did not like the Asami romance. Much as I love Yuri, they didn't build it up enough for that kiss at the end. And I know they worked their asses off to get in that kiss, which is nice, but at the same time, it just kind of feels lackluster. At least they flesh it out in the comics and stuff. Avatar Kyoshi spinoff? Yo, at least they've already done 2 books for Avatar Kyoshi. Kyoshi has a whole book about like her young, like rebellious age where she was fucking shit up and gambling and stuff. It's crazy. They're making a part 3, aren't they, with an Earthbender kid? Are they? If they are, I hadn't even heard about that, but good for them. Like, the animated series were always so good. I love how Sokka looks so lost every time he's on screen. As he should. That's good acting. Part of that is probably also just the fact that they had no idea what was going on with the story. But it works for Sokka's character, at least. Oh, God. There's also really good comics. They especially did good expanding Azula's story. Yeah, where they go to look for Azula and Zuko's mom together. That was a great one. I like the one where Zuko and Aang almost have a fight about like the Fire Nation's future as well. They've expanded that series in a really good way. It's just a shame. They just animate some of the comics. In fact, aren't they doing that? I think they're doing a movie that's like animating one of the comics. Avatar 7 Heavens coming in 2027. Oh, the new girl is so cute. So they do have an earthbending girl for the future one. That's sick. Also, I love a book series that I have a book series that I absolutely love called Artemis Fowl. I loved that as a kid. I read like the first 2 or 3 of those when I was a kid. So there's going to be a movie adaptation. I was so excited until I saw a trailer. Devastated, gonna cry at a corner. Yeah, that was unfortunate. If anybody doesn't know what Artemis Fowl is, it's a really cool one where it's like an evil genius kid who goes out of his way. He uses like super high-tech cameras that see at like, I don't know, probably like 600 frames per second. And because of that, he's able to see like supernatural creatures. Like he uses it at first to trap a fairy, and then he's trying to get the fairy to like give him his magic and stuff. And it's just really fascinating. He's like an evil version of Batman where his power is that he's rich and that he knows about the supernatural world and does some creepy shit. It's just a fun little story. But it goes off in all kinds of different directions and you realize he's actually just trying to save family members and stuff. But it's cool. Bruh. They ruined Artemis Fowl in the movie. I didn't even bother to watch the movie. I was over it by that point. Not the Artemis Fowl adaptation. That one was so rough. That's a shame. Cú-Sensei, are you planning to post a HQ picture of this sushi later? I plan to watercolor paint one because it's so pretty. I got inspiration. I am very sorry, but no. As much as I checked the pictures to make sure that there are no reflections, there is one where you could see like a bit of like my chest and stomach and stuff. So I figured like keeping them, like you can go back and like screen cap what's in the images and they'll be up on the scrapbooks as well. But I'm not going to upload the full quality just because I don't know like how much of me you can truly see. So sorry about that, but you can grab them like in the video itself or the other one. But sorry, they won't be like super zoomed in, super high quality. Artemis Fowl was my parasocial crush as a little kid. I was kissing his face in the graphic novel. Oh, that's so cute, chewing. You like them bad boys. Remember they had announced like 3 animated Avatar movies, but there's been no news about them since. That sucks. My god, he has a torso. I know. And I'm fine with my torso being there. I don't think any of my face is in there, but I don't want my face out there. But yeah, the last few books of Artemis Fowl, the plot was crazy compared to the first ones. I wonder. I'd be interested in doing like a down the rabbit hole deep dive at some point of like seeing where that story went, because I only read the first few. And it was crazy enough, like the shit he got up to after the fairies. You zoom in on reflection, it turns out Sensei has a pupil face, or I'm just like a skeleton. I'm just a skeleton. It's a series I read as a kid that I loved and still love called Dead is the New Black. Cheesy supernatural kind of stuff. What I really like, which didn't, it had like a movie adaptation, which was actually not bad. Odd Thomas. It's a series about dude who can just see ghosts, but he can also see these things called Bowdens, which are like evil spirits that always like congregate when something big and bad disaster is about to happen. So he can sometimes see like terrible things that are going to happen before they happen as well and try to stop them or try to avoid it so he doesn't get like wrapped up in the ghosty stuff. But I really like that. Kuchan is actually a lich. Yeah, I am. So waiting for the adaptations is a journey. Sometimes. They've talked a couple of times about remaking Aragon as like a movie or a series as well. And at this point, it's just like, you're fine. It's fine. We don't need every like young adult fantasy series to become like the next Harry Potter. We don't need, like, if they're super long series, we get it. It's probably not going to be given the justice it deserves. I saw so many people sad about the fact that the Wheel of Time TV series, like I watched season 1. I was like, this is okay. I'm not bothered to continue with it. I heard people got bored with season 2, but then season 3 got like really good. And then they dropped it and they're not coming back for a series 4. That kind of shit is just so painful. When you're like, oh, this adaptation's actually good. And they dropped it. Well, this adaptation's terrible, but at least it's getting better. And then they drop it. Remember being so excited for the Miss Peregrine movie since I loved the series as a kid. Imagine my disappointment when I saw how many changes they made in the adaptation. I thought people liked that one. To be fair, I know people like that one as like a movie. I don't know people that actually read the books, how they felt about it. That sucks. The book where Artemis and Holly get to a different timeline, where Artemis is in an adult body and Holly gets younger, so they're the same age and they kiss. Jesus Christ. Yeah, chewing knows all the tea. Sometimes it's nice just to let things rest in peace. Yeah. Isn't Percy Jackson series the new Harry Potter? I wouldn't really say that. I wouldn't say Percy Jackson is ever... I don't think we're ever going to get anything on the same level as what we did. Like, when we got Lord of the Rings and they made an entire fucking 3-book series adapted into like 3 movies all at once. And then they managed to do Harry Potter where they took the entire like 7-book series, took a cast, the same cast except for the Dumbledores, and managed to get the same cast coming back year after year after year to release 8 movies in a fucking row. I don't know, man. I don't think they can do that anymore. Everybody's always chasing after the next big thing, and sequels normally do slightly worse each time. Which is strange, because when you get to the end of a thing, they actually... That's actually not true for like animated and family movies, but for some reason in general, sequels do worse as time goes on. And yet once you've completed a full series, then it can become a masterpiece if you've actually given it the attention it deserves. Because then you get a full journey, but nobody can really lock in for a full journey anymore, it feels like. Don't you dare slander Percy Jackson with Harry Potter. I'm talking about the movie adaptations. Like, how dare? What I'm saying is, like, when it comes to the book adaptations, I haven't read Percy Jackson, so I can't say shit about the Percy Jackson book adaptations. The movie adaptations, honestly, as somebody who hadn't read any of the books, weren't terribly bad. Like, watching both the first movie and the second movie was okay. I never bothered with the TV series, but yeah. The movies are okay for what they were. They just felt like fine kids' movies. Maximum Ride as well. We don't talk about the movie. Movie was absolutely terrible. I have no idea what Maximum Ride even is. If you've got to read the Miss Peregrine books, then do listen to the audiobooks, because Ransom Riggs sucks at short chapters. The movie was so inaccurate. Oof. Imagine if you've never read the books and the movie is okay at best. As someone who read the series, they made so many nonsense changes. They do that all the time. I feel like the biggest popular book series in mainstream Western culture was The Hunger Games. Seems Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings, maybe. Definitely. Because Hunger Games was the one where it kind of... Well, Twilight as well. I would say it goes like Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, then probably Twilight, and then probably The Hunger Games. And then probably the Divergent series slightly under that. I forget like how many Divergents they actually brought out. Even like the Maze Runner, they did a couple of Maze Runners. Song of Ice and Fire. Song of Ice and Fire is like a TV series, so it didn't make nearly as much money as like the movie kind of things did. Maybe add Narnia into the mix if I recall. They did like 3 of those movies. One of them was good. One of them was pretty okay and captured like the thing. Prince Caspian was Voyage of the Dawn Treader was So yeah, they could have adapted Narnia in a really good way. If they ever do like a real adaptation of Narnia, I would be very impressed. The first movie, genuinely pretty good. Forgot about Divergent? I know, right? I forgot about Divergent. I forgot about Maze Runner. But yeah, no, after Twilight, they did so many like young adult adaptations with varying levels of success. I think they also did like a City of Ash and Bone, didn't they? I think they did a movie or a TV series. I don't know. But they did like a lot of TV series for things. The movies, yeah, some hit, some miss. I can't believe they got the whole way through Divergent. Maximum Ride is a book about DNA experiments on kids, humans, and animals. Oh, humans and animals. Honestly, really interesting, except that kids really had animal traits to help them. The ones with wings had different bones. I guess they'd have to. If you want to be able to fly, yeah, birds' bones are hollow. We're too heavy to fly with wings. They'd have to be huge. Hunger Games, able to make a comeback with the new books and movies is impressive. Yeah. Don't say it, Coach. No, we won't touch that. But yeah, no, the fact that they managed to like make some actual like spin-off stories. Like it was interesting learning about Snow. It was interesting learning about Snow, his past. It didn't fully connect him to like the present him in the story of the Hunger Games, but it was a nice way to see somebody who like at one point had a chance of being a decent person, had some redeeming qualities, had some things that could have made them like very useful, and instead always just went out for what worked best for them and lied and cheated and got caught in their lies, and then yeah, just decided to become the bad guy. I don't know how I feel about the Haymitch one yet. We'll see. Don't say it, Kuchan. It's not worth it. It's so not worth it. It wasn't even going to be that funny. That's the problem. Don't be mean about it. I wasn't going to be mean about anything. Don't worry. I was just going to say something where I was just going to be silly. The Lord of the Rings books are more than 5 times longer than the Hobbit word count. Yeah, and yet the movies are almost the same length because stupidity. They also royally fucked over the New Zealand film industry with the way that they hired people for those movies. Everything about the Hobbit's production was bad. Snow is an interesting antagonist. He is, because he's somebody who believes his own shit. He believes that he's doing good for the country when he's doing all of his shit. And it was interesting to see how he became that way, and yeah, the kind of messed up things he did. At the same time, it also has a couple of those things where it's was this needed? Does this feel canon? I'm not sure if I feel canon with the whole tigress having a backstory. Because I knew she was vaguely connected to Snow and kind of getting her revenge, but her being so close to Snow was is this really how it was supposed to be? Okay. I have so many book series that I love, but the fandom is non-existent. I cannot talk to anyone about it. So I just read them on over and over again, trying to introduce my friends to it, but with no luck. Yeah. Snow lands on top, but the girl on fire melts him. Good line. But yeah, the whole Snow lands on top is such a good family thing to say as well. Reminds me of the Game of Thrones family slogans. A Lannister always pays his debts. Winter is coming. Snow lands on top. So that's good shit. Anyway, are we going to do scrapbooking today? No, we've done 6.5 hours. I've done this to my fucking self. We went through the holiday memories anyway. I had a wonderful time. I also I got the update about my puppy. The fact that the puppy's got to be born in April, so ready to come home in June. It was a good journey. Yeah, I had a fun time. I had a lot of good food. I had a lot of good time catching up with people. I managed to keep up with quite a few of my emails. And yeah, we're having a slow week this week just to make sure that the Metamorphosis Lost read through next week will go well. So yeah, nice chill week. April puppy? Yeah, spring puppy. Spring puppy coming home immediately early summer. So that'll be nice. Thank you for telling us about your trip. No problem. 6.5 hours already. I know. I was shocked. Somebody else said half an hour. It's hard to believe it's been 6 hours. And I was like, that can't be right. And then it was. But yeah, this time I will actually do the damn thing, the scrapbook pages off stream. Because I am going to do a couple of the pictures from the sushi. Not all of them. We don't need all 20. That was a large freaking meal. 20 courses, even though each course was a single bite, like sushi, but still. That's too many images to put up all together. So I'll take some of my favorite images and talk about some of the special foods. School of Divers is a really good one. You'll never guess what it's about. It's about people diving on Pegasus into other world, where other entities parasite humans and give them powers. That makes zero sense reading that out loud. Diving on Pegasus is already very confusing. Will Sensei read Streamlabs today? Sure. I didn't even think to check Streamlabs, so thank you for pointing that out. I don't think we got many. I normally get emails. Oh shit. Yeah, no, there's... Oh. Okay, Kushami. I see why you requested that. But also, yeah, there were 3 today. That's weird. I'm not getting the emails for them. Oh, the VR chat, sir? Fuck the VR chat. No, we yapped way too much today. Okay, you know what? We're going to lock in. We're probably going to do another half hour or so. We do need to show off the VR chat world, but I need to go to the bathroom first. I've been away from streaming for too long. My bladder is small. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music, everybody. And I'm going to stick you guys up here. Look after the classroom for me. I'll be right back. Bye!
I'm not sure I want to come back into the classroom anymore. What did I just read? You guys realize I have a phone, right? You guys know I can read things from the bathroom. Thank you to everybody who donated to the Feileacan, I think. When did you come back? Like 5 seconds ago? What phone? My phone. But yeah, no, there was a lot of poop emojis, which is fine. That's adorable. And then there were people saying, witnessing history. That's cute. And then there was what Kushami said, which I will not quote, but if you were there to see it, maybe shouldn't leave chat on when I leave the room anymore. You've been spying on us? You guys live in my walls. If there's anyone being spied on around here. Ivy Lost Wolf, thank you for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, no, we're not even going to mention that again, Kaya. Would it be possible for you to reverse the order of your story-based playlists? Oh, if they come out the wrong way around, I probably can then. That's my bird. Then who was phone? I was phone all along. Did you wash your hands? Of course I washed my hands. Why would you take your phone to the toilet? Okay, I'm going to need to stop this slander. This gaslighting has to end. No. Chat. Don't you always bring your fucking toilet with you? To the phone. Don't you always bring your phone with you to the toilet? Who doesn't? Thank you. Who doesn't? The phone is like every bit of content nowadays is specifically existing for you to access it while you're shitting. Everything is being cut down to like a headline that you can read within a 30-second shit. Every like YouTube video, TikTok video is being made digestible for while your digestion is finishing. It's there for you to be able to check out real quick just for a minute or two before you have to, you know, take a break and wipe. It's obsessed with stalking chat. Yeah. Good. Be afraid. Be afraid. Not when I pee. See, when you pee, it's like a hard level. At that point, you have to like have the video playing. One hand on the phone, one hand on your equipment, aiming. Sometimes if it's like a funny bit, you want to be looking at the video, then you have to be like peeing like eyes free. Yeah, you're peeing blind. That's a bit rough. That's a bit rough. Thank God I had my headphones next to my mom in a public bus. You are doubling the danger. I love that. Public bus and next to your mother. Depends on your equipment. True, some equipment is hands-free. That's fair. That's fair. My dude, sit. How dare you? I'm a man. I shall not sit. I don't know. There's something wrong about sitting down to pee as a man. Is it possible? Yes. Is it comfortable? No. Also depends on whether you're circumcised or not about how comfortable it is. Some people don't need one arm to pee though, FYI. True. Some people need two hands. We read about the freaking Minotaur story. She needed both hands. One hand wasn't going to cut it. Linguini, stop pasta. Stop pasta is possibly the fucking funniest thing. Chat, what's the safe word? Stop pasta. Isn't it better for your prostate to pee sitting down though? I honestly have no idea. You can take away my peeing while standing up from me kicking and screaming. I refuse. Why would you pee with your arms though? If I could, it would offer a lot better angles for aiming. Plus you could like just stretch it out a window. It'd be a lot easier when you're like in a long car ride and you don't want to pull over. It's just like you just hang your arm out the window. You don't have to angle yourself in some weird position to get it out the window. Challenging? Exactly. It's very challenging to aim it out of a moving car window. Anyway, my boss just turned around. Look, Ma, no hands. Don't look, Ma. That's not good. That's not good. Doesn't matter if I'm a dude. I'll always sit down to pee. Just no mess that way. That's completely fair. And honestly, I am impressed by guys that can do that. I don't know.
My balls have never hit the water. Thankfully. I just don't like the feeling of it. I don't know. It feels slightly constricted. I don't know. It's fine when it's in my hand. My mama bleeds so I can stand while peeing. What the fuck? How does that work? I love that Kaya is being roasted by the parrot now. Can we change it to stop pasta, Sensei? I think we can. I think that's actually funnier. I think from now on, linguini is like the safe word. Linguini is the safe word that doesn't really work. From now on, if you guys say stop pasta, that's the real safe word. Linguini is now the fake safe word. It's like the, oh no, stop, too hard kind of safe word. That's the, you keep going, you silly. Stop pasta is the real one. There we go. There we go. Pasta Hamburg freaking linguini. This is a man who has never had to deal with the toilet seat being down. I hate him. With the toilet seat being down? Huh? No, that's easy to aim. I've aimed at way worse things than that. What do you mean? I never had to do... Oh, I meant up. Oh, no, I always put it down when I'm done. If you don't put it down when you're done, you're a monster. Just plain and simple. If I'm in my own apartment and I know nobody else comes here, then I maybe leave it up when I'm feeling tired. But in general, no, you always put that shit down. You always put that shit down. That's just like, if you were raised in a house with a mother, you're forced to put that shit down. Leave it up. Yeah, I thought they just meant like aiming without getting any splash on the toilet seat, because that is another nightmare story. In fact, one of the cafes we went to this week, somebody had just pissed all over the seat and had just walked away and left it. And that was lovely. But yeah, I thought you just meant like aiming with the seat down, seat unable to lift up. It was like, no, you can do it. You just need to be careful. Every dad doesn't like to put it down. I don't think that's true. I think that's more of like a stereotype thing. Because here's the thing. I feel like at least people in the millennial generation, I don't know anyone in my generation that doesn't just put it down when they're done. Essentially. My dad lived with his mother and two sisters, and his bathroom etiquette is perfect. I was going to say, yeah, no, I think most millennials and probably Gen Z, I'd imagine as well. It's just, it becomes second nature. It's just you put it down when you're down. If you flush the seat up, pee and poop out, of course, that's true as well. And a lot of people are now saying stop pasta. Fair enough. We'll stop talking about toilet habits. This is what happens when I come back to weird things. This is why I don't take bathroom breaks. People get weird. People get weird. For me, it's a matter of needing crutches to walk and stand, so sitting down is just easier. My legs don't fold that way. That makes sense too. For me, it's the sitting that's the hard part. If I'm like really, really bad in the winter, pooping is a journey. That's all I'll say on that. I won't continue to talk about it because people said stop pasta. Anyway, the VR chat? Yeah, let's go to the virtual classroom. VR chat. I just typed a bunch of words, and when I finished, we're still stuck with the pasta. Pasta never really goes away. It makes you constipated. That's the fun thing about pasta. So it always comes back. I also want to be pooped. What the fuck, Kushami? What? Don't read Kushami comments. Just don't read Kushami comments. Okay. Need to find the link to that virtual world. Whoa! Ibuprofen did such a cute Felly as a cat image. That's adorable. Gonna save that for later. Ooh. And UTAP made a really beautiful bracelet. Oh my god. Why do I mostly get these things when I'm just trying to really quick search or something? There's Felicia looking fine as fuck. Thank you, Drawn Legend. And there's the Pupal classroom. That's the easiest way. I go to Felicia and I find the Pupal classroom. Launch world. That doesn't work on here, does it? No, I need to invite me.
Yay!
Ooh, now I can turn off this music. Cease banana for Kushami. No, we don't need a cease banana for one person. I want to see. You guys can in a minute. I'm just listening to the music first. Mafu did such a good job for this Christmassy version of the happy track. The music, I know, is so good. Should I go to... I can just make a new game grab. Game capture 2. Sure, why not? Capture cursor, do not. No. Specific window. Matched. A window title must match. It's so big. We'll put it right up here on the blackboard. There we go. Great job, Mafu. Yeah, no, the whole team did such a good job on this. And if you visit the room at the same time, you guys can see me here right now, although I am just a robot. Why, look. This is the classroom. They made Harmony Park in 3D. Okay, I need to move this out of the way. My tablet is getting on my nerves. I also really did want to find out, where does this come from? This drawing is really beautiful. It's clearly nothing to do with Metamorphosis Lost. It's just like hands cooking and slicing and a cat paw. That's a secret. It's a mimic from Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh no. But this is so cute. Merry Crisis Sensei. And he's got the little Pupal. We got messages from everybody who was a part of the project, which is really sweet, with artwork drawn by Anka. Anka also draws some lovely artwork over here. Number 1 milker. Fair enough. You'll find out next year. Why does that sound so threatening? Oh god. I got too close. But yeah, they included like so much cute fan art. It's the Pupal Christmas tree. Some messages are from Pupals we invited via Twitter to join. Aw, awesome. Look at the Pupal tree. Adorable. Oh, and this one is actually up on Twitter. A lot of these I hadn't seen before. Like, I don't think Anka's uploaded this one. I think I've seen the Pupal Christmas tree. This one by Sora is new to me. This one I've actually seen on Twitter. It's so beautiful. Patty did such a good job on that one. The Pupal in the apron. Where's a Pupal in an apron? Oh, this one over here. I like the ones with the chef hats. Oh, the Pupal literally in the apron. Yeah, that's a happy Pupal. Last fan art looks like a comic book cover. It does. And I really like this one. That's good as well. But yeah, this one's really cute. It's all like the kids. We got all the phantom faces as well as a bunch of other kids from the classroom. Christmas party 2025. It's so cute. I can either be too short or too tall. There is no good option. Pupal's clearly got cake. Just like their sensei. I taught you guys the way. And look, Padoku, but with slightly longer hair. I love him. Look at the happy little Pupal too. He's a smiley little guy. Cú-Sensei classroom. Wow. And it's signed by all the phantom faces and got some cute little drawings. I was confused by this one. Is this just Holly? Because part of me thought this was Holly, but then part of me thought this may be like a Pupal's head on top of the S. Everything else is like a Santa thing and a sock and a Pupal. Shasha, Ricky, Jeremy, Lizzie, Rashid, Evie, and Pupals. It is Holly. Okay, thank you, Drawn Legend. Pupals are too short. Sensei is too tall. It fits. Hell yeah. That's another beautiful image as well. Me in the Christmas sweater, and not an ugly one. And down here is the secret. Felicia. Thank you for uploading that one onto Twitter as well, Drawn Legend. But yeah. Felicia. Cú looks like he's in heaven. Female Feli, not so much. The two perspectives, Pupal POV and Sensei POV. Nah, this is Sensei POV. This is Phantom Facer POV. This is Pupal POV. I'm crawling. This is Pupal POV. Hi. I'm a robot. But yeah, this probably would have been a better way to look around the room, honestly. I like the way I did it, though. But this is everybody who worked on the project. Project organizers Pupperfly's Meadow. Behind Zero SP and Drawn Legend with music by Mafia Pingu. Playtesting from people. A bunch of messages from people. 3D work by Drawn Legend, Andromeda Art, and Thevral. And art by a bunch of other amazing people, too. So thank you guys so much. Why does it look like he's holding a gun? Don't worry about it. But I am really impressed with this classroom. Because I'm not sure how much of this was like custom made, but the fact that you got the exercise ball is freaking incredible. And I can hide down here under the classroom desk. And nobody can make me do work. I can just stay down here. Imagine if one of the students walks in and sees Sensei like this. Me just like having to slip this image into my back pocket. Like, don't worry about it, child. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's full of lovely messages from the pupils as well. Vezelbozic Incencio Novoletta. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, Kutsang. Look how cute things are. But yeah, if you guys want to explore this, I'm going to be retweeting and sharing this properly on Twitter later. I saw it last night and I saved it to either share it today or in a different stream. All custom? I'm sorry, what? All is custom by Drawn making my ideas work. Behind Zero, oh my god. I thought these would be like mostly used assets. Wait. That's so cool though. I did not expect all of this was like custom made by you guys. I thought it was like a classroom thing that you guys then customized. God damn, you guys killed it. Also, I found out I can climb up here and then look outside the world. The world is a giant cube of bright sky. I cannot escape, however, but I can escape this way. That's what the universe looks like. Pupal cloud? Wait, is there a pupal cloud? That one does kind of look like a pupal. Kind of looks like it has antenna. Big old loaf shaped. Wait, that one's definitely a pupal cloud. That's a pupal cloud for sure. And you can even go beyond that. I love breaking the universe. John did amazing. Yeah, you guys did so good. Sir, do not ignore my colliders. I can't help it. I'm just so tall. In fact, isn't there a way to make yourself tall? There's an Avadar section somewhere. I don't know how to do it. You're lucky. You're lucky. I used to be able to. We'll post my drawings in Twitter when I'm back at my PC in a few days. Thank you. I can't wait to see them. But all of this artwork is beautiful. This idea was so adorable. We got like paint shoes. We got my ball down there. Got all the lovely messages. And they said they're going to like continue like expanding things in the future. So thank you guys so much for this. This is so adorable. And Mafu did so good on the music. Everyone came together to make something so beautiful. And so yeah, if a group of pupils wants to hang out, I was thinking about using Go, like when I do my writing streams in the future, because I'm probably going to do some writing streams on Sundays, just to lock in. But maybe we'll hang out in the classroom. I think up to 8 people can be in this room at once. So I'll just sit myself at the teacher's desk. And if anybody wants to come in and just hang out, they can. You guys are awesome for making this. Yeah, they are. I love the music as well. The music is such a nice remix. Sensei already glitching everything. I got to stress test it. I got to stress test it. Really wanted to make this gift for Pupals and Ku-chan, and Drawn and many others made it true. Aw, thank you. Be such a funny Easter egg if there was something hidden in the clouds. I wish. Sensei is stepping up on our desks. Help. It's okay. Sensei will fall down. Sensei's shoes aren't even tied. Bad shit's gonna happen. We'll be getting a Warudo world next year too, with better shades. What's Warudo? Warudo, I don't even know what it is. But this is awesome, so thank you guys. I missed these ones. Catses. Where is that? No, that's Feli. That's Feli Catses. There's me and a blue ribbon. Oh. It's so nice to be able to like look into the artwork this way as well. It's a mixtape of me and Feli. And tissues. Oh, that's cake. That's cake. That makes more sense. I was going to question why we had tissues. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Warudo is 3D VTubing software. Oh, I don't know enough about VTubing anymore. I just realized that's a Pupal cake. Look at the butt. Pupals, you're the frosted cake. Hope you enjoy the notes, Sensei. Oh, I already did. I read them last night. They were so sweet. Oh, that's got to be Anka back there asking for milk. Feli looks good. Pupal butt. Not the X, I know. I love that that's become part of the official design. Sounds awful. Please don't say it like that ever again. It's a cake. I mean, technically, I'd imagine the main point is the front, because you guys have the giant ears up there. There's some front legs as well. So there's a front to the cake as well. But right now, it's just a cake. From this angle, it's a cake. It's the prison wallet. Exactly. We could put a nail file in there. We could fit so many additional Pupals inside this bad boy. I bet you. Could probably get like 2.5 Pupals stuffed up that bad boy. I believe. Please don't eat the cake, but you just want me to have my cake? I can't have my cake and eat it too? Oh God, it's so far away. This is what a sad robot looks like. Are you proud of yourself? I can't do emotions. That sucks. Oh God, this feels so creepy. Hi. I wonder why I can't do emotions while taking a photo. That seems like a bad choice to make. Anyway. Then it's going to be cakeless. So true. I don't deserve the cake. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. How do I quit VR chat? Oh no. Oh yeah, I have to get rid of this. Bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. I had to spend like an hour yesterday figuring out how to open a direct link, by the way. I can't believe you guys would make me a VR chat mode and make me learn things. I'm an old dog. We notoriously do not learn new tricks. I finished it. VR chat installation helper. No, go away. Thanks for the tour. No problem. They did the work. They did the beautiful job. It's lovely. Why is that so loud? Sorry. Thank you for sharing. No problem. Thank you to everybody who made it. You guys did an amazing job. Next year to Halloween. Ooh. I wonder if we could get like a few different Pupals together in the room. And the prison wallet convo comes full circle, as it always does. If anything, it's you guys' fault. Technically, probably I just saw that prison wallet cake last night, and that's what put it into my mind. Sensei slams on the Pupal cake. This bad boy can fit so many Pupals. It's like what are those things called? Matryoshka? The doll within a doll within a doll. Every pupal just has a smaller pupal inside them. And inside the smallest pupal is a pupal egg. Thank you, Sensei, for showing it off. I don't have to be chat. I don't have VR chat. It was wonderful to see. No problem. Literally just shut off the whole program with VR chat. Oh. Yeah, that's amazing. Do you have games on your phone? No, only a camera, unfortunately. Thank you for everyone. It was incredible. Yeah, it is. How many cakes can the cake take? So many cakes. So many cakes. Why do I have so many things open? Oh, that was me trying to find the Pupal surprise. Okay, we're going to do our Streamlabs, and then we're going to head out for the day. And then we've got, what, 3 streams this week? Yeah, 2 more streams this week. A karaoke and, oh God, we're watching a Barbie movie. And Lego Batman. Lego Batman will be fun. Kushami, thank you for donating to the Feileacans. I did see these come in the other day. I only read the first one, so I have no idea how far this is going to go. We're going to see. We're going to see what condition Kushami was in on this particular day. Have we decided on which Barbie? No, I still need to look at the things fully today, but we'll see. We'll see. I had no clue there was a female version of Feli. Not in the actual story, but it's just like a fan design thing. I think it's mainly Drawn Legend. Drawn Legend drawn like 3 bits of art for Feileacan. We've decided she's named Feileacan. That's about it. But yeah, there's about 3 images. There's 3 by Drawn Legend and 1 or 2 by 2 other pupils that are really pretty. Auntie DeSono, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. Hell yeah, of course we pupils have cake. Cake complete with the X perineum. Unlike someone whose name rhymed with boo, Otsu pupils, we can't stop winning. I have cake too. You guys don't even have like... How dare. For one thing, I don't even see any cheekage up in here. You guys are worm-shaped. You guys are shaped like a loaf of bread. If the whole body is cake, is there actually any cake, or is it all just cake? If it's all cake, is there any cake at all? You make it sound like watching a Barbie movie is the worst. I actually like the Barbie movie, but we're watching one of the animated ones, unfortunately. Mary Bibblemas. Oh, God. So is female Cassandra then? We can go with Cassandra. Cassandra and Feileacan. Now that I'm saying it, Feileacan sounds way too close to Fellatio. Feileacan. I don't know why I kept saying Feileacan. Feileacan. There we go. That's how it works. Feileacan. Feileacan and Cassandra sound like they'd be good friends. They sound like an ancient historical version of me and Feli. It's like ancient Greek version of me and Feli is Cassandra and Feileacan. Why was it Feileacan? It's because you say it weird? I know! I don't know why I was saying it weird. And then I suddenly realized it was like, why does that sound so off? It sounds like Fellatio. Then I was like, that's not even the name. It's Feileacan. There are so many things I want to do when I have time. It won't ever be enough time. Just take everything one day at a time. That's what matters. And then you go on a fun journey. For some reason, I thought you'd have ended stream. Missed a lot. No, I keep getting distracted by things. We said we were going to end it like an hour ago. And then I needed to go to the bathroom. And then it turned into a long, long talk about bowel movements and toilet discussions. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. Ancient Yuri. True. Greek Yuri. Here we go. I mean, there is good old Lesbos. Put you in a Clyde of hell next time. Come at me, Drawn Legend. I'll break my way out. I've dealt with multiverses. Okay, as I was saying, Kushami. It's not even Monday. Guys, you can't just hit me like that. You can't give me an existential nightmare on a Monday morning. It's Monday morning and nobody will ever be able to tell me anything else. It's Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Oshiete or Cú-Sensei exists on Mondays. It's Mondays. It's Monday. It's Monday, everyone. It's Monday. Nope, I refuse. It's Monday. I have 2 days off after this, and then it will be Thursday. Kushami, thank you for donating to the Feileacans. Sensei, I want to tell you some good news. I finally figured out who's more suitable to be on the bottom between Cú and Féile. Haha! Hands on hips, laughing loudly. See, this is... I read this yesterday when this came in, and then I was like, I don't need to read the rest of these. So we will read these together on stream. We will find out how far this goes. How did Kushami's scientific knowledge come to them? What kind of experiments did they do to figure out who is supposed to be on top? Let's find out. When you first debuted, the story video you released made me think Ku-chan was so cute and felt like the kind that would be really noisy. Nice. I am quite vocal. It depends. You have to be doing the right things. At one point, I even told other pupils that Ku-chan is really suited to the type who talks way too much, gets complained about for being annoying, and then Let me just prepare my censor. The type who talks too much, gets complained about for being annoying, and then gets silent by a top. Love the extra laughing on top of it. So literally the type who's so annoying that you, like, shut them up through that. I see. It's like, hey, you're using your mouth way too much. You might as well use it in this way. Got ya. Okay, like Wei Wuxian. So a brat, a bit more than a brat. Think about it. Aren't teacher setups super erotic? Being serious and proper while teaching during the day, then hooking up everywhere at night. I'm not reading that next bit. Nope. But thank you. I'm close to the canceling line every day. We're not going over that line. But lately when I've been practicing drawing, the more I draw, the more I feel that Féile is really erotic. Yeah, Ku-chan is cute. Féile is erotic. The tight suit under the armor outlines a muscular build. There's black sheer fabric around the hips, long legs paired with high-heeled boots. Hell yeah. And those pants look like they'd fall off with just a tight tug. Really? I don't know about that. I think they fit pretty well. You talking about when the belts aren't in the way, when you can see like how low they actually come down to? They do go down pretty low. This much is true. Nah. It's all leather. It's made for him. It's fine. Pretty well secured in there. Exactly. Besides, there's something holding them up on the front. Those pants that look like they fall off with a tight tug. Féile isn't saving my soul. He's saving my confused sexual preferences. Lies down peacefully. There's more. This goes on for 4 more messages. Recently, I've been rereading the Metamorphosis Lost manga, and Cú gives me the inexplicable sense of fragility. It feels like he's actually quite steady on the inside, and all those seemingly ridiculous actions are really just an act. I think he's actually the type of predator who pretends to be the prey. I don't know what you mean. I don't possibly know what you mean. Oh my god, I really want to see Cú and Féile when they're pa-pa-pa-ing. Cú holding Féile's face, kissing him, thrusting deeper, saying things like, Féile-chan is so cute, and so Féile-chan cries like this too. Sensei, don't you think it suits them perfectly? Isn't this incredibly hot and amazing? By the way, I originally wanted to write a 1,000-word mini-essay, but the teacher still hasn't written this story yet, so I can't unleash any more fangirling. Give it another week. Holy moly, the fanfic. Yeah, they wrote a few dialogue lines there. Please give them a gold star. No, you don't know. That doesn't earn you a gold star. No. It's only one laced cord. It's fine. It stays up. Besides, look at all those belts. Those belts that'll never fall down. Does this mean Féile is Cú's sleep paralysis demon? You know Cú screaming in the middle of the night because there's a shadow with glowing eyes saying, I want banana cream pie now? Féile begging for a cream pie at the bottom of my bed? Me screaming? Maybe Sal's writing their own fanfiction. Oh god. Don't let Kusami be away from Ku-chan's stream for a week. Yeah. Clearly this was This was... there was enough content being released, though. Kushabi won't get the gold star from Sensei, but I'll give them the deserved flowers. There you go. I'm waiting to see Sal react to that and be like, how dare... Okay, final bit. Sensei. Since Feli is a god of death, his body should be a different form than that of ordinary humans, right? I mean, is it possible that, like a deity, he could change gender or have some different kinds of organs? Kushami's already been muted. I mean, you do what you will. You do what you will. You're fine. You're fine. Just bringing your immediate, like, original own personal fetishes into it is... That was not even, like, said quietly. It's still ongoing. No, it's done. It's done. It's done. He's a fairy. I knew it. I mean... Maybe. Wouldn't that make them louder? I mean, if you... It depends. It depends. If you go for the mouth, it kind of muffles it. But I don't get my pasta. I know, no pasta. Belts are here to be removed. They are not. They are not. This was basically a confession stream. I feel like this was a confession of multiple of Kushami's fetishes. Stop pasta. We stopped. We're free. We're free. But yeah, Kushami, save that for the confession stream. We're definitely also, probably not for a while, because I want you guys to get used to the characters first. But once we've gotten like a bunch of chapters released for Metamorphosis Lost, maybe like in April or May, we're probably going to do a fanfiction reading stream as well. See if people want to do fanfiction of Feileacan or any of the other like pairings. No Sensei testing it. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Stop pasta is the best thing to happen in these streams so far. The stop pasta. This is a regular stream. I'd be so excited for the confession stream. Meanwhile, because of what you've just heard, you're like, yeah, no, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't hear from the Pupals. Okay. Rubs my greedy little hands together. Perfect. I was making a haha and you made it weird. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this glitch. I knew Sal was going to clap back with something amazing. I was just waiting. Sal always has some of the best ways of being like, bitch, what? I'm too psyched for the confession stream. I'm sure the confession stream is going to be fun. I need an answer to the ABO. Give it time. Give it time. In Valentine's Day, we are still going to do that special Oshiete or Cú-Sensei where we talk about, we're going to go through the S&M test. We're going to go through the fetish test. That's going to be a weird time. That's going to be a weird, that's going to be one of those streams where it's like, you can't come in saying stop pasta the whole point. That's the thing. When the whole topic is going to be like stop pasta coded, it's like at that point, it's on you guys. If you guys choose not to be there for that episode, that's cool. That's cool. Probably going to get drunk for it too. Probably going to get drunk for it too, for safety reasons. Anyway, Kushami, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 donations to the flowers. It's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a lovely day and continue living life in your own way. Create your own path and travel down it. Reading teacher, it's story time. Yeah, it is. It's okay. We're free from Kushami now. But thank you for the lovely messages. 9. And these all came in yesterday. This wasn't like over the last week. This was like well thought out. It was like, I've been gone for a week and here is what I've come back with my research. Kat Kitoshi. This was like a dissertation. That's what I feel like happened. I was like, okay, guys, you've got no homework for a week. And Kushami was like, oh, I'll find my own homework. Kat Kitoshi, thank you for donating the flowers. Kutanya, I hope you had a wonderful holiday. While you're away, I'd gotten a new job. Congratulations. I hope it's going well. Thank you so much for keeping me sane and helping me hold on long enough to get this opportunity. As a result, I might not be as active, but know that I'll be supporting you always. Aw, don't worry about it, Kat Kitoshi. If you're having a good time, that's all that matters. If you get to check out some of the VODs, like that's one of the best things about like the new edited VOD content that we have that won't be back for a long while because I'm not planning on taking another break for a long time, but we will be like saving it up as things go on because those take a long time to make as well. We have incredible editors, but yeah, the fact that they managed to cut down Sophia, which was like 16 hours of content, 15 hours of content down into like the full story being told within 4 hours is crazy. It's so nice. My life is so much more colorful with Kusami on it. Kusami misread reading during Ku on break to nope. Editors all did so good. They did. It's been so wonderful to work with them. And it's nice to be able to look back at those in the future and just be like, ain't there if you just want to see the full storyline of something. It's good. It's the real question why Sensei won't do European events. He's afraid of me showing up. Nah, I just don't get invited to any. It is what it is. Equi, thank you for donating the flowers. Welcome back, Ku. Florence van Weihnachten. I'm going to guess that's Merry Christmas. But in what? I'm going to say Swedish. Now let's find out. Wait, Nachten? It's probably German. It's German. Ah, I feel so dumb. I was like, no, Nachten. That's got to be German. Yeah, Merry Christmas. I thought I knew Merry Christmas in German.
Fröhliche Weihnachten.
Why are you so quiet, though?
Fröhliche Weihnachten.
Fröhliche
Fröhliche Weihnachten.
Fröhliche
Weihnachten.
Fröhliche Weihnachten. It's not even Nachten, it's Nachten.
Fröhliche Weihnachten.
Weihnachten. Fröhliche Weihnachten. I can't. I did my best. An attempt was made. Don't worry, I'm used to not being invited. I'm the one not being invited. I'm too cool for school. I'm a dirty freaking nerd that loves books and is too introverted for parties. Hell yeah. Fröhliche Weihnachten und einen guten Rutsch. Is that and Happy New Year? Also, Sakulayan, you got a little Padoru one. Also, Destiny Clifton, welcome to the membership, the scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely time. At this point, Kusami has an army of Pupals in banana suits. Don't give Kusami that power. Kusami has too much power. Ich would say frohe Weihnachten, but frohlich works just as good. Okay. In Swedish, Merry Christmas would be God Jul. Oh, that would have been so much easier. I'm probably pronouncing that terribly, but still. That's fine. Oh, Ivy Loswolf, thank you so much for 5 more gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. It's the banana cat cult. Can it at least be a banana dog? Wait, it's Kusami. I always thought I was a little cow. No, that's a dog face. Why would it be a banana cat? Look, it has little puppy ears. They hang down the side. Yeah. Thank you, editors. You all did a great job. They did. Bibble and Banana Cult. Banana Cult sounds like something Feli would sign up for. I didn't finish this letter. I got distracted. Welcome back, Ku. Fröhliche Weihnachten. I hope you will have some happy holidays. Thank you for being here and celebrating with us and always giving us a lovely time. Woof you. Thank you so much, Equi. I woof you too. I hope you had a happy holiday. And yeah, hopefully we'll all have a wonderful Christmas as well. Even though I'll be ruining it with some Christmas carols. Singing is never fun when I'm the one doing it. But I'm going to have a fun time and I'm going to torture you all with me. Scholarships. Hell yeah, scholarships. I refuse. I'm a jellyfish, jelly pup, or nothing. No, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, I like to think the banana is also puppy. It looks like it has puppy ears. Kusami is an eldritch being. Oh, dog. Okay, dog. Good. But yeah, eldritch being makes more sense. Although that makes me worry that there are possible... Well, I guess the banana peel could kind of work as tentacles as well. Sadist. No, I didn't say I'd enjoy your suffering. I just said you're gonna be suffering. Will the Christmas carols be on here or on Twitch? They will be on Twitch because we'll be singing some other songs that aren't just Christmas carols either. So although the Christmas carols we'd probably get away without getting copyright strike, we're probably going to sing some other things. I can finally sing Mariah Carey. Not well, but I can sing Mariah Carey. Everybody's been asking me to sing that song for years, and I've been like, I would if I could. I would butcher that song if I could. So yeah, she's finally being defrosted. just in general. We're going to do like all the Christmas songs I can think of, and then we're going to run out of Christmas songs pretty quickly and just be singing whatever people like bring up. Everyone did so good. Yeah. Do you mean the video editors? Because they did an amazing job. And the people who created the 3D world. I haven't done shit. But thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being here. Life will find a way. Yes, it will. Microwave that song? Yeah, it's time to defrost. Also, Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. No, allowance? Fellowance. No message, but thank you so much for always supporting the channel. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. And with that, we somehow streamed for 7 hours and 15 minutes, and I didn't do my scrapbooking. What the fuck is wrong with me is the major question. The nope allowance? The nope allowance. Nope allowance works. Claudine's already brainstorming lyrics. Let's go. Oh, all I want for Christmas is Cú. Hope you pals. I don't think we're even going to rewrite that one. That's fine. But you could have if you wanted to. I'm guessing ADHD. Not even ADHD, just plain yapping. It wasn't like I got distracted on any particular, like, interesting things. It was just literally me reacting to whatever came into chat today. So, I'm just a silly. Feliz Navidad, Cú-Sensei. Have a wonderful week. Thank you. And you have a wonderful week too. Reverse Uno. I also have a lot of surprises to show you guys. And that's all I'm going to tell you about that. We're going to have a few surprises that we get to release. Like on the membership, you guys will see like a couple of images and stuff. I'm working on something else that I can't fully talk about. But when we do the Metamorphosis Lost read through, I'll have some new powers. So look forward to it. Blue balling us? Yes. Not Christmas presents, more like New Year presents. So yeah, they'll be in early January, but they'll be a Metamorphosis Lost thing. We has presents. We has presents. Sakulayan, thank you so much for donating gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much to anybody who got one of the new scholarships. The audio drama is up there. There's a bunch of artwork, and the artwork is all about to be refreshed as well, because this month is an artwork month, which means we have 2 beautiful pieces of artwork from Saku that are coming right from the Metamorphosis Lost storyline. I also just have a really nice like Christmas image. I'm going to upload that one to Twitter as well, but you'll also get the much higher quality version on YouTube. And yeah, beautiful Saku art. And all the artwork from like the previous months will go back up, so it never like disappears. It'll be re-uploaded every 3 months, so it'll always be around. And yeah, thank you so much for donating 5 gifted scholarships as well. We got so many gifted scholarships today. Thank you guys so much. We will be back in 2 days. 2 days? 2 days? Not tomorrow, not the day after. 3 days. 3 days. For the Christmas carols. And then the day after, we're just going to do a simple membership stream. For the next 2 days, I'm going to make sure everything is perfect for other things. Working on other things. And I'm going to probably just relax a little bit too. Thank you, Saku, before it's posted. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm very excited. Thank you for all the artists. Yeah. Falling Fleur, Frey, who was also one of our editors. I actually hired them to do the artwork. So the same person who's done the chibis in the thumbnail for today, they have a lovely little Christmas. You know what? If you stayed this long, if you stayed through the entire stream, I'll give you guys a preview. It won't be super high quality. But do not upload it online, please. I will be uploading this on Twitter on Christmas Day. Since I'm not streaming, that works perfectly, actually. Where did I hide it is the question. It's a good question. I think I would have hid it in my business stuff. Yes? Yes, okay. Boop. That's going to be way too big, so let's shrink it down. Okay. Yeah, nobody image grab this. I'm going to upload this in like a day or 2. But this is our version of the Christmas image. Boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop, boop. So yeah, it's me dressed up as Santa, Felly holding the hat. I'm in the way. Oh no, get out of the way. Where am I? There I am. They got all the Phantom Faces having fun in the classroom in their different versions. There's actually kind of like a short story that goes with this based on their costumes, but I'll talk about that at a different time. But yeah, it's so beautiful. Frey did such a wonderful job. It's so adorable. The classroom looks so full of life. But that's why it was so funny, like seeing some of the things that other people have drawn as well, where it was like, that's so close to the official thing, actually. Like the kids dressed up in like red and green costumes and stuff. It was like, the idea of this one is it's like after a school play. So yeah, we're going to head out, but I hope you guys enjoyed that. The proper full quality will be... that's not what I wanted to get rid of. The proper full quality will be up on the membership stream, and I'll upload a simple version of it to Twitter. But they did such a good job. Wait, what? I have a guess as to who made the cobweb snowflake. Don't worry about it. It's fine. The piss tree is Saoirse. Yeah, it's Saoirse. Saoirse Laura. Saoirse is the symbol Rudolph. Oh, no, it's Evie's the one in the Rudolph fit. And one of the other ones. I think two of them. Yeah, Jeremy's wearing one of the fits as well. But yeah, we'll talk about that. Like, it kind of tells you a bit of the personality of the kids as well. Who made their own costumes, who just bought a costume, who is devastated at the fact that they're in a costume. Merry early Christmas, Sensei. Hope you have a great day today. I did, and a wonderful Christmas. Oshiete, isn't it? Hashire Soreyo? Oshiete Soreyo. Okay, I'll stop. Good chat, Salma. We'll do that next week. Not next week. We'll do that on Friday. On Friday, we will sing Padoru. I'll do my best. Ew, you can't say that. No. They're a dying breed as it is. They barely exist anymore. They burn in the sun like vampires. Let them enjoy the life that they have. How dare. They're kissed by fire. They're blessed by magic. Otsu Sensei and Otsu Pupals. Until next time, have a good rest and merry holidays and a happy new year. And to you guys too. Yeah, I'll be back on Boxing Day rather than Christmas. So I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas. And I'll see you guys for Boxing Day to ruin it with terrible singing. And then we'll watch some movies together the day after. I like being a ginger. I like red hair. Red hair is beautiful, especially if it's like copper colored. If it's like the dark brown that like shines red, catches the light like a nice lighter auburn, that's really beautiful. Boxing Day? Yeah, Boxing Day is the day after Christmas. It is the day after Christmas, right? 24th, 25th. Yeah, we're coming back on Friday the 26th. And then next week, we'll start Metamorphosis Lost on either the 2nd or the 3rd. I'm still not sure which yet. But either Friday or Saturday next week. Red hair's pretty. Exactly. Although I can't imagine them being like incredibly weak to sunlight. Must be very fun. Thank you everyone for keeping me company today while I locked in on some crochet gifts for my little cousins. Oh, that sounds cute too. Hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, Dill, I figured you were joking. Don't worry about it. No, sorry if that came off as like, you can't say that. You're a terrible person. That was, you can't say that. As in like, no, that's so silly. Besides which, she's a fictional character. It's okay, guys. I was convinced by Christmas was going to be gloomy and sad, but today made it all better. Thank you so much, Sensei and Pupals, and happy holidays. I love our gremlin-ish community. Hell yeah. I don't think we're even that gremlin-ish. We say some crazy things, but it's okay. Can't say that about my fictional daughter. We eat with a bat. Okay. Okay, you might have a problem with Kaya. Kaya might want to fight you. Other than that, I think everyone was kidding. Yeah, I meant to say Hashire Soreyo. Dang, autocorrect. I was confused for a minute. I was like, that feels wrong, but I probably just don't know it. Wrong. I give Dill permission. Fair. Also, I'm happy to hear you're going to sing Carol of the Bells. As a Ukrainian, I'm so happy that this song got so international and loved. I would love to hear you sing that. I don't know that song. I can look it up. Carol of the Bells? I don't remember that one, but we'll see. Myth. When I woke up when stream started, now after several hours fighting with my house to make it look decent for Christmas, still not finished, I came to check and the stream is still going. Welcome back. Now we'll leave. Everybody blame that one pupa. This is what you get for not watching the whole stream. You don't watch the whole stream, Sensei leaves. No, I'm kidding. But we have been planning to leave for like 45 minutes now. So I hope you guys will have a lovely evening. I'll catch you guys in 3 days. I don't even want to read what Kushami said. All I see is a bunch of people saying Kushami. So I am worried. I'm going to head out for the day. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils. Do whatever lights your passion. Remember that Christmas is a time for family and friends. So whatever makes you happy, do that. We're at like the deepest, well, no, we're not even at the deepest part of winter yet, but we're going into winter right now. So do anything that'll fill your life with joy. Eat some good food. Spend the time with people you love. If there's someone you haven't connected with in a while that you want to just say hey to and tell them how much they mean to you, do that. Everybody needs that around the holiday season. Everybody, especially like when winter starts to set in, a lot of us get hit with like seasonal depression, which apparently they're finding out some new information about. I've yapped too much, so I'm not going to get heavily into this. But apparently it's like for some people, it may actually be like an allergic reaction kind of thing. Scientists have been searching a thing where they're finding like people that have intense seasonal depression. Some of them also have like genome things that make them kind of allergic to certain types of light, which apparently you get more in winter. So it may be that in the future they're able to like discover a way to deal with people that have seasonal depression that is actually like straight up like biological and biochemical. Lack of vitamin D too. Lack of vitamin D they've always thought of as just like a general thing that makes you feel a bit more down, a bit more weak, a bit more tired. But yeah, apparently like a lot of the people that have like serious seasonal depression, they all have like these genome markers which make them allergic to certain things, which there are more of in winter. So they're wondering if they can do something about that, fix that condition and see if that helps the people with the intense seasonal depression, which would be crazy. Anyway, stupid tangent. It was just something I read the other day where I was like, oh, that's so fucking cool. Science is awesome. What I was trying to say, don't get seasonally depressed. Go be happy. Yeah, stop being depressed, be happy. What I was trying to say is, do something that makes you happy. I feel like a lot of us got a little bit depressed, a little bit tired at the beginning of winter. And yeah, just try to take it easy. Have a wonderful time. I hope you have a lovely Christmas break. Sensei being saying whatever at this point. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, have you ever tried not being sad? It's it's like, yeah, why didn't I ever think of that? I should just stop being depressed. Good job, Sensei. Meanwhile, what I was trying to say was like, yeah, maybe go cheer up other people in your life. Sometimes that'll make you feel better too. Mary Lively, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Merry early Christmas, Kuchan. Thank you for the stream and everything you do for us. No problem. It's honestly, it's you guys doing more for me than the reverse. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for giving me a reason to say dumb fucking shit. And I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas. And Sejong, 6087. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I don't know Korean nearly well enough, but thank you. Otsu-sensei, I'm on night duty today, but enjoy holiday, everyone. Aw, I hope you get through the night duty. I hope you have a lovely morning tomorrow, and I hope you feel well rested. So everyone, thank you so much for being here. As always, have a lovely day. I teased enough things. I hate when I have new toys to play with that I'm not allowed to play with. Wait a week, Kuchan. Wait a week, Kuchan. Luna, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. And yeah, everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils. You'll know what so many toys. So many toys. Have a lovely evening. Burn bright, my pupils. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Actually just incredibly sweet. Yeah. All you need sometimes is just some company, some companionship. So, very sweet. I hope you guys all have a lovely Christmas. Keep them in the wardrobe, Sensei. For now, for 1 week. That's the longest I can contain it.
The days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for
That is slander. I never said such a thing. I said new toys. New toys.
not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have,
Happy
all that I
holes.
am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
And how are you going to pronounce it? Happy holes? Happy holes? It's basically the same as happy holes. Besides, then somebody said that's my happy place. For some people, the happy hole is the happy place.
Inside your open arms to stay like this forever. To grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Always watching.